How's everybody doing? It's gonna be your birthday in 1 hour and 55 minutes. Well, at least you get to enjoy the Hallow Horrors. But I guess happy early birthday to you, man. Let's see. Just close out of a few things real quick. R.I.P. my food stamps, that's right. Shit. Oh, hold on. Let me pull up this real quick. This is pure fucking coke, bro. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find the Yakubian music real quick. There we go. Here we go. So, not everybody knows about food stamps and ramen noodles. And some don't know about walking to the laundromat with big bags of clothes, boiling water on the stove for baths, and lighting candles in the house because the power went off, not because it was storming. Some don't know about hand-me-downs, secondhand clothes, or sleeping on the couch or the floor. Some don't know about getting groceries at the food pantry, or waiting in a lunch line for a meal, or turning the oven on to heat the house. Some don't know about hand washing clothes in the tub or in the sink and drying them on a clothesline. Some don't know about showering at someone else's house. If you haven't struggled, I don't expect you to understand. Shit, man. Oh my god. Dude, what fucking third world shithole does he live in? Detroit? Like, what the fuck, man? This sounds like a skill issue, to be completely honest. It's not a real instrumental. Unfortunate. Yeah, this sounds like a skill issue, bro. And of course, the Sharquishas are all agreeing with it, I'm sure. Yeah, that is a pure skill issue in today's day and age, man. Pure skill issue. Not even homeless people are starving. But, yeah, I saw that. It's just like, bruh. Pure cope. And then we got Dreamcast guy confronting his greatest, you know, fear of all for Halloween. A job application. So I figured that truly epitomizes a sense of terror and fear. A YouTuber faced with the realization that they have to get a normal job. But anyway, I know a homeless dude that makes more than me in a day. But yeah, dude, it's a fucking whole ass hustle. And they've got like the homeless mafia too, where you have to pay in order to get a certain street corner. So if you want to go beg at like one intersection, you have to like pay, I guess, like a percentage of your take for the day to the like area fucking boss. And he schedules who gets to stand on what fucking intersection or corner that day. It's a whole fucking hustle, man. Most people are homeless by choice. That's the reality that a lot of people don't want to face, is most homeless people, you know, have access to resources and shit like that to not be homeless, but a lot of them just want to be homeless. They all have phones. They all have money to buy liquor. You know, they all magically disappear when it starts raining. Isn't that interesting? But yeah, most homeless people are homeless by choice. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 1 month. Hey, Griff, I got my Hugo Boss for tomorrow. Don't get arrested like that other guy. So be careful, man. Don't get arrested. Or maybe get a girlfriend and have her pay your rent. Well, that's easier said than done, man. Easier said than done. Yeah, the homeless people around here smell like weed and piss, so it's not very easy to feel bad for them. Girlfriend is Chad only, that's right. Alpha Chad bullshit. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Alright, let me swap it over to the game scene. I've never seen that before. Like, it gives you the key? That's weird. Alright, once I can use my mouse, I'll swap it over. Oh, what the fuck? I just shut my other monitor off for a second. Yeah, it like dimmed my other monitor. What the fuck? Alright, well, whatever. Let's see, settings, graphics, borderless. Alright. Yes, I can move on. Oh, fuck. Is it not like actual borderless? Okay, no, that's fine. Game capture. Where is it? Is it not? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see. There we go. There we go. Alright, I think we should be good. Griffin is on PWR's list. Uh-oh. He renamed his channel to what?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
To I Am Justice or some gay shit like that? Maestro, yeah. Let's see. 32 frets, 66C with the 10. You catch Rich, have his daddy walk in on him. Bob Chandler. Yeah, and he started bitching about his dad coming to let him know that he got a credit card. After his bank account got compromised. So his dad was just trying to be nice and let him know, like, hey, you know, we got this credit card from Capital One. Did you order this? And Rich just spurgs the fuck out. Instead of just muting his mic real quick, he acts like, you know, his dad is just like the most awful human being to ever exist. It's pretty sad, honestly. It's pretty sad. You know, his dad's just trying to help him out, and, you know, old Richard gets upset. I guess he's decided not to sell the house from under him, but I don't know. Daddy issues? Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Oh, dude, that's true. It could have been a joint credit card. That's true. Yo, that's actually true, because I used to have a joint credit card with my parents. Bro, I wonder if that's what it is. Yeah. That could actually be it. Because, like, when I was, you know, 13 or something, I had a joint credit card with my parents. Like, it was technically my credit card, but if my bank account couldn't pay the balance, it would, like, charge to their checking account in order to pay off the balance since I was underage. So that would make sense. Interesting. He's probably not going to get his money back. Because there's been a lot of these internet scams lately that I've seen. Like in the card community, somebody lost, I think, like $70-something thousand to an Indian scammer on the phone. So a lot of these banks aren't repaying it back because the people are so fucking stupid who fall for it. So, which I can't really say I don't, like, you know, once the money's gone, it's gone. So the bank has to be out that money. in order to pay back your account balance. So it's not like they can just magically claw it back in a lot of cases, especially with, you know, international banks especially. Well, dude, the thing is if you're dealing with a financial institution, they should never, like, ask you for any identifying information other than maybe, like, the last 4 of your credit card or your billing zip code, and that's it. Like, if they start asking you for a bunch of stuff, like, just hang up and call the fraud department directly. Like, dial the number yourself to your bank's fraud department and call them and ask, hey, are you trying to contact me? And if they say no, then you just dodged a bullet. So, save yourself the headache and just go hang up on the person, call directly, and go from there. But, yeah, Rich, not the smartest guy. And let's see. C with the 10. Glad you saw PWR's crazy meltdown and struggle. I know his final solution of, I guess, assassinating the Kino casino and DSP detract. Like, bro, that guy is fucking unhinged. Holy fuck. He got his taste of fame. He made his money for a month or 2. And now it's been completely cut off and he's like spurging out again. Wild. And see here with the 5, this dude did a whole, well, actually, video on a disagreement with you. I was at the fucking D-Make video. Let me see. Yo, we watched that last night.
If you
Yeah, I mean, it's just, that is like peak fucking tard shit. It's like, well, actually, the real definition, it's like, okay, yeah, and fucking Fanuc means a bundle of sticks, bro. But people still call people who suck cock that. Like, yeah, welcome to fucking internet vernacular and slang, bro. Oh my god. Wowie zowie. People can use words for other things than their textbook definition. And also, D-Make is literally just a play on remake. It's just too autistic for me, man. Too autistic for me. It's just a fucking play on words. Like, oh, it's not a remake, it's a D-Make. Because it's worse. Bruh. Crazy. Yeah, it just means like a lesser version of the original. Whatever, man. I'm not even gonna try to pretend to make it make sense. Alright, we're gonna do giving a slot. That dude's admitted to leeching off his mom and his brother and sister-in-law because he shouldn't have to work. He's a bum!
The wheel is 264 feet, Jeff. Can you imagine it?
I'm attempting to.
I bet you can see for 100 miles at the top. We should make that our first priority.
Better days, man.
Whatever pleases you the most.
You please me the most.
You mean you are not weary of me after an entire day of marriage?
I will never be weary of you.
I shall hold you to that, my dear. I think we've arrived.
Isn't this grand?
As advertised. Very nice.
I'll turn on the subtitles. I don't know if I can do that now or not. Yeah, I guess I can. There we go.
Let's check in.
Are we the only ones here?
I'm sure that was a mad dash first thing this morning to get to the fair.
Try again?
Well, this does not bode well for the level of service we're in store for. Must be a small staff and everyone is busy.
Slow service. That means they're making sure everything is perfect.
That's my Marie, always finding that silver lining.
My sincere apologies for both startling you and for making you wait. My attention was needed elsewhere. I promise from here on out it will be nothing but silver linings.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel. Please, sign in here. First time in Chicago? I'm going to hazard a guess and assume you're here to take in the exposition.
The fair, yes, but that's not all. Today is a very special day for us.
Oh, a honeymoon. How very, very lovely.
Now that we're married, let's go fuck in a bed open to the public at a hotel. How has this
Perhaps
ever
my
made
wife,
sense
Mrs.
for a
Whitman, would
honeymoon?
like to sign.
Because you're like going on a trip.
Yes, today's the beginning of our honeymoon.
Congratulations. In that case, an upgrade is in order. A honeymoon suite it is.
Oh, well, are the rates that much higher?
I think nothing of it. The same rates as your regular room. The upgrade is on us.
Back in
You're
these
our
days, you
first
didn't travel very
honeymoon.
often, so a honeymoon was like your
kind.
one chance
Thank
to go
you,
on a big
Mr.
trip.
Holmes.
So that's the
Henry
reason why.
Howard Holmes.
You have a lovely hotel, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you very much.
Dude, is it
designed and
Sherlock
built most of
Holmes?
it myself.
You're an architect, then?
Architect, designer, builder, doctor, artist. I'm a man of many interests.
Impressive.
Please have a look around. We have sundries and gifts at the pharmacy counter. I'll take your luggage up to your room and ensure that everything is in order. Just make a note if you decide to purchase anything, and we will add it to your bill.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. We appreciate it.
The pleasure is all mine.
Damn, he gives some major rapey vibes, man.
Now, what did I forget to bring?
Oh, fuck. I guess I wasn't supposed to pick that.
Pardon me, miss.
Careful you. My husband gets awfully cross with men who act fresh.
He sounds like a ripe fellow. How's the marriage going?
Lovely. Thanks for asking.
Well, let's just head up. I'm sure the room is ready.
See anything good over there at the jewelry counter? Anything fancy?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Spooky, dude.
Wonder what's in here.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm starting to think I've gone and married a thrill seeker. Ferris wheels.
Oh my
forbidden
God.
rooms. Are we looking for excitement?
Perhaps.
Oh my
Nothing but an
God.
unfinished room. See what happens when you chase a thrill?
If this is you trying to get out of the Ferris wheel.
I know you won't be denied.
Wait. What's that?
Guys.
Don't move.
Oh God. I hated this from the other game. I always fucked it up. Should I just get caught? Why did you just leave the door open?
That was a thrill.
You won't think it's thrilling if we're sleeping on the street after getting kicked out of here. Let's go.
If you can get them for
Welcome,
cheap, they're
newlyweds,
pretty
to the
entertaining.
honeymoon suite.
If you can get them cheap, I think Humble
Thank you
Bundle right
kindly,
now has the
Mr. Holmes.
entire series for $15.
Do enjoy your stay.
So,
If you'll excuse me, I have work to return to. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
whoa.
Goodness, this place is fit for a king.
Or my queen.
Oh, you.
Kiss
Tip
this.
the fedora.
That is not very wifely of you.
Hey!
Bullseye!
You asked for it.
Should I be frightened?
If you're smart.
Mercy, mercy! Okay, you win!
Anything broken?
Only my pride. How about a peace offering?
This dick, bitch.
This feels like some sort of treacherous plot.
Not at all. I have a gift for you. Close your eyes and face the mirror.
Whoa.
Aren't you clever and romantic?
If I get a pillow to the face, I will sock you right in the kisser.
Is there a problem?
No. Open your eyes.
Oh, Jeff, it's lovely. I love it.
Good. Victory is mine. I'll let you have that bath now.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's definitely a peephole or something.
It's jammed shut.
Maybe if we put a little weight into it? Open sesame!
Thank you.
Why don't you have a shave while I take a quick bath? Then we can reconvene.
I know that word. It's French for something illicit.
Shush. Shave.
I think I forgot to pack my razor and kit.
I'm sure the pharmacy downstairs has them.
Don't be too long in that bath.
Don't you worry.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to buy that water shit. Let's see. Drew by you with the 2. I'm scared already. Please stop playing. You're telling me, man. I'm alone, sitting in a dark room. It's so scary.
I could have sworn this was the way we came up.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
What? Oh my god. Marie!
Is it gonna be like acid or something? Whoa.
Is that you, darling? Jeff? Oh, are we playing another game? Okay, Mr. Sneaky.
You can't sneak up on me, Mr. Holmes.
Hello, my
What are you
dear.
doing in here? Jeff!
I don't think he can quite hear you.
Ah! Get away from me!
But I'm not finished yet.
I said get...
Don't fight it. Will only hurt more if you do. You're only prolonging the inevitable.
What are you? What have you done?
Calm yourself, sir. It seems your wife has had an accident. Is there a problem, sir?
What the fuck? Uh-oh. The gas! Show her ass.
Marie!
You're wasting your last chance to tell him that you love him.
Yeah, I wanted to she them titties, dude. Hell yeah.
A place for everything. Everything in its place.
Well, look at this.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Only the best for you, my dear.
Mother would simply die. It's so
I say,
opulent.
good man, do you work here?
Hello. Welcome to the World's Fair Hotel.
Creators Freedom with the 2. Play Bioshock 3 again. Would you kind? Oh, there is no Bioshock 3. Yeah, the lay epic intro, dude. Flavel Nugget with the 2. This is scary. A British man in a bowler hat. I know, man. quake in fear.
Oh, you're here. Have you been waiting long? Welcome back. I do enjoy seeing a familiar face. Last time, no one survived. I wonder if you were even trying. It's so good to have company. For a long time, I was on my own. I can barely recall a time when I wasn't here.
I don't remember what the last game was, like,
and
in
what
the
good
order
are stories
in which they released.
without somebody to experience them?
Maybe it was the Alien one, I don't
about
remember.
those who create, and the lengths they might go to for their art to be made pure. Art can elicit all sorts of reactions. Delight, inspiration, desire, yes, but also doubt, fear, dread. The way you react, the decisions you make, will affect this story. Hidden in the world, you'll find dark pictures. They give glimpses of the possible consequences of your choices. And sometimes it's the smallest choices that can have the biggest repercussions. You're responsible for what happens. You're culpable. I can't interfere. That's very much against the rules. I can only observe what happens and record any significant events. Oh. Ever seen one of these? They're very old. People used to call them obols. They'd put them in the mouth of the recently deceased to pay the ferryman. Look out for them. You'll find them in the strangest places. I'll be happy to exchange any that you find, and I'll certainly make it worth your while.
Whoa.
Either subscribe, donate,
well,
or get the
shall we
fuck
start?
out.
The game is afoot. I will be watching.
My name is Kate Wilder. I've got a master's in criminal psychology.
Oh, God.
I'm an investigative journalist and hope to make a difference.
I hope you die,
my
bitch.
interview on Chicago AM on and yeah, it's really tough when just being honest means everyone thinks you're a bitch. I'm not. Sure, I've got issues to deal with, same as everyone. I'm working on it.
Hey, I'm Mark. I study
This is
photography
low
at UCLA.
tier.
Had a great time. Really want to get back into some serious photography.
With the BBC.
But yeah, it's a job.
I've been a key grip and lighting tech for years. See a problem, light it. You don't often meet someone like that. Man, how do you even start? I'm sick of being on my own.
Sorry, do you start with qualifications or,
Dude, I don't like any of them other than low tier God.
Will anyone access this? I'm kind of private, actually.
Yeah, Charlie Lonitz, UK originally. I've been here for 20 years. The last series was so on track. It was a very beautifully conceived and didn't quite hit the mark as I was hoping it would. It's a fucking mess, to be honest with you.
I think we've heard quite enough.
Enough? Oh, I've barely begun, Your Honor. You don't seem to understand. I was born with the devil in me. I could not help the fact that I was a murderer any more than a poet can help the inspiration to sing. Bury me deep, Your Honor. Make sure they fill my pine box with cement. Put me deeper than anyone else. And cover the ground with more cement, 'cause trust me, just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
On May 7th, 1896, Herman Mudgett, aka Henry H. Holmes, was sent to the gallows.
Oh my God.
His neck did not snap from the force of hanging. Records indicate he hung, slowly suffocating for over 15 minutes, until finally, the monster was dead. America's first serial killer confessed to 27 murders. But as investigators sifted through the traces he left behind, following his path from city to city, the number grew significantly. Nearly 200 lives. America's first serial killer, and possibly the worst. He was buried as requested, under concrete. Was he hoping to hide from God's judgment? Or did he truly want to keep the devil from climbing out and killing again?
So, what do you think?
To be honest, Charlie, this is a pilot.
Oh my god, bro.
thought.
What is that thing?
Lonnet Entertainment.
Charles Lonnet, please.
Speaking. Charlie is fine.
My name is Grantham Dumet.
What can I do for you, Mr. Dumet?
Actually, it's what I can do for you. Hear me out.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. This all sounds amazing, but I'm waiting to hear what the catch is. No offense.
None taken. I'm in a privileged position. I don't need for much, but my time is at a premium. We need to do this today. I'll send a car for you this afternoon, 4 p.m. Be ready.
This afternoon? We're talking a couple of days shoot. I've told my team they're free this weekend, and frankly, they're a temperamental bunch. Without them, this conversation is dead in the water.
I've told you what I have. Please don't waste my time. Am I sending the car or not?
Yes, of course. We're in. I'll get them there. I promise. Let's do it. Mr. Dumet send you. Right. Let's load up, guys.
All right, got it.
I'm good.
Sorry.
Are you?
I mean, this is that ring light that makes you all glowy. We leave it behind if
You're right.
Uh-oh.
This is gonna be grand, people. Adventure. Excitement. Anyone?
Road trip.
Huzzah! Woohoo!
Hooray.
Huzzah! I want all of them to die. I don't want any of them to survive, bro.
Do we know where we're going exactly?
You don't like surprises?
You know what this reminds me of?
Don't say it.
Topeka?
Exactly. Me, no money in my pocket, a dead phone, and lost in the middle of goddamn Topeka.
That wasn't my fault.
It was 100% your fault. Because you fly by the seat of your ass. So, come on, Charlie. What do we know about this guy?
He's rich, he's a recluse, he's obsessed with H.H. Holmes. Totally sane, I'm sure.
We're going to a property he inherited from a relative. That's who had the obsession with Holmes. Some of the rooms are full recreations from the murder castle. Dumet has blueprints, documents, artifacts. When I said this would save the show, I was not exaggerating.
And you substantiated all of this.
Just trust me.
Sorry for all the mystery. Before we go any further, I have to ask that we lock up your phones for safekeeping. While this may sound strange that I invite you to film the collection inside my home, I cannot allow any personal devices that may share information that could affect my business or lifestyle.
Yeah, that's not sauce.
Rules. All footage you wish to use must be authorized by me first. I require privacy and discretion.
Bruh.
I must insist.
His place, his rules. Look, what he's offering us is worth it. Could be making us pay, but he isn't. If this is all he asks, then we do it.
Fine.
Like
for the show.
This is so retarded, man.
This is gonna be great.
You said that in Topeka.
This is way too just sauce. Let's see. Cackle X with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, bro.
If this dude is so rich, shouldn't he have servants or something? This guy gonna help?
Yeah, exactly. He has a replica of the murder
No,
castle.
really?
Is
I got
obsessed
it.
with a serial
Thanks,
killer and
bro.
wants you to leave your phone.
Don't sweat it.
Like,
Jackass.
yeah.
Okay. So now what?
I'd love to get some footage of the lake and the scope of this.
Not with all the mist and fog.
Said my name the same
Come on, hi, we'll
way
get a
the
better look.
small dude does.
That's
How do you
certainly
actually say it?
up there. The visuals will be great, and we can frame up over the mist.
Charlie, you'll hack up a lung before you're halfway up there.
I'm fit as a butcher's dog.
Mark, this is crazy.
We'll be fine. Let's go, Charlie.
Be careful, guys.
Nice knowing you.
Come on.
Totally normal, bro. Okay, cake. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to tell the difference between an I and an L sometimes with words, because my screen, like the font is so small in the chat feed. So, my bad. Oh, it's a capital. Okay, yeah. That would explain it then. That would explain it.
Hey, guys, hurry up.
We're on it.
Hold LB to jog.
Jesus, that is loud.
It's meant to be heard from miles away.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Dude,
in
what the
theory.
fuck is this?
Oh, so much for plan A.
We must be able to work our way around. Come on.
Anything for the shot, right?
Doesn't look too serious.
There is
warning
a
about everything falling into the
%, chance I'd
I'm
ever
gonna say
walk
we
into
trust
this
it will
shed.
not die.
Nah, this sign is something the lawyers made them put up. I'm sure it's fine.
Hard disagree. Okay, I won't lie. I was hoping being here all remote and away from the world that maybe I'd have some downtime, some space to decompress.
Downtime? Why would you want to do that?
You know, relax a bit.
I've never seen the attraction. Must have been quite a storm.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, there is a 0% chance I'd be doing this shit.
Hey, when we wrap, I'd like to take a couple weeks off, go see my family.
I need you in post. I really appreciate that discerning eye of yours, you know.
I got a lot going on at the moment, Charlie.
Oh, right, yeah, of course, sure. Take a couple of weeks. Get your head together.
I appreciate it.
I'll be fine in post on that.
You should do the same. Take some time out. You got any family you can go and bother?
Oh, well.
You know, Mrs. Lonnet, you got hiding in some closet somewhere?
Married to the job.
Married to the job. How's that marriage working out?
Well, from what I hear about real marriages, pretty damn good.
Married to the job.
Oh, we got our loading screen.
Christ, what the hell is that?
A mannequin, you know, just hanging out.
Maybe it's part of some old museum display or something.
Right. That's probably it.
Oh my god, it was so scary, dude. Terrifying. Yeah, it's just a hidden loading screen, so. What the fuck is that dude doing? Like grinding up all over me?
You coming?
Yeah. Just looking at the light on the mist.
How is that going to fit into the show?
It just caught my eye. Coming.
Always the photographer.
I can't exactly turn
Dude,
it off.
why the fuck are
There's a lot
they
of
even trying to
crossover
get
between
into
the creative
this?
stuff and the commercial stuff.
Are you sure about that? Because crossover with Kate hasn't exactly...
We agreed to let that drop for the weekend.
Just making sure your head's in the game.
He gets invited to this place and it's not even... Oh, bro, I would just fucking leave at this point. You have to hold it? Okay, there's a homeless guy. Oh, fuck. Wouldn't be a horror game if the characters weren't fucking morons.
This thing hasn't been manned in ages.
Why's the horn still going?
Because they didn't decommission the fog. It's all automatic now.
Alright, well, I guess there's nothing in there. Well, if everyone dies naturally, then sure, but I don't know. I'm not, like, specifically setting out on a mission to kill every single one of them, if that's the question. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, come to my house in my fucking expensive ass limousine and I'm gonna drop you off at this random fucking location that's not even accessible by foot. Like, okay, bro. Yeah, this is totally fucking, you know, believable. They are doing this to get a picture of... Oh, that's it? Oh. I thought they were going to this guy's place because he had like a replica of like the guy's murder castle.
This looks pretty old.
What's that?
Just some old coin. Find a penny, pick it up. Look, sorry I give you a hard time now and again, but I really couldn't make these shows without you.
That's not true.
I may be driving this car.
What car?
The Lonnet Entertainment car. But you're the one who keeps the engine going.
It's not how cars work.
Jesus, you try and give someone a compliment.
Thanks, Charlie. I get it.
Oh, we're playing The Last of Us now. The fuck? Dude, these controls are so fucking bad. Holy shit. There we go. Fuck, man.
Just a little breaking and entering.
How are you not in jail?
Because I'm white.
Christ, what the hell is that? Nice to meet you too.
What was it? A bug where the cutscenes don't work properly? That's nice.
Just need some fresh sheets, some nice drapes.
And 6 gallons of sanitizer.
They're in Asmon's house. Oh my god. Ooh, creepy.
Charlie, I'm getting an uneasy feeling about this.
Somebody has a taxidermy hop. What in God's name is this?
Some hobby.
It moved.
What?
The thing. It moved.
It's like a robot, dude. It's got batteries in it. It's a government drone! Oh my god, dude. Was I supposed to pick up something from it? Guess not. Yo, confirmed, man. Totally normal. Nothing unusual at all, man.
It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Look at this. It's perfect.
Come on, get shooting. I want you to pan across the lake until the island comes into shot. Then zoom into that lighthouse. Look, there's all right. Come on, we better get back.
Got him?
I don't know. We just had the one call.
How did he know what our show was about in the first place?
Actually, I didn't ask.
That's weird.
Let's just play nice.
Yeah,
okay?
that's not weird at all.
Hello, Mr. Lonnet.
That's me.
I'm Grantham Dumet. Everyone climb aboard and we'll head out.
This is Mark.
Mark?
Erin, Jamie.
Ladies.
And this is Kate.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Dumet. I'm looking forward to seeing all it is you have to offer. We truly appreciate this.
Lovely to meet you all. What say we get underway?
Again, I really can't thank you enough for this opportunity.
Of course.
Was it your great-uncle you said that,
Let's get to where we're going. I'll explain everything later.
Sure. Of course.
This isn't suspect at all, dude. Yeah, there's 0 attractive women. Not sus at all. This is so spooky.
Let's get up to the hotel. Please, let's stay close. Stick together.
Is it dangerous here?
No, of course not.
You sure? Because you don't seem sure.
It's perfectly safe, but we are a long ways from help if somebody gets hurt, so please, take care.
Looks like things are buttoned up tight around here. God.
This way. Don't worry about your bags. I'll make sure they're brought.
Slow, deep breaths, Charles. Try not to cough up a diseased lung.
I'll be fine.
Just pretend there's a carton of smokes at the top of the hill.
You're right. He takes his security very seriously.
I wonder what he's afraid will get in.
Maybe you should be asking what he's trying not to let out.
Jamie.
Just saying.
You watch too many horror movies. He values his privacy. We've known that.
Oh my God.
We've known that for about 2 hours.
Just go. Mark, get your camera. I want to grab a quick intro from here. I need some shots leading up to the house. Don't need the whole journey. Kate, talking to camera, then I'll direct you from there, okay?
No photos. No recording of me at all. Is that clear? I'm a very private person.
Don't worry, Mr. Dumet. Discretion is Lonnet Entertainment's motto.
You want the usual intro stuff, Charlie?
Please.
The light is good.
I'm ready to go. Erin?
It sounds clear.
Okay, let's go for a take then.
Is Kate's face ready?
Bitch, I'm always camera ready.
Stop trying to make me like you.
Rolling.
Speed.
I hate all of them. I want them all to die.
I've just arrived on the private island
Maybe I should
which
try to
claims
kill
have
them.
genuine artifacts from H.H. Holmes' Reign of Terror. I'm heading to the house right now.
Perfect, Kate. Now turn to face the house and start to walk.
Okay, that's enough.
And cut.
We really do need to get going.
Anything you say, Mr. Dumet.
This way.
You'll steal some more shots, right?
Obviously.
Mr. Dumet is being really restrictive.
I noticed.
I want you to get a look around without him knowing.
Matt is entitled to his privacy.
He's cagey. I want to know what he's trying to hide.
What do you want to do?
What you did that time with those cops in Glendale.
Seriously?
Fuck them.
Ow! Oh my, damn it!
What happened?
You okay?
Hit your baby ego again?
We should get her up to the hotel.
Oh my god, I can barely move it.
Jamie, stay with her.
Why me?
Because you know first aid. Remember how you patched her up? In Glendale?
Oh, right. Okay.
We'll find some ice and a bandage and come back. You have that at the hotel?
Yes, sure.
Then let's go.
What is going on?
Come on. I'll clue you in later.
Been taking acting classes again?
Yeah.
What's Charlie want?
A better lay of the land.
And we're the scouts because?
I'm charming, and you can hotwire your way past security. Come on. Hey, can I ask you something and get a straight answer? You know, without you making a smart-ass reply or taking a shot at me.
That works both ways.
Fine. Tell me the truth. Is there any saving this show?
Maybe. If there's some sort of magical holy grail of footage or information to be had here.
You think that's likely?
No. At best, we'll get some nice B-roll. That's not gonna save our asses.
It's a bit of a scramble. Watch your head.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame.
You could have told us to dress for a trek.
Try not to fall and die. I don't want to see Mark cry.
Thanks for the concern. Really. Wonder where this goes.
It's straight up and down the hill.
Yeah. But what's on the other end?
Oh my god, dude. So spooky.
Do you live out here on this island? Get down. With your family?
My wife is... she died.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude.
Come on, we're about there.
They didn't see us. Let's go.
This is ridiculous. There's nothing out here.
Nope, can't go under there. Locked. You think I should try restarting the game if the cutscene's not triggering? Maybe that might bring it up.
Jesus! Ah!
Yeah, real stealthy. Women. It won't fix it, so it's just fun.
I heard you were looking for a new place.
Brutal.
Not sure I
Mediterranean cruise 21.
Looks like Dumet has a family. What about over there?
The animations, bro.
If I wanted to go on nature hikes, I wouldn't have moved to the city. This shit is not in my job description. This reminds me of shit summer camps.
Will I riot? No.
Okay, if I can get the car moving and stop it here, we'll be able to get across.
Another shekel, dude.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
Jamie, can you fix this?
God damn, I'm brilliant!
You can follow instructions.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Big blue ass baby. 26 months. Did the Jebstein related sheet include cannibalism? Not to my knowledge, but maybe. I have no clue.
Here.
I don't think so, though.
Hear that? So much better. I guess I just needed to rest it for a minute. I think I'm okay.
We found a shortcut up the hill.
I really need you to stay where I say.
You got it, Mr. Dumet. We're all here now. Let's head on. Everyone stay under the watchful eye of Mr. Dumet, please. Kate. What do you think?
A summer camp from hell.
Whatever. We're gonna find out what's up his sleeve before too long. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, your deaths.
Coming or what?
Uh-huh.
You afraid of heights?
Maybe. Yes.
Oh shit! We're all gonna die!
Just go.
Oh my god, relax, Mark. Oh, that's serious drop.
You good?
Oh, man.
You can do it! Eyes forward. Don't look down.
I got it. It's fine.
Is it though?
I shouldn't have looked.
It's just water down there. You can swim. Besides, the bridge looks dependable-ish. Come on. I'll help.
Oh my god.
That's it.
I want every single one of them dead.
No, okay.
Don't look down.
Yeah.
See? Not so bad.
Holy fuck, dude.
Thank you. You always knew how to get me through the shit, didn't you?
We should catch up to Mr. Dumet.
Where is everyone?
Apologies, they're all city folk. Come on, let's go. We're losing the day, people.
So spooky, dude.
This, wow. Mr. Dumet, this place is magnificent.
Yeah. Maybe this won't be a waste of a weekend.
Dude, I should have gotten some popcorn. Oh my god, dude. Such an exciting movie.
Hello. Wonder who you are.
What are you doing?
It's his
I saw a
daughter.
little girl. Up there.
You already saw her in the picture.
Maybe it's your one fan. And now she's lost forever.
You're such a dick.
Everything in here is fragile. Please be careful.
Dude, this guy is a freak.
Whoa.
Look at this. It's amazing.
This is intense.
Would you all mind signing in at the desk, please?
This isn't everything.
I'm sure the rest is almost here. I'll make sure it gets to your rooms.
Kate's makeup case is slowing it down.
Erin, cigarettes.
Blue backpack.
Settle in, and I'll meet you all at dinner. At 8.
Mr. Dumet, I cannot say thank you enough times. This is truly fantastic. I told you all this was a good plan, didn't I?
Oh my god.
I told you.
Not suspect at all, dude. Not suspect at all. What the fuck?
Oh, there you are. Busy, busy, busy. You've been out and about all day, and I have to sit here worrying. Gone all day and not a word from you.
Oh my god.
This is my dome.
Oh! Sorry. You're jumpy.
Oh my god. I think I peed a little.
How did you not hear me
Oh,
coming?
very good, sir. I have blessed the threshold of this building.
I don't think we're the only ones here.
Yeah, Kate saw a little girl
Peace from
looking out a
God.
window at us when we were outside.
Shall protect this
That's
hotel.
who I saw. A little girl.
Mr. Dumet probably has family, a staff, maybe friends. Who knows? That said, this place does give me the willies.
It's unique.
Were you singing?
Oh.
Sprinkle
yeah,
some of
that's
that
my
piss
being
on the
scared song.
doorways. And the
This
windows,
is my
too.
Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long. Doesn't really work.
I bet.
181. I think I'm around the corner.
183? This is me.
Okay.
Okay. Good luck out there. Don't get lost. Scream if you need me for anything.
Thanks.
I got you.
Nothing to be scared of.
Actually, hey.
Yeah?
Why don't you hang a second while I unpack, then I can help you find your room? Something about this place makes me want to use the buddy system.
Yes. Thanks. I'd end up lost, probably.
It's just a hall, dude. And here we are.
Well, it's, cozy?
Cozy is fun. If we have to double up like last time, we'd be married by morning.
You talk in your sleep. Not sure I ever told you that.
Sure. What did I say?
Actually, it was just a bunch of incoherent swearing.
Oh, I was awake. I was reading Kate's social media posts. Ugh, that bitch.
Okay, don't hate me, but she's been kind of nice to me. I mean, I think she's more upset about Mark than she lets on.
Lies. She's a robot.
Where's the bathroom?
Wait, what?
Old school.
Gross school? What if I have to pee in the middle of the night? Am I gonna walk in on Charlie sitting on the pot?
Guess that means there's no minibar either.
Oh. Shows what you know.
Oh, shit.
What is that?
Wine, genius.
I feel like if we start drinking, Charlie will find out. And lecture me and make me feel like an asshole again.
Yeah, he does that. But we're not on the clock. Not until we're rigging to shoot.
Which is hard to do drunk.
I'm not suggesting we get full-on hammered before we work.
Why are you doing that?
I'm thirsty. Also, you're cute when you're worked up.
I don't... Cute? You think I'm cute?
I think I am cute.
Oh.
No.
You're so clumsy. What would Charlie say?
Ugh, I know.
Where'd it go?
It's all the way against the wall. See it?
You okay?
Shit.
You trying to scare me now?
No.
Revenge? 'Cause good job.
Oh, I was gonna fail it if it was a prompt.
You sure you're okay? 'Cause, yeah, maybe me scaring you didn't help, did it?
No. But seriously, it's not your fault.
Of course she has asthma. Her lungs were permanently damaged when she went back home.
Like, I don't want to be depending on an inhaler. I try to mind over matter it, but Dustin, allergies, and I just need to be more careful.
You sure?
Sure. I'm sure. So, yeah. Cozy. You gonna try that? And now you're poisoned.
It's not that bad.
You're not lying?
It ain't no Henny, though.
Piquant. Decent vintage.
Sure.
I'm getting oaky undertones, a hint of citrus. And I want to say a strong, healthy amount of moldy sweat socks.
Oh my god. I hate you. You are such a liar.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the thinking you were cute thing. Really?
If my cheeks are red, it's from this wine. Not because I'm bashful.
They're brown.
Really?
They're not white.
Sorry.
They're not red.
Didn't mean to make you feel weird.
Oh yeah,
my
it's
God.
just we work together and Charlie is always on me about being more professional and
I get it.
No, I mean I'm not saying I don't appreciate it.
Aaron.
Or that I don't think you're cute too. It's just
Ooh.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, I Oh, you bitch!
I'm just fucking with you. I wanted to kiss you for months. I just was scared to make a real move. Oh, sorry.
Who is that?
Charlie.
Enjoying yourself out here like some sort of pervert?
Sorry, did I interrupt something here?
Beating his
No,
meat?
we're just
Oh,
talking
yeah,
shop.
dude.
We're worried about the power grid handling all of our gear.
Nothing gets me going like two brown chicks making
if
out.
This place is running on a
Or I
generator.
guess a black
we
and
need to know
brown
what
chick.
it's putting out.
I don't care what you guys are doing.
Then why are you lurking?
I can't find my room, and I
Really
need
gets
a
my
fucking
jimmies
cigarette.
rustled.
These funny shapes are numbers. They go up and down in order.
Thank you. I've just been down there. Look, give me 10, then we should get a rough plan for getting our first shot.
We have all evening. Can't we plan after dinner? I'd like to chill for a minute after the trek getting here.
I want to be shooting after dinner. You've got 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll be down in a few then.
Oh, Erin, I checked my blue bag. No cigarettes.
That's where I put them.
Come and show me. Maybe one of us is colorblind and doesn't know what a blue bag is.
To be continued, then?
Yes, definitely.
Definitely.
Good luck finding your rooms.
That's definitely a fucking two-way mirror.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
He
Where
got
the hell
out.
are they going?
So yeah, something I noticed, like it said on the crash thing that there was 187 people that died, and then when they walked up the stairs, it said 178. So I'm guessing they have to kill a certain number of people, and this is the last batch. Maybe I have no fucking idea, but we'll see. That's my game theory. Yeah, I had a feeling. Two-way mirror. What the fuck?
Well?
I'm looking. Oh, Kate wanted you to have this.
Breaking down walls, navigating the maze of anxiety. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think she thought it might help with your stress, or...
Absolutely not. I'm not stressed, okay? Do I look fucking stressed?
Really?
That was rhetorical.
Well, your cards came out nice enough.
Oh yeah, embossing. Makes a huge difference.
You old guys love business cards. Old school. You old school guys.
I also put it on heavy stock.
All right, awesome.
and did the
Thanks,
logo
nigga. All right.
in foil. Damn. I should have had one ready for Mr. Dumet. Did you find them?
No. I swear I put them in here. I don't understand.
Jesus. Look, stop tearing around in there like a maniac. Be organized about it. Methodical.
Blue bag, front pocket. I made a specific mental note of it. They're gone, Charlie.
Gone? Just like that? Are you saying somebody took them?
I don't...
Actually, I can see Kate doing that. Or Jamie.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Let's just get on with things. This place is massive. Surely there is a pack of cigarettes in here somewhere, even if they're ancient.
You need them that bad?
There was a bar off the lobby. There must be cigarettes in the bar, right?
I mean, technically, it's not legal to smoke in bars, so...
Come on, we're checking.
Yeah, well,
If you find them first, all will be forgiven.
DeVito Frito with the 5. Appreciate it, man. As a Chaco woman enjoyer and father to a mixed kid, why the fuck are they always the ugliest characters? Didn't used to be this way. Outer Mid 2 opinion. I'm not gonna play Outer World 2 personally, so I don't really have a opinion on Outer World 2, but yeah, it doesn't really interest me. I've heard the first game is pretty mid, as you said, but yeah, I haven't played it. I don't really think I have any interest in doing so. But yeah, they love making women ugly in general in these games. There's not a single attractive woman in this game. Like, she's ugly, the black chick is ugly, the white chick is ugly. So, it's just, they revel in making ugly characters nowadays across the board.
The scope of this place is... I can't believe we've lucked into this.
Are you worried it will make our other episodes look cheap?
They are cheap. Can't be helped. This will be the one that people remember.
The one that wins an Emmy?
Exactly. That's the spirit. Stick with me, Erin. I'm going places.
You think we'll get another season?
Let me worry about that. You stick to making sure that my life runs smoothly, and I'll make sure you keep working. Sound good?
Sure.
You've got to be worth something.
More shekels. Yeah, I guess the chick in the newlywed couple wasn't that bad. That's true. I forgot about that, but, you know, unfortunately, they're not playable.
Hey, Charlie. I was hoping next season maybe I could do more with the sound design, more creative stuff.
Erin, what you already do for this company is very valuable to us.
Carrying your bags and picking up your laundry?
Absolutely. To get ahead in this industry, you have to pay your dues. Show you're ready to muck in.
I think you should get an assistant.
An assistant?
Oh, it was just a stupid idea, Charlie.
An assistant? A personal assistant? I suppose I should be thankful it's just my cigarettes that are missing and not our gear.
Sort of. And then I could help out with the editing.
Pardon me? The editing?
The audio mix. Look, I just think you've got so much to give, so much experience. And it's an opportunity to pass that knowledge on.
Right. Yes, I suppose it is. And an assistant wouldn't lose my cigarettes, would they?
Exactly. So, do you still want to direct movies, Charlie?
I am directing.
No, but I mean real movies. With a big budget and big stars.
Erin, there's something important that you have to understand. In the work that we do, the very important work, the truth is the star.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, Charlie. So you don't want to direct movies?
Can we move on from this?
Well, that was worthless. So yeah, like, what is this number thing they were hinting at? Is that the room number?
Hey, maybe Mr. Dumet is in the back office. You could just ask him about cigarettes.
Nope, he already fled the scene, so now the psycho murderer is gonna start killing all of y'all. He's breathing that heavy because he doesn't have his cigs. Uh-oh. So yeah, the taxi driver was definitely the killer, because, you know, he's wearing those gloves.
Jackpot. Erin, I found the key.
Yeah, that wasn't suspicious at all, man. It's just like, dude. There's no fucking way.
Why don't I go check for a gift shop or something? I've already had one asthma attack today, and this dust farm is exactly what I don't need.
A gift shop might have cigarettes.
Exactly.
Atta girl. Hello? Mr. Dumet? Hello?
Damn, I want that to happen. Oi, governor! I don't like any of them, so I kind of just want to see them all die.
Good morning to you all. I'm Chester Bell, Assistant Director at the Federal Bureau of Investigation. At approximately 0530 local time, a team led by Special Agent Hector Monday and supported by law enforcement officers conducted a raid of a motel room just outside Birmingham, Alabama, to apprehend Manny Sherman, the man known as the Beast of Arkansas. Using state-of-the-art psychological profiling techniques, Special Agent Monday and members of his task force not only identified their suspect, but predicted his movement with unerring accuracy. I'm delighted to say, we have our man.
Okay. Good for you. Bruh. Okay, it's a robot. I was about to say, where the fuck did that guy come from? work that your team achieved at the hotel.
Yes! Yes!
Of course it wants exact change. Damn it!
Guys, I'm nervous.
Fuck. Next round's on me. Promise. Yes. Come to daddy. Oi.
Oi.
Oi. Life would be so much easier with that in my
What was I supposed to hit? Yeah, no, you gotta wait till like highlights red, and I didn't see anything, so I don't know.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Lord. Ha!
Oh, God.
What? No, come on, you piece of shit. Don't do this to me.
Bloody hell.
Antique rubbish. Give them to me. Give me my cigarettes! Right, you. That's it. I'm gonna go and get my key grip, and they are gonna kick the shit out of you.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm still in the bar.
I think it's dinner time. We should get everyone else.
Okay, I'm coming. And I'm coming back for you with a fucking pry bar.
Are you alone in there? Who's that behind the bar?
What?
Oh my God.
Hey, had a thought on an intro segment.
You want to shoot now?
Yeah, if we get it shot and in the bank, maybe Charlie will stop rewriting everything I come up with.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
What?
Nothing. Just give me a sec, and I'll be good to go.
I'm supposed to buy nothing is eating away at you?
Yes.
How many times have you cleaned that lens?
I'm just prepping my gear.
Really?
Yeah.
Always focusing on the detail, Mark. What about taking a huge risk and just do something? I watched
like,
you
flick
fuss for a
this
whole
bean,
week before
boy.
you turned down that job offer, all because you had to take one extra train to get there.
The job wasn't the right move. The train thing confirmed it.
Flimsy. I don't buy it.
You don't have to buy it. Come on, let's just shoot this.
Let's use natural light so we can do it alone.
Didn't the lobby have skylight?
I don't remember. I just want to look decent.
Good luck with that.
You look good in any light. I'm not worried.
You trying to butter me up?
Yes. Is it working?
Marginally.
I'll take it.
Ark,
This
why are
is
you letting them all
low
think I broke up with you?
tier.
I feel like if Jamie knew the truth, she might back off.
I
With
mean,
the BBC.
they all just assumed.
I can't decide if that's sweet or selfish. Or both.
We're hitting the golden hour. We should be able to find a good spot.
I don't know why you camera dorks call it that. It's 15 minutes at best.
Yes and no, if you have the right
The
reflector.
post-transition
minutes
Ellen Page.
At the most.
Kinda, yeah.
Look, let's go find some light and get started. Thanks for doing this.
You're only asking me because your arms are too short for a good selfie angle.
My arms are not short. Where to?
The balcony would make for a cool angle.
Let's find a way up there. How's the new place?
It'll do for now.
Do you like it?
It's just a place to keep my shit in crash. Short-term lease, so I can take my time to find something I really like.
That's... smart plan.
You said I needed to be out, so I got out.
I was complimenting you.
Yeah, just saying.
I was worried you'd be sleeping on the couch in the studio while you obsessed over finding the perfect place with the right wall color near the proper train station or bus stop or...
Maybe we should just add this topic to our discussion no-fly zone list.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So, since we...
Whoa there, bucko.
I was just checking for a light.
Remember our talk about boundaries? I need my room to be my private, safe place.
Plus, I left my
I'm glad we
massive
went to
dildo
Darky.
collection
Other
just
times,
laying
it
out
makes for
there.
some weird-ass rules.
Oh, let's see.
Am I crazy, or did we not come from this direction?
I just wanted to see where room 178 was, but I don't know.
There's something back here.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
So if Dumet catches us in here... Shit! Let's get the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I feel like Dumet is the kind of dude who loses his shit if you break his rules.
Oh, what was your first clue? When he took away our phones like we were kind of teenagers?
Did I leave the lights on? No, I'm sitting in a dark room right now, man. It's super spooky. Oh.
This takes me back. I used to carve the hell out of my desk in middle school.
Rebel.
Yeah, I think that's from somebody trying to slash at someone. Call me crazy. Was there something else I was supposed to flip to? Oh, I guess not.
Look at this wallpaper. This is old as hell.
Everything here is old as hell.
I was expecting an old exterior, but remodeled inside. Looks like Dumet is trying to preserve things.
Can't be easy all the way out here.
Manny Sherman, born January 1, 1956. Come on. You know all this. What do you want? What's this? Huh. You've been doing your research, haven't you, Special Agent Monday? What are my favorite television programs? Describe my first pet? What were your friends like as a child? What is this? You're taking a survey, you're trying to learn something. Would it kill you to be direct? You wanted to know what inspired me? As if I wasn't an original? Well, maybe there was one man I found myself a little fascinated by. Henry Howard Holmes. Why? Because he was numero uno. America's first. The guy invented the trade. He set the benchmark, you know? Learn your history, Monday. Read a book. You think because I stuck a blade in some people and get off on it, I'm not smart?
Whoa.
I, allegedly killed 13 people before you got smart enough to find me.
Rod is gonna...
There. See that key? Just need to find a way through.
Breaking and
Old house. Island beaches with dead fish, animals in the wood. Could be anything.
Whatever it is, it's dead as hell. There's gotta be a way through.
Can I not use this? There we go. So scary, dude. I don't know. I will say I do kind of get the appeal of these games, though. I guess it beats like just watching a movie or something. I don't know if I'd want to pay $50 for them, like, or however much they are when they come out, but you know, I guess for like a $5, $10 experience, they're not that bad.
Keep your head down.
Wonder where the security camera was. Oh, shekel. No, I've never played Until Dawn. I think I've played pretty much every single other one of these games except Until Dawn.
This should work.
Mark, you okay in there?
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. I have to go down and then move it again and... Come on, bruh. This is not necessary. Feels like I'm playing The Last of Us 1, man. This was their puzzles and yeah.
You can do this.
How convenient.
Got it. Whoa.
Just come on. It's not that high.
My vertigo is saying otherwise. What are you worried about, Miss Always Be Camera Ready? You look amazing as usual.
Ooh.
Kate, check this out. It's his hat.
Who?
H.H. Holmes. Fuck!
You okay?
No! This fucking thing popped out of nowhere. See?
What is it? Some kind of animatronic?
Yeah, a fucked up looking one.
It can't hurt you.
It scared you.
It scared you twice.
Hey, Charlie, it's 8. Dinner time.
Damn it. We didn't get anything.
There's still time.
Come on, let's not keep Charlie waiting or we'll never hear the end of it.
Hey, be civil with Charlie.
He's the one who chose to be uncivil blowing up on me when all I did was my job. I'm the one doing the talking on camera, not him.
Come on, you came in hot on him and you know it. Not that you're wrong, but you know he meets anger with more anger.
This is on him, Mark, not me.
I know Charlie can be a pain in the ass.
Did you see his notes?
Yeah, I saw them.
I can't say half the shit he writes. It may look good on the page, but there's more to it. I'm trying to help, and he throws it back in my face.
Because he thinks you're just trying to get content for your showreel.
What if I was?
That's how directors have to be. It's their job. They have a vision. Ego has to play into it a little bit. That's why I just shut up and point the camera.
That doesn't mean he has to be an asshole.
No, but imagine if you were in his shoes, 40-something, still waiting for your big break. Kate, this show is the closest he'll ever have to success.
I guess. Doesn't
He's
matter.
washed.
One way or another, I am moving on from Lawned Entertainment.
I guess I thought we'd move on together, like a team.
Mark, this isn't your passion. It's just a job for you until you get your name out there as a photographer. You can't expect...
I know. I hate this shitty documentary stuff. Charlie has got a clue about how to frame a shot, let alone tell a story.
And get on with it.
You're right.
Charlie would replace us in a second if he wouldn't be inconveniencing himself. He's using us. I deserve better than this. So do you. We all do.
Kate! Mark! Dinner is on. Aren't you hungry?
On our way!
Great.
Did he hear us?
Obviously, Mark.
Hey, guys. Think it's okay if we pour some wine?
God, please do.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumet? Shouldn't we wait for him?
Just poor Mark.
Who doesn't show up to their own dinner party? None of you did anything to piss him off, did you?
No, Dad. Him not showing certainly tracks with every other Lawned Entertainment inside source.
Come on, Kate.
Hello? Mr. Dumet? Dinner time! Mr. Dumet. I love what you've done with your hair. We started on the wine. Hope that's all right with you.
Dumet? Yeah, that dude ain't coming.
Wait. Why?
He saw all the snide things you tweeted from his limo.
I didn't.
What are you talking about, Jamie?
He got back aboard the ferry and left.
What? When?
Right after we got to our rooms.
He just left.
You're sure?
Can't be. You must be mistaken.
I'm not blind. I know what I saw.
Why would he leave?
That makes no sense.
They're in a big-ass hurry. Guess you were right. There was some kid here.
I saw them together when I was looking for my room.
Must be his kid, right? Didn't he say something about family?
I don't remember. Either way, why did they leave? Does that mean we're the only ones here?
Why would he invite us here and to dinner and then just leave?
Stop questioning my judgment.
I'm sure he has his reasons. Who knows what could have cropped up?
Maybe he ordered pizza for dinner and the dock is as far as they deliver.
This could work to our advantage.
How?
Well, think about it. We're still here, surrounded by perfect visuals. The plan is still on track.
There has to be a legit reason he left. We shouldn't leap to conclusions.
Or maybe he's just plain crazy. It wouldn't be the first time Charles booked an expert who's nothing more than a serial killer groupie.
Not that I want to agree with you, like, ever. But that's what I've been saying. Demet is no damn good.
But that doesn't explain why he's ditched out on us.
He had to go back to establish an alibi.
What are you?
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side of the lake, he has plausible deniability.
Oh, God, Jamie.
Can you stop trying to make this worse?
You're not helping.
Okay,
So
fine.
spooky,
Just
dude.
don't come crying to me if you end up dead.
What is wrong with you?
I'm just saying.
Guess you never found your cigarettes.
The bitch of it is, I did find a machine, but just like everything else in this fucking place, it's ancient and broken.
So what are we doing? We just gonna sit here and pretend to eat? What's the plan, Charlie?
Maybe if we all just sit here quietly and wish really hard, the magical post-production pixies will just assemble a cut for us and send it to the network.
Let's raise a glass to the post-production pixies and Charlie's brilliant plans.
That's a woman? Yeah, I guess by modern standards.
Now, I would like to toast all of you. Really. I know that I'm the butt of your jokes, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family. Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the work of a team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested. And finally, to our newest recruit, Erin, we would be lost without you. Who else could we trust to remember every little detail? Thank you all for your hard work. Cheers.
Cheers.
To us.
Mazel tov.
What we can get here can take the show to the next level.
Sure, if we have time to get it all.
Yeah, he totally heard us.
Nah, there's no way he'd say all that nice shit if he heard us.
Maybe we shouldn't talk about it right this second.
You brought it up.
What was that, Kate?
Nothing important, just spitballing some ideas.
I think she'll look best if we can really make the backgrounds look as creepy as possible.
Shouldn't be hard.
Does anyone else think it's weird Dumet hasn't showed up yet?
Yeah, I don't think he's coming.
What do we want to do first, Charles? You're the boss.
Thank you. I think it makes sense for us to start in the lobby. There's still decent light to work with, and it's symbolically where things would begin, in the murder castle.
With what lights already in there, we just need to set up a couple of our own.
We can make it look as if it were lit by gaslight.
Perfect.
What if Dumet shows up?
If he tells us to stop, I'm going to be having a strong word with him. He's put us in this position. All right, everyone grab what they need, and we'll meet in the lobby. Let's be as professional as possible from here on in, please. No mistakes. Perfection. If he comes back, I don't want him to see us fucking about or arguing.
Good call. We're on it. Right, guys?
Fantastic. I love to hear that.
Shouldn't take me long at all.
Great. Great. Great.
I guess I did something right. Is he making models of them?
Hello? Just put your headphones on.
No, I'm not scared. Let's see what happens to one of them now. Me likey. What would I even have to be scared of?
Pine box with cement, put me deeper than anyone else, and cover the ground with more cement, cause trust me. Just being dead ain't enough to stop me from killing again.
There's the trap door. See what happens. Should we let her die? Because that trap door is definitely going to open, right? Should we just let her get off? What do you guys think? Prolong it or just see? Alright, we'll see what happens. Oh, nope, it's not going to. This is just tedious. I mean, this is kind of cool, I guess. It's atmospheric, at least.
My Don't Be Scared song. Sing it and I won't be scared long.
Alright, so should we let her die? Alright. I guess you don't get to see it yet. I have no idea how long this particular game is. The other ones were like, what, 4 or 5 hours?
Breakers.
Oh, come on.
Shit. Hello? Mr. Demet?
Zero 4 5 1. I'm guessing that'll be like a code. Oh my god, you have to hold it.
Might be time to join the 21st century, guys. Great. Into the creepy maintenance room in the creepy hotel on the creepy island to shoot a doc about serial killers all alone and without my stun gun. Choices, Jamie. Make better choices. This is your own damn fault.
24,000. Don't let Casper the ghost haunt me. I thought she wanted to be haunted by Casper because he's a friendly ghost, dude.
Thank God. Something from this century.
So, bottom. That's not bad.
Attention. Attention. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat. This is a severe weather storm warning for the Greater Lakes area. High winds and heavy rainfall are expected by 10 p.m. Central Time. Repeat.
The misery continues. Okay.
How are we looking, Jamie?
Little electrical drama, but we're about good to go.
This looks great. Very gaslight.
If we had a grip with some foil, I could get a good flicker effect going.
This will be fine.
I just got a bit more to do once Kate's standing there. Shouldn't be more than a few minutes. Where's everyone else?
Well, if they're smart, they're walking down here as we speak.
I'm about done. I can go round them up in a minute. What the hell?
Hey! Hey!
Oh, this is where she gets stabbed.
Somebody help me! I can't see a thing! Guys, please!
Alright.
Get me out of here! I can't see a thing!
The door's stuck!
Break it open!
Not budging!
George Floyd.
Aaron? It's okay. We're right here. You're not hurt, are you?
I need my inhaler.
Having an asthma attack. What's your room number?
Hurry!
Chloe, where's the room?
Next to mine, down the long hallway from you.
Aaron, I'm going. Try to breathe slow and easy. We're here, Aaron. Just try to stay calm.
Count your breaths. 1, 2, 3, in. 1, 2, 3, out.
We need to break through this thing.
Guys, I can't.
Go and look for something to knock this door down. Me and Mark will try and force it open.
Who's there? Guys, somebody's in here. With me. Oh, God.
What do you guys think? Is it take or attack? Probably take, right? And then he, I don't know, because maybe he'll just brush off the attack. Alright, we'll do take, whatever. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Y'all chose wrong. You chose wrong. Fuck all y'all. I was right.
Just breathe. Just breathe.
I don't think you can load a checkpoint.
Hey.
You're okay now. You're safe.
I don't think you can load a checkpoint until after you beat the game. Then you can go back through it and pick the certain spots.
Did you see him?
Come on.
He was... Somebody was right there. In there with me.
Aaron, it's just a dummy.
No, it was not a dummy. He had a hat on, like H.H. Holmes.
Charles, you're working her to death. Now she's hallucinating shit from the show?
I did not.
Nothing bad happened, Erin. You're okay. No one is in there. Let's all just calm down, get Erin back to her room for a rest.
I'm not fucking tired.
Let's go.
Come on, Erin.
I am not restarting the game. Hell no.
Ah. There you are. I think Erin's shown signs of serious pluck, wouldn't you say? Now, where's our wayward host, Mr. Dumet? Apparently, he's left the island. How very rude not to stay for dinner. Charlie managed to rally the troops, though, and a good thing. The road ahead is full of challenges. I can only observe, and it can be frustrating to watch. In some ways, I envy you. I only record events. You get to shape them. You'd better get back to things before one of our friends makes a poor choice on their own.
Let's just all take a deep breath and not lose our minds.
No, Charles. We're done. This has been weird every step of the way, and now it's getting scary.
Oh, relax.
I'm serious. Everything about this is off.
Kills me to admit it, but Kate is right. Somebody tried to attack Erin.
We don't know that's what actually happened.
I know what I saw.
In the dark?
You think I'm making this up?
Everyone relax, okay? Just give me a second to think.
Excuse you.
My whole life is a poor choice. That's right. That's why I need everybody to
give me money.
That way I can't be poor anymore. You gotta save scum? I don't think you can.
Charlie is.
Oh, like
thinking.
Save it to a folder?
This looks a lot like a temper tantrum.
Maybe he's right. If we don't crush this episode, we're all screwed.
But no, the way it's supposed to work is you're supposed to, you know, beat the game, like, legitimately, and then it has, like, the storyboard select, like most of these visual novel type games do. And you can go, like, to different points and then, you know, change your decision. And it's like the branching tree type shit. I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
What? I'm just
I've
saying.
been waiting on you for ages to actually make a decision about something. Anything. And now this is when you suddenly choose to take a stand?
Sorry, maybe I'm crazy, But if Erin says somebody came for her, I believe her. We're not safe here.
It was just a dummy.
You think I'm lying? Really?
I think maybe you're just confused about what you saw in the dark.
I know what I saw.
Right. Here's the plan.
We've already got a plan. It's leaving.
Just listen. We cannot jump to conclusions. I'm going to go and find Dumet and get clear on everything. Everything is going to be fine, okay? And we're going to get the footage we need.
He didn't show for dinner. What makes you think you can find him now?
A positive attitude. You should try it sometime.
Attitude.
Bravo, Charles. Your delusions make for such great plans.
Demet left. I saw it, remember?
Maybe he's back now.
Maybe he's not.
Would it kill you to think positively just once?
I guess as far as Charlie ideas go, it's not the worst he's ever had.
It's not even the worst idea I've had this evening.
Don't go patting yourself on the back. I still think your priorities are fucked.
Whatever. I'm going.
I'm coming with you.
Wait. Do you have to go?
I'll be right back. Promise. Just stay put so I know where to find you, okay?
I don't care what he says. I'm done. I'm getting my shit together.
Kate.
I'm leaving, Mark. You coming or not? Erin saw someone.
Okay, you're right. Sorry. It's just Charlie said...
We're not safe here. That outweighs having a damn job.
You're right. Let's go. Erin, everything's gonna be okay. Wait here.
Can't you just stay here while I pack up my stuff?
I don't want to waste any time. I'm right around the corner. Let's all be quick. We'll be right back. Promise.
No, don't. Sorry, just still freaked out. Can you leave it open so you guys can hear me?
Of course.
Then it slammed shut.
Okay, genius. Where are we going to look first for Demet?
I'm not looking for Dumet. I'm scouting for shots. If he pops up along the way, great.
Jesus. You really don't care about anything else, do you?
Of course I care.
Tell that to Kate.
You know as well as I do, if we're set up and a camera is rolling, she'll want to be in front of it.
Asshole.
Oh, look at that shit. Those are the people who were here before us. So, he sent the limousine. Uh-oh.
What happened here?
No idea.
Oh my god, guys. He's in the room.
I wonder if that groundskeeper would know where Demet went.
See how somebody else does. Ooh, do we want him to get fucking meat hooked or incinerated? Got multiple options now.
Wait, what? What the hell?
Uh-oh. Look, the handwriting's different. But the same for every checkout. Oh my god, guys. Oh yeah, I forgot you can sprint.
Huh? No power.
Again?
Jamie! Over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm freaking the fuck out.
It's just blood.
Just blood? Are you kidding me?
You're jumping to conclusions. All we know is something was dragged along this way and it was bleeding.
And that's not a cause for concern to you?
All right, it's a little odd.
Odd?
What do you want me to say? Look, it's probably just Dumet or the groundskeeper dragging in some dead animal from outside. Maybe it's our dinner.
Oh my god. Bro, this is just so retarded. Honestly, the suspension of disbelief is not even possible.
To tonight's entertainment.
Oh, what the fuck?
Presented by Grantham Dumet.
Dumet? What? So he hasn't left?
Dude, I want all of them to fucking die, personally. Wow, this lighter is fucking worthless. I think you have to follow the blood, right? Where's the blood at?
Lovely.
Did I get scared? No. Dude, there's nothing to be scared of. It's a fucking QTE game.
You hear that?
Please. Help.
The fuck?
Help me. Please. Please.
Are you...
I'll do anything.
What happened? Are you okay?
What the fuck?
Stop! Look.
What is this?
It's a fucking booby trap. You shift your weight off that plate and this guy is getting run through by that thing.
Help. Please. Help. Help me.
Jamie.
Please help.
Oh my god.
Shit, give me your hand. Come on. Damn it.
happening? What did I do?
We need to get the fuck out of here. Now. Charlie.
Huh?
Let's go.
You're scared? It's alright, man. You'll be okay.
Did you see him?
The mask?
What the hell was that?
Are you shitting me?
We're trapped. Jesus. We're trapped.
What do we do?
Break the fucking door down.
Right. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's metal, and it just fell down. Really? Bro, whoever wrote this shit is fucking retarded. It literally dropped down like a fucking prison bar, and they tried to pull it forward. Oh, man. Women. It's sad to be written by women.
You hear that?
Yes. What is happening?
Find your spirit crystal?
Don't do that. And don't make fun of me.
Sorry. Wouldn't want you to cut yourself. The rock is sharp as hell and, super magical.
It's an amethyst crystal. It
helps keep you calm by blanketing you in protective energy. I know. I remember.
If you know, then don't call it a rock.
Maybe I just feel like you should take responsibility of your own emotions and stop outsourcing the job to a crystal.
Maybe you're right. But you don't have to be an asshole about it.
Okay, maybe that was a shitty thing to say. I'm sorry.
It's fine. This isn't the time or place to...
I have to tell you something.
Okay.
Earlier, you brought up that DP job I blew off. I never told you the truth about it.
About what?
It wasn't a job, not really.
What are you talking about?
Remember my friend Murray? He was setting up a studio in Brooklyn, Fine Arts. He wanted a partner.
That's your dream.
Yeah. There is exactly zero money to be made, so I thought you'd tell me it was insane, rightfully. Because it would be.
Why the hell didn't you go for it? Why didn't you tell me?
Things were already starting to get tough for us.
Oh, no. Don't put any of this on me.
He's a simp, yeah.
This is all you.
I know. I turned it down because it would have taken me away from you.
I guess I didn't even think of that.
I just...
What do you want me to say?
Guess I was holding out for things to change with us. Deep down, I'm still hoping.
Dude, Target pisses me the fuck off. It's like the 8th thing I'm not able to get.
Mark, I have never once shied away from telling you where my priorities were.
All right. I get it.
We better go. Let's get back to Aaron and get the fuck out of here.
Fuck Target. They're not gonna let me check out again.
Charles seems hell-bent on talking to him, so maybe, yeah.
I'm trying to buy these Pokemon boxes at Target, and it won't let me check out, because it's like, oh, you have a high-demand item. It's like, yeah, no shit, let me pay. Yeah, they don't want to take my shekels. It's like, no shit, it's a high demand item. Now let me check out. You just have to sit here and spam proceed to or place order. It's really obnoxious. And sometimes you'll get through, sometimes you don't. Yeah, I think it detects if you're unemployed or not, and then it decides if you can buy if you can buy the cards. It's like, nope, sorry. You don't camp out in front of GameStops. No checkout for you. Alright, well, I got checkout is busy now. Hurry up, man. This is ridiculous. Just let people check out. If it fucking sells out in 10 seconds, so be it. Shit just pisses me off. But it's worth doing, because if you can buy it, then, you know, you can pretty much double your money. Which, find me anything else you can do for, you know, 5 minutes that can make you, you know, $60, let's say. Yeah, it's definitely people with bots, but still, it's just like, just get it over with, because the bots are going to get through it, like, either way, it doesn't matter. You're just, like, hurting the people who are actually, like, trying to do it legit, because it takes so fucking long to get through. Really, Griffin buying Pokemon cards on Halloween? I'm always buying cards. Nope, there it goes, out of stock. Fucking bitches. What's this? Best Buy early Black Friday deals for video games. Looks like a bunch of dog shit. Yeah. Nothing good. Dude, Black Friday sales lately have been absolute fucking dog water. Oh, that's actually a really good deal. Damn. The Samsung 49-inch Odyssey OLED 240 Hz ultra wide is $850. Ooh, do I want to upgrade my big monitor? Shit, that's actually kind of tempting because I have a non-OLED ultra wide. Save $950. Damn. That's actually a really good deal, honestly. That is a very good deal. I paid more than that for my main monitor, which is not an ultra wide. I'll think about that. That's actually a good price. No, don't fucking get it. Why? Alright, well, I'll think about that. That's actually a really good price, though. That's actually a really good price.
Wonder how much pure amethyst is going for online these days.
Not much. I fell off. Thanks, man. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Just take that amethyst and shatter the mirror.
Who's going around locking these doors?
You're a washed up
fuging
YouTuber now. Well, thanks for reminding me, man. I forgot. Appreciate the reminder.
Wait.
What's that?
Is this somebody's idea of a fucking joke? How is this here?
Did you bring this?
No.
Is that her?
Yeah. Shelby.
Matching nails?
God, don't. We always got them done the same.
Bruh.
That's him.
What?
That's him. The guy in the back.
You know him?
I kinda did. He was just one of those guys that was always around. We would be at some of the same parties, but that's it. It was my fault.
You know that's not true.
The night it happened, I was supposed to meet her. We were going to grab some drinks, go to a party. I slept through. There's a big deal on campus not to go out on your own. And Shelby waited for me when I didn't show, and that's when he got her.
It's okay.
It's not fucking okay. It can't be. I have to live with it every day, and now someone knows. Someone wanted me to find this.
Dude, she almost sounds like Melanie Mac with the fucking speech pattern.
What the hell is that?
Don't you know?
I have no idea. But I feel like it's bad.
What the hell?
Get over here, now!
Charlie!
I can't hold this. You have to get the fuck out any way you can. Just get the fuck out! Now!
Jamie! Charlie!
What the hell just happened?
I don't know, but I think it's really bad.
It isn't moving.
So now what? We're fucked.
There has to be a way around.
Yeah, maintenance corridors, crawl space, has to be.
Yeah, this is some pretty weak voice acting.
What's going on? Demet, what the hell is going on with him?
He was nervous the whole way here. I chalked it up to him just being eccentric.
There's a lot of miles between eccentric and murderous.
Let's think about this. You saw Dumet take off.
So maybe he found out there was a killer and bugged out?
Maybe. Or perhaps the man we met wasn't actually Dumet.
And the dude in the mask is?
That contraption, that's a hell of a lot to set up. That was planned out, every bit of it. It was set up for us to find.
Which makes it even more likely the dude on the ferry wasn't really Demet.
I keep forgetting, yeah, you can run.
Trying to map this in my head, but I think Erin's room has been completely cut off.
Jesus, Charlie. Why is he messing with her?
Because she's the most easily frightened.
Oh, what the fuck?
Is that a kid?
Oh, good. You hear a creepy kid voice, too. I was worried I was finally snapping.
Where's it coming from?
Hey, a shekel. I don't really know what you do with those, but you know, I got plenty.
Charlie, come here. Let's get this open.
Oink oink. Are they really that fucking... Oh my god. They all deserve to die, man. I don't have sympathy.
We're in a bloody nesting doll.
What?
A Russian nesting doll. You know? A doll in a doll in a doll.
Are you losing your shit? Because I don't need that right now.
We're locked in a kitchen, trapped in a hotel.
Yeah, so there's the
island.
Morels.
Natalie Morello. Oh, are you... Ah, fuck! Holy shit.
It's a fucking body.
You think? Meet the last party that visited this hotel.
You don't know that. Maybe...
Charlie, I found a way out, maybe. Look, this one swings out. We can probably force it easier than the others.
Stand back. That's not what I was expecting.
Ah! Amy! Ah! Ah!
Charlie? Fuck.
I know somebody was in there.
I can't breathe.
Try to relax. Slow, deep.
They gotta hear this. Wait.
I bet she's yeah, hold on. I gotta refresh the studio page. Give me a second. Alright, there we go.
Guys? Hello? Hey! Charlie? Mark?
The hot
Jamie?
one. Bro, if you think that's hot, then there's a whole continent full of women just like her waiting to come over to your place.
Oh, come on, come on. Stop being such a damn wimp.
Yeah.
Treatment for what?
Everything. Yeah, that's not creepy. Just rage quit. Why would I rage quit?
Oh, what the hell?
She's gonna get vaxxed.
Oh, what is this crap? Jesus! What the hell?
Oh my god.
Mr. Dumet, I want my team dead. I'll get them to you this weekend. Just do it.
Jesus! Charlie!
Is it real or is it fake, guys?
Well, fuck you, Jamie.
Why don't you take the phone and use it? Bro! Oh my god. It has reception! Bro! Oh my god. I swear to fucking god. I swear to look at it. You can see right here. It has Wi-Fi and cellular service. Oh my god. Dude, there was no oversight done on this game. Yeah, he's just not even going to take it. Just going to leave it in there. Holy shit, bro. This was definitely written by women. They fired half the team from this company who made it after... Oh, really? Yeah, that's not surprising. This is pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
A whole carton this time. You trying to get on my good side or something? Yeah, I think I'll save them. What, no questions? What's going on with you, Monday? Oh, you seem different. Ah, I see that glimmer in your eye, you little devil. I can keep secrets, man. We all have them. That prosecutor is trying to get numbers out of me. Know that? Of course you know that. Numbers. They got Holmes for 27, but we know he was closer to 200, right? Can you imagine that? I wish I'd had the time to try and beat that. Sure, they know about those nice realtor ladies. They got families, after all. But the numbers the DA is asking me about? I think he knows there's some people out there, rejects, misfits, the kind of people that when you see them coming, you look the other way. Does anyone notice if they go missing?
I can't even get a woman to look at me. Oh my God.
My father always told me to leave my mark on the world. I never knew what he meant by that. Not until I watched that first girl bleed out. I call it art. That's my signature on society. It's not murder. It's an aesthetic response to what this world has made me. Ask people to list serial killers, and they'll drop 5, 10 on you before they can think of any more.
I can't think of 5.
Ask them to name the detectives that caught those killers. No one is going to say a damn thing. No one knows. No one cares. No one makes movies about them. No one puts their faces on t-shirts. No one gives a shit. I've left my mark on the world. Have you?
Alright, so I guess this one.
Aaron, hello?
Jamie! Jamie?
Aaron? You there?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
What is happening? What?
You're not safe, Aaron.
How are...
You have to listen to me. Do exactly as I say.
Jamie, what is going on? Where are you? I don't...
Just listen. Listen. There's a cupboard in there. You have to get inside right now.
What are you talking about?
Just hide, Aaron.
Why are you telling me this? What's happening?
Aaron, now. Just trust me, okay?
I'll see if it's AI or not. Oh, quit squealing.
Charlie?
Jamie? Hello?
Where the hell are they?
Hopefully somewhere safe, wondering where the hell we are.
Okay, check this out.
What is going on? Are we locked in here?
No.
Looks like it, yeah.
Wait. Shh.
What?
You hear that?
Is that them?
Where's it coming from?
Somebody's in the restaurant.
What's the plan, Charlie? You end up dead.
Toast. All of you. Really? I know that I'm the butt of your jokes, and that's just my cross to bear as the patriarch of our little family.
Bruh.
Mark and Jamie, the two of you do the
That's
work
not
of a
creepy.
team of 10. And Kate, despite our bickering, you are the heart of this show. You keep people interested.
What the fuck is this?
Mark, what are you doing? Just stay back from it.
Relax. So, it's a bunch of mannequins dressed like us. Weird? Yes. Cause to lose their shit? No.
Has anyone seen Mr. Dumont?
Jesus. It looks just like him. No way somebody just threw these together in the last couple hours. Okay, this is fucked up. What the hell is going on?
Did he model my BBC?
You hear that?
Footsteps.
And they're getting closer.
Oh my god.
Watch out.
He invite us here and to dinner and then just leave.
Oh, shit.
Jamie.
What's going on?
Sorry, I thought...
Jesus. What are those things?
Oh my God. When that wall shut, I'm just glad you're okay.
Demet killed his groundskeeper.
What?
Right in front of us.
Demet?
It's a setup. He was wearing a mask, and I know how that sounds, but I'm not joking, and now he's after Aaron, so we need to move.
Wait, hang on. Where's Charlie?
I don't know. We got separated.
No way this is happening.
You know, so when our bodies wash up on the other side
Are
of
you
the lake,
fucking
there's
kidding me?
plausible deniability. Bodies dead.
Jesus,
Dead.
shut it up!
Bodies dead. 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 Dead.
What was that?
This... It's fake. A prop, or from an animal or something. It has to be.
No way.
Oh, it's real. It's fucking real. I told you, this was all too much.
Let's get out of here. Oh, it's locked. What's going on?
The door I came through is locked too.
Dumet! You wanna play around? Get out here, right now. Let's fucking play!
Shit. Oh, is this when he gets meat hooked? Oh, man. I wonder how much longer I have in this.
I've got to get out of here.
So I don't think it tells you what chapter you're on. It says 6 hours. Jeez, man. So we're halfway through? Half? How fucking long is this gonna go on for? Jeez.
Jamie! Hello? Jamie! I'm okay!
Yeah, usually I thought these were like 4 hours-ish. At least the other ones are pretty short, other than the alien one. That one was pretty long.
Oh, shit!
Number 2. I'm assuming you read my report on the first one? Similar MO, unidentified male with multiple stab wounds.
I don't think it was in... Maybe it was in Egypt. I thought it was in Iraq or something like that.
The shape of the entry wound suggests it's a strong probability that this is the same murder weapon. Looks like we've got a souvenir hunter here. This time the left ear has been severed. Clean incision. Probably a scalpel or a razor blade. Very tidy. Nice job, actually. Very little bleeding. The deceased had probably been dead for 30 to 40 minutes when this was done. This differs from the earlier MO. If you remember, that John Doe was still alive when the teeth were removed. That would have created a lot of noise and mess. This guy is learning.
What? What the hell was that?
Oh my god. I will say this one is a lot more atmospheric than the other ones. Oh, is this where he gets incinerated? Should we try it, guys? I think this is where he gets incinerated, right? Or maybe not. I don't remember exactly. I remember his hand got stuck in something. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh, it's just a peephole. Never mind. Yeah, I want one of them to die, bro. We need something to spice it up a little bit, you know? It's time for his gameplay gimmick. Shekel. Again, I have no idea what those are for, but there haven't really been many quick times. Yo, his eyes like loader. I mean, honestly, I'm not really a huge fan of QTEs, so can't really say I miss them. Somebody got toasty. Okay, so this is the incineration room. So yeah, I'm guessing this is where you can fail it and he dies.
Wow,
the sick.
Gorgeous. Praise the Lord. It's real. This is gonna be the best cigarette of your life. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dude, I would have never gone to this fucking shit in the first place.
What's he doing?
All right. So, do you guys want him to die or nah? Let's see. We'll put it to a vote. We'll do a quick poll real quick. Let him burn. Alright, I'll just let that run for like a minute. It's The Devil Inside. That's the name of the game. Because we already know that he can die at this point, because we saw the clip. Man. All right, everybody get your votes in. People are voting yes. I mean, none of these characters are very likable, if you ask me. So, honestly, like, you know... I don't really feel bad for any of them dying. Alright, I'm going to end it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Bro, it's a tie? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Hold on. Fuck. Alright. Since we've reached a standstill here, heads is yes, tails is no. Okay? We're gonna let fate decide since it was a fucking 50-50, literally right down the middle vote. Alright, so heads, he burns. Tails, we try to save him. Alright? Here we go. It says that he lives. Shall we do 2 out of 3? So it's fair. Two out of 3. All right. We'll do it again. Let's see what happens. All right. He lives. There we go. He lives. So we'll try to save him. I don't know how to save him, but we'll try to figure it out.
Hey! Hey, hello! I'm here!
things are starting to heat up for our friends. Charlie's goose may be cooked. It can be difficult working with someone you've been involved with, but I think Mark and Kate may be finding a way and learning some new things about each other. And how do you feel about Mr.
The fact that they didn't explicitly show him die means he's probably still alive. Where there was like a little spoiler thing, if you collect like the collectibles in the environment, it literally showed him burning alive if he put his hand through the door. So we know for a fact that he would have died if he'd done that, because the other guy would have probably grabbed him and held him in place.
Dumet's lovely animatronics. I think they're rather clever. Some of them look very realistic. I wonder where he sources the parts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It would only be fair at this stage to offer up a little hint to even the odds. What do you think?
Yeah, sure, why not? Give me the hint.
Let's take some inspiration from the works of
hints
Sir
are
Arthur
never good.
Conan Doyle. Apparently, our friend Herman Mudgett was so enamored with Sherlock Holmes that he borrowed his surname. Here. He has a brain of the first order. He sits motionless like a spider in the center of its web, but that web has 1,000 radiations, and he knows well every quiver of each of them. I hope that helps.
Yeah, he's got a control room.
You'd better get back to things. Best of luck.
I could have saved him. What the fuck?
Why did he have to hit that many buttons to open up that one door? Again, women.
Wait, you hear that?
Yeah.
From down there. What if it's Aaron?
No way.
Damn it.
It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
I mean, this is basically like Saw, but elaborate. I don't fucking know, bro.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other options.
Dude, this flashlight fucking blows. What the hell?
Where the hell are we?
This is one of the bad parts about having an OLED, is like everything's so fucking dark. I'm actually looking at the OBS window because it's so fucking black. Anybody need to take a shit? I love how not one of them has fashioned any sort of weapon whatsoever.
Keep looking around.
Columbus Spa.
This is Laura at reception.
What the hell?
The Columbus Spa is now open for guests. We treat each and every one of our guests like a real work of art.
Son of a bitch. He's watching us.
No shit, retard.
There must be something useful around here.
Oh. No, she's still alive. The chat chose incorrectly on how to get her killed.
Ah! Jesus!
Guys, I'm literally pissing and shitting all at the same time. So scary.
This way?
Where is he? Oh. Okay. So to say, how the fuck did he get through that? But now, yeah.
No point just standing around.
Dude, am I actually stuck? Holy fuck, man.
Can all visitors for the couple's
Now those are some nice
please
proportions.
gather by the lobby doors in reception.
Dude, I can't see fucking anything. Damn, man.
Mark, give me a hand. You think we can bust through this thing?
Yeah, that's what I'm good at, busting.
3, 2, 1, go! Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back to you. Stay there.
Just hurry!
That hurt.
What? This wasn't in the script.
Dude, I really cannot fucking see anything. Hold on. This is kind of ridiculous, man. Alright. That's a little bit better. Jeez. It's like so fucking dark. It's not so much I'm scared of the dark, I can't fucking see anything. That's more of the issue. I don't even know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Gulp. Yeah, gosh. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Well, I got my shekel, so. What was that?
Stay close.
Obviously.
That was funny.
What the fuck just happened?
I was about to say that mannequin has a nice rack, and then it was like, oh no, never mind. Shit. I was looking at its tits. Whoops. Born to goon. Dude, I genuinely cannot fucking see anything. Like, there's dark and there's too fucking dark, man. And we're in the too fucking dark zone.
There must be a way out.
I'm
There's
stuck.
gotta be a way through.
Alright, I'm gonna have to turn up the fucking bright. Dude, I can't see a fucking thing. That doesn't even help. Dude, it's like so fucking dark. So necessary.
There must be something useful around here.
Not you, bish. Yeah, it raised the brightness on the character models, but not the environment. It's like too fucking dark. Here, let me put it back down so it doesn't look bad.
Keep looking around.
Mark, give me a hand moving this shit.
This sheet. I would appreciate you not using the N-word, dude. It's just very insensitive. Oh my god, I'm fucking stuck again! Can this section just be fucking over, bro? Like, god damn, man. This is way too long. I'm sick of not being able to fucking see. This isn't scary. It's just fucking annoying. Nah, I have HDR turned off. It fucks with OBS.
Shut up!
No!
Monica!
No! Stop!
Please, shut
Please!
What the fuck? What is this? Is it some sort of message?
He's trying to scare us.
Tell us something.
Damn, she has a nice figure. Get it? Because she's a mannequin. This is like some weird version of Saw, bro. That's what it reminds me of. Gee, I wonder what item I want to use. Aw, look at him over there. Alright, so if that's the way I'm supposed to go, let's go over here. It's probably another shekel. Yup. Wow, dude. I'm so smart. Saw is actually entertaining. I wouldn't go that far.
Mark, here. Let's move the desk. Mark? Jamie? Here.
Kate.
We're okay.
We're okay.
Thank God. We found a key. Let's get out of here.
I'm literally sawing out, dude.
Hear that?
This way.
So it's ticked up 3. So what does that represent? People who have passed the test? Huh.
Get away from me!
Oh, God. Dude, I just...
No! Get me the fuck out of here!
Kate! Kate!
Oh, God.
Are you okay? Please say you're alright. Get me out of here! Hurry up! It's another trap!
They're both locked.
Yeah,
Shit.
new Mr. Beast challenge. Kill one of your friends and win $1 million. Which one will you pick? Bro, honestly, Mr. Beast would be good at hosting Saw. That fucker is definitely psychotic enough. Oh, fuck, bro. My ass is tired. Let's see. All Night Yahtzee with the 5. I've been getting back into Stellar Blade. It's really fun with the mod. Oh.
All right,
Auto
awesome.
perfect
Thanks,
parry,
nigga. All right.
Auto perfect dodge. Nice, man. I thought you were going to say a different type of mod, but those work too. And President HMV with the 5. When you get a chance, you got to off the jogger. I've tried to get him killed, but, you know, we've had some bad input from the chat at several instances, let's just say.
What was
All right,
that?
we'll see what happens here.
I can't breathe.
George Floyd Gaming.
These windows are welded in place. He fucking wants us to watch. Wait, look. Regulator switch.
Will that give them air?
No, not both of them.
It's sucking out all the air.
Whoever we point this lever at is gonna die.
What?
Do something! He wants to choose, doesn't he? Oh my god.
I can't.
If we don't do something, both of them will die, Mark.
Jamie!
Both?
Please!
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die! Please help me!
We have to choose. Now!
Who do we want to kill? Or should we just leave it? Wait, should we just let them both? Only one dies, even if you choose both? So even if you don't choose, they both survive? One dies either way. Okay. Yeah, so who do we want to kill? Let's see. I already know who's going to win the poll. Who dies? White girl, Indian girl. All right. I mean, if you pick the SAAR, they both let. Wait, really? So they force you to keep her alive. So the SAAR will die if you pick the redhead to live. I don't know. Should we save both and or I don't know. Don't know if we should trust you. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if I do trust him. I mean, we could just save both of them. Maybe they'll die more brutally later on, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's probably a better death later. I mean, they're just gonna suffocate, so it's kind of lame anyway. All right, we'll trust you, Generation, I guess. We'll see what happens. All right.
No!
We had to do something! They were both gonna die!
Thank you! Thank you!
No, Kate!
Window. There's a leak.
Back up.
It's had a lot of practice on the cars.
Come on, I got you.
Why wouldn't he have just picked something up and beaten the window instead of using his fucking elbow? But whatever. All right.
Okay. I'm okay. Kate, you okay? She's okay.
What is happening?
Dumet is playing a game.
Eugen knows his slop, I guess so, man.
You okay?
Just leave me alone.
Look, we have to get smart about this before one of us ends up dead like Charlie.
Wait, Charlie's dead? Then he got what was coming to him.
What? What the hell does that mean?
When I was lost, I picked up a recording. It was Charlie talking to Dumet. He said he wanted us dead. He brought us here to kill us.
No, there's just no way.
I know what I heard.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time.
Well, I hate to say, he might have you beat in the thinking category. You can have the SAAR die at the very end with an axe in her bag. Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely better than just choking.
We need to stick together.
Hang on. It could be listening to us right now.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on a line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse. Maybe we can signal for help. There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
He's probably got it rigged with traps.
Then we gotta be really fucking careful. It's our best shot.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
Hear that? The walls are moving again.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit! Kate! Hang on!
Mark! Jamar!
No! Jamie! Wait, no!
This is how they stretch the game out.
Fuck.
Oh, God!
Oh, my God.
Yes.
He almost got lynched. That's definitely acid. Drink up, Chud. That's right. I'm a little parched. Mine shekel. Bro, I have no idea. Let him die? Alright. See what happens. Where the fuck did he get chloroform from magically? Oh, is he gonna put him in the acid? So he didn't actually kill him.
Yo! I'm not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement. So now what?
Great, I can't see a fucking thing again. Alright, so I need to start with...
There we go.
Dude, you really cannot see a fucking thing. Holy shit, man. Just irritating. I don't like it.
What the hell? Oh, what the hell?
Dude, it's not scary, it's irritating. There's a big difference. His gaming setup. Triple monitor setup, dude. I guess you have to look through that.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered
Don't
cows
kill the vibe,
hanging on
bro.
hooks.
I can't help it, bro.
You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse.
I'm a
and they
serial
will
killer
puke
when
their
it comes
guts
to the
out.
vibe.
You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really.
Get off the chair.
Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release.
Why do I have a
To hear
boner?
them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor.
True art is an explosion.
An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Bare hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
How would he not know where she is?
Oh, goddamn, that was close.
You want me to try?
my god. Seriously?
Stay close to me. Who says self-help books don't work?
Charlie threw it down here earlier.
Of course he did.
Come on. I don't think that's Jamie.
Why does my flashlight keep getting turned off? This place is a shithole.
Wait, hey, look at this.
What?
It's a true crime book. Look at the author, Joseph Morello. So the guy on the ferry wasn't Dumet.
Dun dun dun. You both have collector's editions? Oh boy, man. Yeah, I'm super hyped for Resident Evil. That is one ugly doll.
Bethany. Was that in the sign-in book?
It's coming from through here.
Connie.
Bark, bark.
Please stop crying, Mommy.
So where's Daddy?
Focus.
Bro, I have no idea. Oh, is it the same code, maybe? Maybe it's the same code as earlier. What was it? 0451, I think. They should have a clue in here for what the code is. I didn't see anything. Maybe it's 8259. Alright, I'm probably just gonna look it up. Fuck it. Find the code to the door. Yeah, so I still haven't found. Alright, let's see. What is this shit called? Devil inside crying door code. You have to use Kate's pencil to reveal what was written on the torn paper. Yeah, I definitely don't have a fucking pencil. It's 1999. Okay. Alright, well, that works. You would think that 1999 would be the last year of the Zoomers, but I guess not. Or I guess not the Zoomers of millennials. She's not real.
No! Oh my god!
Told you you'd survive. Unless they explicitly show someone die. Then, you know. Oh, I just want to see. So, I don't know what chapter I'm on. But it looks like I'm getting towards the end. I just looked up a list of the chapters. So, I think we just did the Morellos. So, I think we're on waste disposal now. So, we're like 2/3 of the way through. So, yeah, this is just long as fuck, man. Jeez. Am I gonna try Arc Raiders? No. It's an extraction shooter, right? It's not really for me. Not a big fan of that particular genre. Alright, once again, I can't fucking see anything. Dude, my screen... So, like, literally the only lights I have on right now are the lights that are on the back side of my desk. It's like a little light strip. The light from that light strip is causing a reflection on my fucking monitor, and I can literally see myself in it. That's how dark the fucking screen is on my end. It's fucking terrible, man. Like, you can barely even see anything when it gets, like, pitch black like that.
There we go.
Please! Please! Don't do anything!
Help me! I can't see a light.
A fucking fake.
Please.
They never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want.
Please! Please! I'll do anything!
You want a goth baddie to tie you up like that?
No! Please! Just leave them alone.
So I guess you have to take the conveyor belt. Alright. y'all wanted me to save the white guy, so I'm trying to keep him alive. Remember, we said we were saving the white dude. It was a 50-50 vote, and then we flipped the fucking coin on Google, and it was, you know, 2 out of 3. Back to back. I tried to get him killed. Yeah, even Google wanted him to survive.
It's me! Get in here!
Jamie?
Thank God.
Hold on 1 second, this fucking chat just crashed. Alright, there we go. Yeah, girl power.
What the hell is this? Pleased to see you too, Kate. Glad you're alive.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
No. I've seen Demet, though. He's creeping around.
Ooh. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Yeah, he wouldn't see 3 women. And why didn't they just jump him? Bro, the 3 of them could have jumped the fuck out of that one guy and just beat his fucking ass. Like, come on. Like, even if they are girls, they could overpower one guy. Hit him in the fucking balls and then claw his fucking eyes out.
Jesus.
What is all of this?
He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything.
It's like a nerve center for the whole building.
It's a director's suite.
Maybe we could use it to find a way out. Look for something to unlock the outer doors.
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
Why don't we just start unplugging shit?
This is a lot. This is top-end gear. I mean, I know he's rich, but you could launch a rocket from in here.
Charlie would say this guy is a fractured psyche, that he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
That's probably just...
Chicago Police! Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday? Fuck! Fuck! Oh! Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere and a body. I need immediate support. I think...
Dude, there's a difference between trying to arrest someone and trying to beat the shit out of them. You know, cops are literally punished if they use, you know, over-the-top force. You know, you get labeled a racist if you shoot a fucking, you know, somebody who's, like, literally trying to kill you. So all these cops have to be super fucking careful not to punch somebody unnecessarily or claw their fucking face or kick them in the balls. Like, cops aren't allowed to do that type of shit. So, yeah, it'd be a lot easier for female cops to arrest a guy if they could literally just take their fucking nuts in a vice grip and threaten to fucking pop their scrot. But they can't do that. So, yeah, it's a little bit different. The rules of engagement don't apply. That or pick up a brick, yeah, or like a fucking iron bar or a piece of wood or anything. So, yeah, a little bit different. Yeah, kick him in the fucking balls and then go for his eyes. Then he's basically worthless.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
What's the difference?
Crazy implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No. Wait, he's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure? Like low self-esteem? Is he uncomfortable at parties? Did his mommy not hug him enough?
We're not the first, are we? Bad parenting can definitely be a factor, but it could be a shitty dad just as much. Or an uncle. Any adult figure, really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
Oh, there they are.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. This is everything about me. Jesus. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
But why this? Why us?
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow.
How did he build all this?
He's profiling us. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby.
Oh, I guess he moved the mannequins from the table. Guess we go up now.
What is this?
A tape recorder.
Hi, Mr. Monday. This is Lucinda Price from Twilight Prairie Care Home. I tried to call you a couple of times. I understand that you're making voice recordings of your mother, and we do believe in supporting relatives, and of course, you want to capture those precious memories. But, we've had complaints from some of the other residents who are disturbed by the volume and the content of the recordings, and also some of the language used. We would like to ask that these recordings stop with immediate effect. Please do call me if you want to discuss this further. Thanks.
So that's the old woman we saw earlier, I guess. Mrs. Monday.
Over here! Look at this. It saw his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
All right. What's your plan?
Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
So, how do we get him to go down that hall?
One of us is going to have
to be bait.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
No way. If something goes wrong, one of us will be dead.
Yeah, I'm not super into doing it, but I am done being scared of what's around every corner.
There's no second chances here.
Who's gonna do it?
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
Jamie, no. Let's find another way. You don't have to do this.
One of us has to.
If you're sure, just... If it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
Ooh, do we need the screwdriver? Huh. That's a weird thing to ask about. Why would we need a screwdriver? Should, what's her name? Kate take the screwdriver. Let's see what happens. I can't find a clear answer. I guess we'll just take it. Why not?
We might need the screwdriver. It's the closest thing we have to a weapon.
Here, take it. If the mech comes for you, fuck his shit up.
Please come back.
That's my plan.
How is that the... Like, bro, honest, this entire time, not one of them has picked up anything that could be a weapon.
Okay. That's enough of a moment. Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me.
Be careful, please.
I'm on it.
You'll be careful?
If I see Demet, he'll wish I hadn't.
Don't. Be serious, please. Just tell me you'll be careful. Tell me I'll see you again.
Erin, I promise. You'll see me again.
Good, because I think I love you. Or something. I mean...
Well, now I have to come back.
Women don't come.
Alright.
Especially lesbians.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, I'm playing as Jaime.
Head down the hall. Keep to the right. Was it... More rooms being built. Huh.
Guys, I'm so scared. Oh. We'll see. He gets gassed. He's forced to smell SAAR's farts. Sarjita brought some curry from home.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, why was that prompt not showing up? Let's see. Oski will ask you with the 5. Mute OT. This is his fault. Uh-oh. Are you victim blaming? There we go.
Shit! Come on, bitch. Stay the fuck away from me, you psycho!
Oh my god! No!
Close it! Fucking close it! No, no, not yet!
women.
Jamie, fucking run! Shit. Oh, God. Fuck.
Oh my God!
Okay, it's getting to a point where this is just getting fucking boring. Like, how many times are they gonna run into a room and the door closes behind them? It's like, okay, we get it. You've been doing this for the past 3 hours. Like, we just reached a new, like, you know, story point, essentially, where they directly confront him, and now it's right back to the same old recycled fucking shit.
Jamie! Jamie! Stop! Shit! What is it? A button. There's a reverse symbol on it. What does it? Shit, no!
Oh.
Move! Move! Ah! Ah! Jamie! Kate, I think we hit this thing, the wall will go the other way. Towards me, you mean? Yeah. This thing will kill me if I don't press it. Wait! I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies. Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
Really?
I'm sorry.
Wow, what an insightful revelation.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I have to.
Squish?
I'm sorry. It's not on you. You hear me? You go! I don't want you to watch. I'm not letting you die alone.
She isn't gonna die? Really?
Jamie, I don't want to die. Not like this. Not like this, please!
What an excruciating way to go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Press the button to kill Kate. I know they didn't always see eye to eye, but I didn't think.
Bro, what the
she'd be
fuck is
that
a screwdriver gonna do?
Meanwhile, Charlie has proved himself capable, surviving the furnace and every other obstacle. Who would have thought it? Did the hint I gave you earlier help? Perhaps you'd like another.
Yeah.
Have you read The Valley of Fear?
No.
The last of the Sherlock Holmes novels, and one of the best.
Well, that's debatable.
The temptation to form premature theories upon insufficient data is the bane of our profession. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress. As always, watching very closely.
Man.
You okay? Do I look okay? Fuck. Let's not hang around.
Aaron, what happened to you guys?
We're both alive. That's all that matters.
There he is! Ah!
Why don't they just fucking kill him? I guess, yeah. The Quavius is still alive. That's not how pipes work.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Is he gone?
There's not one crease on those shoes, just as God intended.
Get down there.
No, I can't leave you.
Just go.
Get away from me!
Oh my God. Oh, here we go. should have picked that up. Bro, this is your home and you're just tearing it up. Let it happen? Nah. Should we? Do you guys want to let it happen? Yes, yes. Yes. Protect her, yes. No, she's white, no. Nah, delay the stream. Yes. Alright, we'll just kill her then. She has, dude, she's like probably in her 40s, right? Or maybe late 30s. Here. She's 30? I guess she could still have kids. Alright, it seems kind of mixed. We'll keep her alive for now. Unless I fuck up this QT. Okay, no, I didn't. Ooh. Stay or run? I wonder. Run? Why? I mean, I guess. Whatever, we'll run. Run, bitch, run!
No! No! Get your fucking hands off me!
Run or flee. Or wait, not run. Save her or flee. Flee? That's what I'm thinking too. She tried to kill me, so now I'm gonna ditch her ass. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna flee.
Are you fucking kidding me? Kate! Please! No! No!
Wait. He stopped her from falling just to shove her ass on the ground? What?
How could you just leave her like that?
We can't
can't stop. Come on. Come on! Come on! Don't stop!
Killer's a troll? I guess so, man. What? Plot armor.
Aaron, you okay?
I got lucky. He ran right past me.
Dude, I can't see a fucking thing.
This is freaking me out. Listen. There's something I noticed about Dumet.
What?
Okay, listen, when I was a kid, I didn't speak much.
No kidding.
No, I mean like, at all. They called it selectively mute. Like, I could talk, but I chose not to.
And what's that got to do with Dumet?
We've never heard his voice.
So...
One of the things they said about it, the psychologists, was that I was hiding. That I was scared that if I spoke, I would give away my identity. That's the same as Dumet.
Same reason he wears a mask.
No, it's more than that. There's a conflict in his identity. He doesn't even know who he is. It's like he's caught between being two people.
Or he's trying to separate the killer from the regular guy he is the rest of the time.
Maybe.
Really? I have to find a fucking switch? Come on, dude. Really? Yeah, this would be wonderful if you could actually fucking see. Mafia the Old Country was actually more interesting than this. This is just basically a chase game.
either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
It's all so tiresome. Let's see. So Nero Redwood with the 5. The story is just Until Dawn, but remove the interesting plot line involving the Wendigo. Oh, and constantly contrive the story so no one died. Well, it's not even that. It's just, it's the same shit. Like, this should have been like a 4-hour game. It did not need to be this fucking long. Like, I don't feel like anything's being added at this point. It's just rehashing the same tired gimmick over and over and over and over again. But I'm assuming we're getting pretty close to the end. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Okay, so you gotta admit that was pretty cold. Yeah. Definitely. An Irish Major Tom with the 2. Yeah, so let one go see God already. I did, so we're good. And Blue Senshi with the 5. Mute Oski Woski. Happy Halloween. Alright. 1 second. There we go. And then, let's see, Merc with the 31 months. Appreciate it, man. DSP, yeah, I can pull it up real quick. There it is.
Happy Halloween, everybody, and ready for my Halloween marathon? I hope so. We're checking out Bloodstained Ritual of the... Attack, backstep, jump, use a conjure shard, use directional shard, and manipulate. Blood red. Music's pretty loud.
La 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Ho, 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 ho. Bloodstained.
What is this music? Oh my god.
Alright, there we go. Alright. We shall continue on, man. Griffin never sings for us, or anyone else.
Good morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Monday from dental records.
Of course, it's Chicago, yeah. Well, that's kind of lame. I thought there was going to be a shekel in here. Oh, well. These animatronics are going to jump out at you. Nope. Oh yeah, I knew it.
Run!
Hurry up!
Oh, is this when the SAAR gets the axe?
No. No, please. Please, please don't.
The pool.
Damn it.
Let me guess, he has it. Yep.
Jesus.
Jesus. And another area where you can't fucking see shit. Nice. Okay, it's not that bad.
What's that?
Shit, hold on 1 second. My contact's about to fall out. Fuck, no. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Whoa.
I guess that was good timing, too. Hopefully I don't have to go fucking fix that.
What the hell? Oh, shit.
Alright.
Mark! Hey! Mark! I could use that. I can make that.
Last of Us puzzles.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The Last of Us and its consequences.
Hello? Damn, it's Princess the Pitbull. She just wants to sniff you. fucking fetch.
Damn, she just trying to sniff you. Princess the Pity.
Worth a try. Waste of time.
I just go in a massive loop. Alright, am I missing something? Am I just like fucking blind? Oh yeah, up here. Maybe. Nope. It never ends. Yeah, it's just way too long. This was the same problem as the quarry. Not as bad though, because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much done with this game soon. The quarry went on forever, bro. Nah, the quarry.
Mark, what the hell? Charlie? You're alive. With broken ribs. Charlie, I thought you were dead. I nearly was. I'm sorry for that. I thought...
How the hell did you make it out here?
Yeah, good to see you too, mate. I nearly got fried, you know.
I know. We saw it.
You saw it? What the hell does that mean?
How exactly did you get out of that?
Where are the others? Mark, are they safe?
We were all separated trying to get out. Dumet has the entire place rigged with traps. We followed right into his game.
We have to get out of here. Get back to the ferry.
Dumet disabled it. We all agreed we'd head for the lighthouse if we can't signal for help.
I don't suppose there's any good news.
Actually...
I never thought I'd say this again. Jesus.
I need to find a way out.
Yo, platforming time. Dude, whoever was in charge of the lighting for this game should be fucking fired. It is so bad. What the hell? Spaced? Bruh, we better not be going into fucking outer space. Oh, hell no. Was that seriously it? I came all the way over here just for that. There we go.
What is that smell? Ugh. I saw a dog out here.
Yeah, I did too. Scared the shit out of me.
You scared him off by panicking, most likely.
The light. I guess it just saved the fact that my lighter was open.
Fuck. Quiet. Stay calm.
Dude, the lighter glitch is like completely fucking it up. Like, oh my god. It's literally glowing because the light fucking glitched.
Oh my god. What is he doing? He's preserving his kills. Why? Because they're valuable to him. The trophies. Keepsakes. D-Matt sure seems to know a lot.
Do you think maybe we're dealing with more than one person?
What do you mean?
Tending this place, the weird robots, the traps. Could it be just one man?
It's one man. One very driven, very disturbed man.
Hope this holds.
Bro, just walk across. Alright. We should be getting close to the end, I assume. But they'll probably find a way to keep padding it. Princess the pity.
Easy, boy.
That's one less infant that'll be mauled to death. No hesitation. Dude, it's a fucking pit bull, and it's his pit bull.
Need a hand?
Oh. Aaron, holy shit. You're okay?
Erin, I'm so glad you're okay. Give me a hand.
You're fine.
Where's Kate? Jamie? Have you seen them? Do you know where they are?
Kate and I got separated in the woods. Jamie didn't. She's dead.
What? Jamie's dead. You're sure?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Oh, God damn it. I didn't think... Erin, are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. I found a way in. Come on. We have to keep going, guys.
Amazing. Well done, Erin.
You're not coming with us.
What? Are you...
I heard your call with Dumet. You set this all up. You set us up to die.
Erin, you are out of your mind. I would never... You know you can trust me.
70% of murderers kill somebody they know. Somebody who trusts them.
It's 79%. But I am not a murderer.
The last-minute trip, giving up our phones, a remote location, all part of the plan, wasn't it?
You're in shock and you're not thinking straight. I would never...
Mark, we need to tie him up until help gets here.
He'll either stab us in the back or get Dumet to do it.
Erin, I would...
Quiet!
I don't really care what happens.
I've worked with Charlie for a long time. He's a selfish control freak who'd fuck any of us over if he had to, but he's not a murderer.
I know what I heard.
I believe you, but maybe that's what you were supposed to hear. Look, I'll watch him. Promise.
You're both fucking mad.
Let's figure out how to get this thing working.
What thing? I can't even fucking see anything. Dude, this is crazy.
I never said any of that shit.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. I want my team dead. I'll get them that this weekend. Let's do it.
I'm such an idiot. I wanted this to work so much, I just accepted everything he said.
It's been edited. I'm such an idiot. Jesus, I'm a sound tech and I fell for it.
You're in shock. All of us are. Don't beat yourself up.
So, Erin?
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Sorry, Charlie.
Looks like there may be another boat on the island. Son of a bitch! Give me a dog any day.
Amen.
You all right?
Yeah, just a stupid cat. China. No way.
Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down.
Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
Yeah, he's like, a federal offense. What's another one?
Ow!
Fuck yes! Woo!
Okay, well, what does that do? Nothing.
Hey! Up here! Gay! Hey!
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting you. Are you early for a change?
Oh, thank God. It's only you.
Thank God. Have you seen Mark?
He's all right. He's trying to get that bloody light going.
Mark? Please tell me you can hear me. Mark! I thought I lost you.
Finally!
Oh my God.
Oh, the popo. Alright, we've got to be getting close. What the hell?
Oh. Hands where I can see them, all of you!
He killed them.
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Shoot him!
Thank God you're here.
He's black! Shoot him!
You have to help us.
Racism!
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
Sir! Sir, behind you!
Sir!
Seriously, lady?
Christ! Yeah, let's go.
Get his gun!
Yeah, not even a serial killer would use a gun, guys. Come on. Guns are bad.
Come on. This way. This should work.
Oh, it's not working. Starter cord. There.
So if you want SAAR to die, miss the QTE when you're... So, not this one, the next one, right?
Work, damn it! Just work! Go!
We made it. Thank God it's over.
Not all of us.
I'm just glad I'm in one piece.
Hang on!
No, please!
What do you guys want? Should we have him die or? I think attack, because he's just going to run after you. So, we'll just attack. I think attack's the right choice.
No!
Well, there goes all the forensic evidence.
If that song doesn't put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block for your favorite classic rock after this break.
No damn commercials. Oh, shoot. Shit!
Imagine if they just got
I looked
plowed.
up, and there they were just in the middle of the flipping road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
Where are you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I was trying to get in to report.
Yeah, an Indian wouldn't stop.
Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
You know what? I think I'm gonna see about that studio in Brooklyn. See if I can make it work. After this, start to know if it feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Just promise me you'll tell me how it goes.
Only if you promise to keep giving me unsolicited advice.
Count on it.
Need a smoke, buddy?
Yeah. Actually, you know what?
I'm gonna stop.
I'm trying to quit.
Oh my god. Cringe. Nah, this is the end now. Even the narrator knows this was straight ass, yeah.
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Unfortunately, you lost a few of them. So, rest in peace. Erin, killed by an axe that really shouldn't have been left where a deranged killer might find it. And Jamie, the plug's been pulled and the lights are out. I don't think rewiring the fuse is going to help this time around. What about those who survived? Has the experience changed them? Kate had a secret. She was traumatized by something that happened a long time ago, but she faced the thing she was most afraid of in the whole world and survived. Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world. And Charlie finally understood that leadership is more than ordering the team around. He had to treat them as equals and let them take the lead when the time was right. I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
Really? Come on.
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time. What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The survivors are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
like
as though
that show.
they got a little too close to their subject material. And some of them, sadly, did not survive. Thankfully, their ordeal is now at an end.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5.
Now I'm interested.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything. This is gonna be so much fun.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So they're just gonna do the exact same thing again? Bro, it was already repetitive as shit the first time you play it. Are we gonna get the equivalent of the turret song now?
To heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from on your frame, the earth and worm both have their claim. I said, oh, death. Oh,
lead lighting is some fucking woman, bro.
won't you spare me over to another?
I just saw lighting. I saw lighting in the credits, and it's a fucking woman. Yo, incompetence.
Oh, death, won't you spare me over to another year? Now, death, if this is true, please give me time to reason with you. From time to time you heard and saw, so I'll close your eyes and I'll lock your jaw. I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk. I'll fix your feet so you can.
Oh boy, man. Let's see. So Oscu the 5, just this once. I'll play it after this because I can't close out of it yet. And Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Is this the video? I'm assuming that's a video. FBI with the 23 months. Get ready, Griff. The next one comes out next year. Oh boy, dude. I'm excited. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think you can skip this. That was not a video request? Okay, I'll read it then. Give me 1 second. Let me reopen. There we go. So Asmongold, YouTube ain't censored. What a joke. Oh, he's claiming that it's not censored? Yeah, YouTube is definitely fucking censored. YouTube is absolutely censored.
Won't you spare me over to another eve? I said, oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to another eve?
Alright, I think it should be done now. They're showing the engine logo, so... Rumble's fine, I guess. I don't use it personally. Alright, there we go. Let's give me the option to skip now.
This is Commander Stafford, the forward reconnaissance vessel Cassiopeia.
Oh, so they're doing a space one.
As we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Stafford out.
2020. All right, man. So what do you do with like those little coins? Does it just not even show up? Oh, okay. So you can just buy... Okay, I don't really care. Do I like the part of my paycheck comes out to feed lazy people that hate you? No, I don't. And I genuinely couldn't give a fuck if those people go without food or not. Most of them are fucking obese pigs anyway. I think it's like 78% of food stamp recipients are overweight. It's like, bro, they don't need supplemental nutrition. Their fucking fat asses are already eating plenty. Here, we'll just go above 10%. Dude, look at that. No shame, bro. No fucking shame. 10% or 11% of Israelis get fucking food stamps. Those fuckers would rip a dime out of a kid's fucking palm, dude. Jesus. You know, it's rumored back in the day in ancient Rome when they used to bury you with 2 coins on your eyes that, you know, certain people would dig up the graves while they were still fresh in order to get the coins. It's a thing in Europe. But yeah, look at that, dude. Afghan, 45%. Somali, 42%. Iraqi, 35%. Dominican, 34%. Caribbean, 28%. Native American, 28%. Puerto Rican, 27%. Cuban, 25%. Black, 25%. Arab 24%, Cambodian 24%, Haitian 23%, Pacific Islander 21%, Hondurans 19%, Armenians 19%, Bangladeshi 19%, Moroccans 19%, Mexicans 18%, Guatemalans 17%, Nicaraguans 17%, Ethiopians 17%, Jamaicans 16%, Palestinians 16%, Salvadorian 16%, Vietnamese 15%, Ecuadorian 15%, Pakistani 13%, Peruvian 12%, Colombian 11%, Israeli 11%, Nigerian 11%, Filipino 10%, Chinese 10%, white 9%, Italian, which I think is great that it's separated from white. That's fucking great. 8% and Indian 4%, but Indians get small business loans, so they don't worry, they get their fucking money one way or the other. But yeah, that shit's fucking wild, man. And keep in mind, this demographic right here pays over 90% of the total tax revenue. I think whites pay like, it's either 88 or 92%, depending on where you look. But yeah, we'll just say 90%. 90% of tax revenue comes from whites. And just look at the percentage difference. We literally just have, like, this whole chunk is like a pet. It's like a pet, bro. This is a fucking pet class of society. They're not self-sustaining. So, that's just fucking insane, bro. Fuck food stamps. I don't give a damn. Cut every single fucking penny. If you're gonna starve, then boo fucking who. Get a job, bum. Get a fucking job. Dude, I just went to the grocery store the other day, and I had to pay like $150 for my stuff. So, you know, I don't have sympathy for people because they're getting thousands of dollars in food stamps a month, and they eat like fucking pigs. Just fucking pure processed slop, unhealthy, sugary fucking foods that, you know, just make them these obese lard monsters. And it's like, bro, I go to the grocery store for like 2 weeks and I spend $150 for 2 fucking weeks, and they're getting like $2,000 to $3,000 a month in some cases. It's fucking crazy, man. And they just sit at fucking home all day, popping out a new kid every once in a while so they can keep getting more and more money. It's wild, bro. It's like a literal parasitic class of society.
Blood red. Music's pretty loud. La 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 la. Happy Halloween to you. Ho, 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 ho. Bloodstained. What is this music? Oh my god. Holy shit. Alrighty, well.
Voice of an angel? Maybe a fallen one, I don't know. But yeah, that shit's funny as fuck, man. DSP's got talent. Oh my god. Phil probably counts as Italian on food. Yeah, bro, how much you would have bet DSP applied for fucking food stamps? Honestly, I could see it. I absolutely could see it because he's in all that debt. On paper, he's a bankrupt. You know, he owes all those bag tags. I guarantee you he's probably on food stamps or was at some point. I'd put money on it. Especially living in Washington State. Well, I guess it's water time. Stealing my water? That's right. He's running up my water bill. I'm gonna have to deal with him like I dealt with that pit bull. Here, we should do this real quick. Let's look up the true ending. Let's look up the true ending. Oh, including the dog. Whoops.
Until I know.
Alright, so.
We did it.
Barely. I'll take it.
We have to call the police.
Aim for the lights. You know, I've just had a great idea for series 2.
All that's missing is a big final twist.
Good luck finding a host for that bullshit. I'm out.
I'm just glad I'm in one piece.
Hang on!
Alright, we can skip the... Does it just happen?
Don't know what will.
Shoot. Shit! Where's the heckin' doggerino, bro?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Well, I was trying to get into the port by 8.
Oh, there it is.
Probably not gonna make that now, am I?
I'd say likely not.
You know what?
A truck driver was flagged down.
Alright, nothing really changes. It's the same ending. Yeah, you just get to bring the heckin' pupperino with you. You killed him? I don't care. It's a pity. That's one less child with a fucked up face. Look, bro. They're back to thirst trapping with the Polish woman again. Beast. Look up the secret ending. Okay. Devil and me secret ending. Oh, is this if you get them all captured?
No. Let me out! Let me out of here, you son of a bitch! Kate? What did you do to her? Kate!
They never really explained how he financed that entire thing.
What's going on? Please don't stop!
Get away from her!
My name is Joseph Morello.
What is this?
I'm a true crime author. If you're hearing this, then yesterday we met and I led you to believe I was Grantham Dumet. I had no choice in the matter. I was asked to do this by the actual Dumet. And now, he needs you to do the same thing and make a call. The number is on speed dial. Whoever answers, you need to tell them that you are Dumet. There's a script in front of you. Use it. Then get them to the island.
Wait. What?
Mark.
Just like
something.
I did to you. Ferry them over. Get them into the house. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this, but it was the only way he'd give me back my daughter.
Ended up dead anyway.
I needed... I had to get her back. I'm so sorry. Just make the call. Or don't.
They don't really show it, but they show the body of him and his daughter on the dock right as the cop is pulling up.
Maybe you're stronger than I am. But whoever he has that you care about, they don't have much time.
It's just us.
What?
We're the only ones who made it. Everyone else is dead, Mark.
You goddamn psycho! Ah! Just let us go! We won't say shit! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Just do it. Whatever he wants, please. Please get me out of here.
I can't. I won't do it.
Oh, God. Mark, what are you doing? Please.
All right, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Just let it go.
Hurry the fuck up.
Hi. To whom am I speaking?
June Collins. Who is this?
Mrs. Collins, my name is Grantham Dumet. I'm not trying to sell you anything, but I have an invitation for you.
Best ending, yeah.
Mark, listen to me. Hey, look at me.
What?
You had no choice.
Those people. I just delivered them to their deaths.
If you didn't, we'd be dead.
I didn't want to believe it at first, but I looked him up.
Oh, you did good, babe. Place is a little creepy, but hey, who else gets a free island vacation?
It's not creepy, it's authentic. Mr. Dumet wants us to have a true period experience.
Just hope it's safe. Who knows what's in all these dark corners?
Yeah, because I was about to say, I wonder if they got killed, but yeah, we'll see.
What was that? What's happening?
I don't know.
Yo.
No. No. What's happening?
We're going the wrong way.
Mark, look.
You literally have a lip. Duck. Holy fuck, these people deserve to die.
Oh, death, Won't you spare me over to another?
Alright, well, yeah, I mean, I guess that's good. They're all dead. So I guess he's just trying to, you know, kill people for the love of the game. I don't know. I'm surprised nobody's ever made a horror movie on that, which I don't know if it would fit in the game format given the subject matter, but that Gilles de Rais guy, who's like the first recorded serial killer. I don't know how you would put him in a game like this, but I guess you could. The Polish chick is distracting.
This is Victoria Gajos, and she's rewriting Polish sprint hit.
Can mute the audio. Nobody cares about that. Check the comments. Is Poland in good hands for the upcoming future? Men of culture, let's cheer together in unity for Poland, a country who doesn't need to import its athletes. Yup. Poland, a team with actual Polish people. I firmly stand behind her. Yeah, I would definitely be firm if I was behind her. Female track athletes have the most amazing bodies on the planet. Dang, I need my heart pills. She's got great genes. Agreed. My wife is Polish too. I'm Italian and started to visit Poland regularly. She's definitely one to watch. Go Poland. Let's see. Wow, she is gorgeous. Poland is my favorite country now. This young lady is a gifted athletic superstar that will enlighten the spirit of her sport. Angel Express. Pure Polish blood. Absolute beauty in motion. Yes, ma'am, you have my vote. Viva Polska. Lord, I just wanted to stand up and give you a round of applause, bro. Yeah. Dude, it's like that one German athlete, too. Or was she German or Swiss? I don't remember. It was that one blonde chick as well that everybody was simping out over for a while. No, it wasn't Austrian. No, there was another one. I think it was a different sport. I forgot. There's several of them. See, that's just not as good, bro. I don't like fake tits. Flat over fake any day. Women have lost their eggs. Why men choose younger women? Let's see if she says it.
It's not because they're prettier. It's not because they're easier. It's because older women have forgotten how to be feminine.
I don't know. It's because younger women are prettier and you can actually have kids with them.
Yes, I said it. See, younger women still have something that a lot of older women have lost along the way. That is softness, admiration, and the ability to actually receive a man's energy instead of competing with it. Older men do not want to fight every day. They do not want to be your emotional punching bag or your therapist. They want peace. They want a woman who listens, who is grateful.
Bruh, younger women do not listen, and they're definitely not as grateful. This is such cope. This is pure fucking cope.
Who still sees the man in front of her instead of...
Women, the younger they are, definitely are not more grateful and patient and, you know, easier to deal with. They're way more dramatic. They're way more demanding. They're way more self-centered. You know, that is complete fucking cope.
Of resenting him.
The reason why men put up with that is because they're young and hot and, you know, they can have kids still.
For the ones in her past. You want to know why men...
Yeah, it's a brat versus hag. Exactly. Yup. It's just now the hags are starting to act like brats too. So you get none of the benefits of a younger woman with all of the downsides with the hags. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation. You got 39-year-old women who think they're like, you know, the shit. It's like, nope. Nope. Your time has come and gone. It's like, you are not like this prized fucking possession. Maybe for like a 60-year-old guy, but not for someone your own age. Oh, this was one of them too. Yeah, this Norwegian girl. Yeah, I remember. This is another one people were simping out over.
This athlete is going viral over her performance in the 2024 Olympics, and what she does in the competition will shock you. Meet Embla Njurve, a pole vaulter that has got the culture
Someone will look you dead in the face and go, nah, bro, she's mid. She doesn't have massive tits.
mesmerized. Njurve starts off strong, easily clearing 3.8 and 4.0 on her.
Like, bro, there is literally some fucking ape-brain dipshit, I guarantee you, in this chat. It's like, nah, bro, she's not my type. She doesn't have big enough titties. It's like... pitiful.
First try. But here is when her luck takes a horrible turn. After failing on her first attempt at 4.10, Njurve is determined and makes her second attempt. What happens next shocks the crowd. With a solid run-up, she narrowly brushes the bar, thinking that she cleared it. However, the bar continued to wobble and eventually fell, hitting her head. Joy turns into disappointment as she is told by the officials that she failed her second attempt. The pressure is on as Njurve steps up for her final attempt. With full concentration, she starts with a powerful run and launches herself off the pole to clear the bar in her final attempt. This is the mentality.
Bro. It... just... no. No, 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 no. This is not even a conversation of face versus body, bro. Like, this chick has an objectively perfectly proportioned body. Period. There is no, like, actual, you know, like, oh, well, actually, dude, her body's just kind of meh. It's like, bro, she is in, like, peak physical shape, has the tall, slender build, which is, like, literally the objective best build for women. The only thing people will be like, oh, she doesn't have massive balloon tits, dude. So, no, like, it's not even a matter of its face versus body, bro. Like, she has an objectively, like, ideal shaped body. Like, that is considered to be, like, the perfect shaped body for, like, 90% of guys. So... the porn brain rot of, you know, balloon tits is the issue.
Mentality of champions, and we at the culture are all behind her. This athlete...
behind her, yeah. Exactly. Oh my god, we're getting insanely just horny fucking... I mean, at least it's the athletic ones, so it's a much better selection than just the common whores. But, like, right there, bro, that is, like, the perfect body proportions. Period.
Hold me.
You're wrong if you disagree.
Close till I get up.
I'm not listening to that fucking slop ass music. Now it's, I know, dude. When I used to have a homepage still before they required you to turn on watch history, you know, I used to get recommended the Italian pole vaulting videos, and it's like, damn, bro. Like, Italian pole vaulting is next level. What we just saw was the Norwegian pole vaulter, but yeah, the Italian ones are really good, too. Show us chud. Okay, here, I can see if I can find some. Italian pole vault. Let's see if this is one. This music is terrible, bro. Alright, where's the bar? No, this is a bad angle. That's alright. But yeah, there's one video in particular, which if I see the thumbnail, I'll recognize it. But it used to get pushed all the time. I'll just type in women's pole vault and see if it comes up. I'm gooning live. Oh yeah, dude, you can hear the faps. You can hear the faps in real time. Women's pole vault in slow motion. Oh my god. Maybe this is it. I don't think so, but let's check. No, this isn't it. I don't know. Maybe the video got taken down for copyright, but yeah, there was one that was on YouTube, and it had millions of fucking views. Like, probably like 15 million views or something like that. But yeah, the athletic build is superior, man. Because the thing is when you get into a relationship with the chick, you know, that is the baseline. She can only go downhill from there usually. So start out strong, man. Start out strong. Hold on, let's see real quick. I think I saw a shorter. Yeah, this one's shorter. So the quartering can't read, fake Christian grift, and food stamps lie. Let's see.
Quartering is out.
Gonna put it on.
At the point here, supposed multimillionaire living in a mansion, his Rolex watches.
Here he is, guys.
Has lost his fucking mind. So here we have Quartering's admission that he's actually fucking retarded. And he admits this in so many different ways. It's fucking amazing. If you
Yeah, I think he has like Asperger's or some shit if I remember correctly.
listen, a lot of people might think that the title of this is, or what I said in the intro video is clickbait. But I assure you, the Quartering admits to being illiterate. He admits to being illiterate. He can't read. Let's hear this one, bud. This is Kino.
You know what, too? That actually makes sense. Remember I kept screaming when he would read articles? I'm like,
yes, dude, look how nasty that hand is, bro. Like, that's just gross. That's just absolutely gross. Like, imagine having to look at that all the time. You know, that's the thing, bro. It's like tattoos, I can't get past. Especially that bad. Like, if it's a small one on, like, the back of their arm, like, it would piss me off and it would irritate me, but I could get past it after a while. But, like, bro, this, like, that is just hideous, man. Doesn't matter if she's wearing long sleeves, short sleeves, fucking, you know, whatever, like, it's just, everything is covered in tattoos. Foul.
Did you fucking say the word?
And now we know it wasn't just that he was like checked out and bored or whatever. We now know that he's actually genuinely illiterate and can't fucking read for shit.
Oh, man.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Oh, this hat is terrible. Look at her hat.
Bro, it's a Green Bay Packers hat, so that's Jeremy's football team, okay? So she's trying to be a pick-me for Jared by wearing his sports merchandise.
Oh, she drew it? Is this paper? Is this like pencil crayon?
I actually don't know. Now that you mention it, it kind of does look like you was crayon hit, buddy.
Big support. Let's go for 2.
Let's go!
It was a normal deck until 1/4 planet swabbed it. Now it's a poop deck. Very funny. Very funny. Very funny. All right, here we go. And let's go.
Like, I will tell you, like, I mean, I know this is kind of a self-own, maybe, but I just don't care.
Listen, when you start a sentence with, I know this is a self-own. I know I'm self-felting and humiliating myself. Look at Hannah. Look at how concerned Hannah Claire is in this
cell-phone right now.
She's like, are you really doing this to us again? Are you really giving more content to Kino Casino? How can you do this to us, Jer? How can you do this? She's Mel's worried too. Like,
yeah, his costume's pretty good.
What is he gonna say next? He talked last time about how he drank breast milk. How much crazier can it get?
Because all that I've accomplished speaks for itself.
All that you accomplished, buddy.
Well, drinking breast milk's not that crazy, especially if your wife is pregnant. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe under a different circumstance.
Running a clickbait YouTube channel of just the lowest level clickbait algorithm bait delivered with zero passion, zero originality, zero charisma, zero entertainment value. Just a total fucking grift scam for the last 7 or 8 years. All that you've accomplished.
It's dying,
this is
by the way.
Crazy, Jer.
It's dying. And he has the very low end of the income.
Notice he can't even be self-deprecating without pumping himself up and talking about how great he is.
Yeah.
That's wild. But here's what he says. Listen to this.
Okay. Read an entire book. I have not read an entire book in 30 years.
Oh, in 30 years, he hasn't read a book. And this is a guy who wants to talk to you about politics.
I mean, I can understand how you fall into that trap. I was on course to do that personally, but I corrected that luckily. But yeah, it's very easy to fall out of the habit of reading after school because, you know, college and high school, it basically teaches you to hate reading because they force you to read a bunch of fucking terrible shit. You have to read, like, Pride and Prejudice, To Kill a Mockingbird, Shakespeare, you know, all this fucking, you know, women's type stuff that it's just, for guys, it fucking sucks. So, most people get the reading beaten out of them at a young age, especially men, because they're forced by a bunch of women to read, like, literal women's literature, and it fucking sucks. So, most people just get sick of reading by the time they're done with school and just fall out of the habit of doing it. Still looks... Bro. Looks 20? Do you know what a 20-year-old looks like? This is like a 20-year-old, bro. Maybe. I don't know how old she is, but she looks substantially younger than Melanie. And that's with no makeup. Hold on, let's see if we can find a better close-up. The Evolution of Jessica Alba. That one might actually be a good one. Alright, here we go. This is like a 20-year-old. Dude, it's not even close. Like, come on, bro. She has, like, a way more youthful appearance. So, Melanie is caked in makeup. Like, probably half an inch.
Politics and give you a supposed informed take on the world.
Ring the bell.
Look, you know, like I have
Wait,
no choice.
30 years.
30 fucking years,
How
man.
old is he?
He's like 40.
Do you like women with a little bit of muscle than that? I like women with toned muscle. You know, I'm not really into the, like, you know, do you lift bro type of chicks where it's like they're actually like trying to bulk. Like, nah, I don't like that. But if women have a toned, like, athletic body, I think that's great. So, yeah, I guess so. Because most women aren't in shape other than round.
7? So did he not read any books in high school? He must be 48.
I don't want a chick who's like pounding protein shakes and like trying to fucking grow her biceps. Like, yeah, no, I'm good. Or like has a super toned back. That's gross as well. So I'm not looking to, you know, find some chick that's shredded, but, you know, she has like definition to her arms and has toned muscles. I think that's fine. But yeah, I'm not looking for a bodybuilder.
Years old.
What do you mean?
Because back then he's allegedly 42. So he's saying he hasn't read a book since he was 12.
Okay.
How did he pass high school?
A tomboy? No, I don't want a woman that acts like a man.
Did he copy off of his friends, or
He can't read.
that's wild, buddy. That's wild.
He's not 42.
And like Hannah Claire is like, Jer, like I read every fucking day. Like I take this shit really seriously. My father is Peter Brimelow, and you're telling me that my boss, who tells me what to do, hasn't read a book in 30 fucking years and wants people to take his political opinion serious?
Yeah, like why isn't Quartering reading like political philosophy and stuff like that? If he's looking to get into political commentary, shouldn't he read like some, I don't know, introductory like text into political philosophy, and, you know, maybe read some, you know, famous right-wing authors, you know, maybe read at least Uncle Ted's little booklet about the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. You know, there's several books that I think, you know, right-wingers should definitely read, but especially if you want to get into talking about politics.
Seriously? What the fuck?
Bro, this is crazy for 30 years. Even
okay, it gets worse. It gets worse. You know, that's a fucking low bar.
You know?
Even Worski is clearing this shit.
Yes.
This is wild.
That's nuts.
This is wild stuff. So Hannah has now had to resort to a support animal to get through this segment.
Little baby.
She's had to pull in her beautiful baby kitten in order to get her through the suffering. I'm surprised she isn't taking shots off camera. She probably is.
Yeah,
if she's not, I encourage her to just get drunk, because this whole thing is
reading is for the white man. Yeah. I've started reading Paradise Lost again. I kind of got the urge to read that again, so I'm about halfway through that, but that's a pretty cool book.
It's a fucking clown show at this point. All right, let's hear Jeremy go. This is insane.
Yeah. Somebody said read aloud. I do that too. That helps me when I like
read aloud. Jeremy is admitting that he can't read in his head, that he has to sound the words.
A lot of red pill books to finish. My personal favorite books, which, you know, duh, is like, I love history books on the Roman Empire. I find that the most fun to read. I have the Divine Comedy. I've read Dante's Inferno, but I've never read what is it, Purgatory, and what is the second one called? I know it's Dante's Inferno and then Paradiso. Is it Purgatorio or something? I don't fucking know the middle one. But I know it's like, you know, hell, purgatory, and then paradise/heaven. But I've only ever read the Inferno portion because I had to do that in school. So I never read the other two parts. I didn't know there were two parts until recently. And I bought like the complete collection. But yeah, the Divine Comedy is 3 like actual stories. The first one everybody knows is Dante's Inferno, and, you know, he works down the 10 layers of hell, or 9. What I think it technically 9. But yeah, then it's purgatory, and then it's heaven after that. I think it's 10 layers of heaven and then 9 layers of hell. think that was it, or something like that. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, that's on my list. Paradise Lost. So Paradise Lost is basically, think of, if you've ever read The Odyssey, it's very similar to that. Like, in the way that it's written. I shouldn't say similar. It's not story similar, but in the format. It's very, very similarly written to the Odyssey or the Iliad or, you know, the Aeneid, if you're familiar with that too. But basically it's told from the perspective of Satan in the Garden of Eden. So it's pretty cool, honestly. I mean, it's written by, you know, a Protestant, so take some of it with a grain of salt. Because, you know, it's basically a, you know, church bad type book, but yeah, overall, I think it's pretty good. It's a lot better than, you know, most fiction you'll read today. I'll just put it that way. So even though it takes some creative liberties with, like, the biblical story of, like, the Garden of Eden, it's still pretty good. I like it so far. Is Satan a sassy gay? Nah. If anything, it really, you know, you can tell that a lot of Warhammer lore came from that book. Like the concept of the warp and the warp gods and, you know, all that type of shit. Bro, if you read Paradise Lost, it's like, yo, Pandemonium is literally the fucking chaos realm or whatever the fuck it's called. The warp. And, you know, like, you know, Satan and the fallen angels are basically the chaos gods in a sense. It's kind of funny. But yeah, Warhammer is incredibly Catholic pilled anyway, but they do have a shitload of inspiration taken from religious writings. Satan was the snake in the Garden of Eden. Yeah. That's the accepted idea for the most part.
Out and read aloud in order to read. This is one of the lowest IQ things I've ever fucking heard. And it actually just baffles me because it's so far from my lived experience. Like, if I glance at text, my brain automatically reads it.
Same.
I don't, like, I actually don't know how you can be this fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, is this dyslexia? Like, what is this?
I don't even, yeah, it has to be. Because I read fast. I'm a fast reader. And I think you are too, because you read that book, that AVGN book in like 30 minutes.
But yeah, if you want to, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. If you're going to read it, find this version. And they're like, I think it's $30. It's cheap. It's not expensive at all for what you're getting. They sell it on Amazon. But buy this version of it. It has some of, like, the coolest artwork, like, ever. It's really fucking sick. Like, it's filled with artwork. So it has, like, these old, like, etchings and prints inside of it. Like this. So you get, like, a visual of what's happening and stuff pretty frequently. But, like, all the artwork is done, like, in this style. So if you're interested in reading it, like, get this edition because it has, like, the really cool illustrations inside. But, yeah.
That's not like 30
it's like $30, so, and it's huge too. Like, it's not like a small little book. Like, it's a pretty nice, you know, edition. And then on the edges, which is kind of cool too. Here's another picture. You can see right here, like, on all three of the edges, they have, like, the art from the actual book itself. So pretty neat. If you like, you know, physical books and you like the hardcovers and you like the little details and stuff, it's a good edition.
Half an hour, it was done.
I know, but yeah.
You're in the car. Like, I'm done. I'm like,
oh,
what the fuck?
man.
But, yeah.
read it out loud. And
I read music for sakes.
There you go, buddy. Listen to Jeremy. It keeps getting worse. Look at how Hannah is reacting to this. She's like, I can't believe this guy is my boss.
Oh.
Like, how has this happened to me? This is hell. It really is, dude.
The only words I'll read out loud are words I don't know. Like it's like a username that I'm like, what's that username say?
We're gonna wear out the fucking belt.
Is that?
I like talk about it to myself, and that helps. It's very.
I gotta rewind.
Hold on. What did he just say?
To me when I like read it out loud, and then I like talk about it to myself.
Look at Hannah. Look at how she's clutching that animal. She's like, this can't be real.
Even the
this
cat's
can't
like,
be my
are
life.
you good? Hey, mommy, are
She's
you
not
good?
okay. Yeah, the cat senses how disturbed she is by this. This is crazy, dude.
So this, I'm not gonna lie on the last clip. I thought you were exaggerating, and then I hit play on this. I'm like, oh wait, it gets worse.
That helps. It's very, very hard for me to read. I can read, but it's very hard.
Is it because he's drunk?
He can't read.
He can't read. He's
Bro, what the f? It's hard for him to read. He's illiterate.
Yo, come on. Are we fucking?
This is one of the craziest self-felts I've ever fucking witnessed on this show. I'm not even like. Even Melanie is shocked at the level of reaction that we've reached here.
Yes.
With Jared.
Even like people who can't read pretend they can because they're embarrassed.
Yes.
He's on a show
Why
with
would you ever
94,000
admit
watching.
This is crazy, dude. Your right-wing political commentary, sir. Listen, the benchmark for being a political commentator should be that you're able to fucking read. Like the benchmark for anything, any form of employment. If you can't fucking read, it's over. You should be on disability.
90K, yeah, 99,000 watching.
I mean, at the very least, man, if you're doing political commentary, you should be read up on the issues. Like, I feel like that should be pretty like, you should be reading some of the better, known political philosophers, especially on the right wing side of things, in order to better shape your opinions, learn how to phrase things better, and put it into a framework that best fits the message you're trying to deliver. Because most people that people believe are smart are just very good at, like, knowledge retention. So 99% of what people perceive to be intelligence is just people who can memorize shit that they read somewhere else. And it is a very, very, very valuable skill to have if you can read stuff and remember it well. And the way you do that is just you have to read all the time in order to retain that type of information and, kind of rewire your brain in a way that it starts working that way. But, yeah, 99% of the people that most people consider to be, like, really smart or, intelligent or well-versed on any topic, well, they themselves are not the smart ones. They just read books from people who were smarter than them. And they know how to parrot the information that they got from a different source.
Listen to an audiobook version.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Worse. Can't pay attention.
It's even worse.
Can't even pay attention to an audiobook. The death grip that Hannah Claire has on that cat is getting ever tighter.
Yeah,
the despair in her heart is deepening. She's dying inside, bro. Her boss just admitted that he's too stupid to even listen to an audiobook. Melanie Mack is thinking to herself, gee, I'm dumb, but even I can listen to an audiobook. How dumb is this guy?
Yo, I don't even know what to say about this guy. Is he okay? Is he sick?
He's not. He's not well.
No.
He's obviously insane, bro.
But how is an audio book harder than reading?
Got it.
What got me? Because I've often said, like, this is a huge weakness of mine.
Oh my god! Whoa, look at this. Look at Hannah. Watch this in 5 seconds. You ready?
Got it.
What got me? Because I've often said, like, this is a huge weakness of mine.
She shook her head.
She's shaking her head.
It's like,
I mean, can we stop dodging this? Like, Jeremy, like, be real. This lady has no respect for you whatsoever. This is Peter Brimelow's daughter, dude. And you're out here as her boss on this show admitting you can't fucking read and you can't even listen to a fucking audiobook. Just hang it up, bro. I don't know what to say. Like, you don't have what it takes, Jer. You can't fucking read. And, like, you don't even have what it takes. You don't even have the mental faculty to realize that you shouldn't tell people that you can't fucking read. How, what is the woke left gonna think, Jer? Holy fuck, man.
And I'm worried about it. So she's like, well, she got me, like, this audiobook for The Gunslinger, which is like, she's like, oh, you'll probably like this book. Yeah, I think it's Stephen King.
Guys, he can't even listen to an audiobook of Stephen fucking King. Okay? What the fuck are we talking about, man? What are we talking about?
Yo,
this is like the lowest, buddy, this isn't fucking James Joyce. This isn't fucking Dostoevsky out here, motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? This is shit that people should be able to read in the 6th fucking grade.
Yeah. Everyone's saying 8th grade literature.
Buddy,
this is
yeah, like, somebody get this man a copy of the fucking Hunger Games trilogy so he can at least get to a middle school reading level.
You can't even listen to fucking Harry Potter.
The Outsiders?
Oh my god.
The Outsiders for him is like a big novel,
For The Gunslinger, which is like, she's like, oh, you'll probably like this book. Yeah, I think it's Stephen King. She's like, I know you don't like Stephen King, but it's kind of like widely regarded as a pretty cool book.
How would he know if he likes Stephen King or not when he can't fucking read? Look, just because of his politics? Look at how concerned Hannah Claire is. Like, Hannah, your livelihood, and look at Mel too, their livelihoods are dependent on a man who can't even read Stephen fucking King. And lower than that, Can't even listen to an audiobook of Stephen King. But he's going to tell us all his hot takes about the current events of the day. I'm sorry, but even like, I just don't even know what to say. I'm honestly at a loss for words. Like, how are you going to tell left-wing people they're dumb when you can't read? Like, I don't know what to say.
I couldn't pay attention. Like, I just kept like listening, and then like my mind would wander immediately. I just could not.
Oh, there is a comic book Bible. Now that Miss Kitty mentioned it, it's called
The comic book Bible.
So I probably should have put the first clip before this, but Jeremy is at the point where he wants to be a Christian, but he doesn't want to do any of the pesky stuff like, you know, reading the Bible, studying the scriptures to show himself approved, going to church. He's now attending digitally, by the way. So he couldn't sell his coffee at church, so now he's attending digitally, and he says it's good. So he's now
goes to digital church.
He goes to digital church. I didn't even want to
Protestantism in a nutshell, man.
bring it up, but it's actually unhinged, okay? It's actually unhinged. We're at the point now. Jeremy couldn't figure out how to read the King James Version of the Bible, which I understand. It's Shakespearean English. It's a little bit more difficult, but he couldn't even understand the NIV, the New International Version, which in my opinion is a shitty translation, okay? So now he's on to, I think, the NLT, the New Living Translation, which is in like modern day colloquial English. He still can't grasp it. So we're at the point now where Melanie Mac is suggesting a comic book version of the Bible.
Is it Eric July?
Maybe it is.
Maybe Eric July make the Bible.
Dude, it's not even hard to read like old English. All you have to do is get used to it. Like once you get used to it after, you know, having to look up a few words and phrases and things like that, like it starts to stick in your head and you're good. But, you know, that takes effort.
In comic book form?
I'm going to be real. Like, this is fucking
Yeah, you could just buy a study Bible.
insane. The comic book version of the Bible? And you're going to tell other people what to believe? Maybe just keep your fucking mouth shut. I don't know.
Oh, like the Action Bible or something like that, and they just made it into a whole comic book.
That's got to be pretty like long.
I hear it's good.
His concern is that the comic book would be too long.
Then don't read the Bible, sir. He's like audiobook, all the versions, comic book. No, then you're fucked.
And by the way, he's going to a church that's like sola scriptura, that believes that, like, you know, he's not even Catholic. Listen, if you want to be this type of Christian, just go to the Catholic church. You don't actually have to learn anything. But he wants to go to Protestant church for some reason, but not have to read the Bible. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Hey, don't worry,
It's just
Ash.
insane.
Ash, don't worry. I can help him. Okay? Here you go.
Yeah,
Jared?
exactly. Like, bro, the quartering honestly should become Catholic because, you know, in Catholicism, the priest literally explains everything to you. That's like the whole premise of Catholicism is, you know, basically the priest is your teacher. So it's like going to fucking school, but for religion. So, yeah. It's not just, you know, pastors, you know, Bible bumping with a drum kit, you know, demanding you give them $3,000 in order to be saved.
I got the Bible for you. All right, dude. All right, so
maybe VeggieTales is more his speed, bro.
I think,
bro, there's too many words there. Jeremy's gonna get confused.
All right. Corey,
Oh my god,
good,
so
good
fucking
speed
tough,
for you,
buddy.
dude.
That's so tough. Okay, here he is admitting that he can't figure out the Bible.
Jesus of Nazareth.
Which, by the way, like his attending virtually or whatever, like the whole reason to attend church is for the fellowship. You could just study the Bible on your own.
Yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's continue.
No, I bet you he second screen.
Well, the whole point of church is to, yeah, come together as a community, but also to receive communion or the Eucharist or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Is it's you communing with fellow Christians in order to, you know, not only openly declare your faith, but also to take the body and blood of Christ. So, yeah, I mean, the Zoom doesn't really give you that experience.
Church.
Well, okay, so I should have just included this clip. I actually should have. I didn't want to really get into it and be judgmental of his religion or whatever, but he admits that he eats food during it. So he apparently cooked up breakfast. He says he doesn't go on his phone.
On the iPad?
It's a lie. Yeah, he doesn't go on his iPad or his phone, but he admits to eating breakfast while attending virtually. So it's like...
Yeah, no, I imagine he's second screening it while playing Stardew Valley.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Dude, it's like literally, oh yeah, my fucking Uber Eats just got here. I guess I should find something to watch. Oh, church is going on. I'll just put that on. And then halfway through, he's like, yeah, I'm kind of bored. And then he just switches to like some fucking autistic, you know, TikTok brain rot shorts scrolling.
The Bible, that's it. Like
the Bible I tried to read, but it's super hard for me. Like it's
what
already
translation
written.
do you use? Have you tried NLT?
That's one I bought. Yeah, I bought the NLT one.
Like, have you tried
But,
the
like,
retard version?
Look at Hannah.
Yeah, I bought it day one. Still not helping. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's supposed to be pretty fucking simple that anybody could be saved. Like, oh, man.
Does he mean he can't read it?
Dude, the only part of the Bible that's hard to get through is like the first few, like, what would you call them? Like books of the Old Testament, I guess. Like Genesis is a pain in the fucking ass to get through. Exodus isn't that bad. It's pretty easy. But Leviticus is pretty boring to get through. But yeah, there's some, especially in the Old Testament, like there's some pretty fucking dry period where it's like, this is the son of this person, and this is the son of this person. This is the. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever. Skip. You know, let's get to the actual part that matters here. Like, you know, it's that. This is the reason why, like, the Bible is not meant to be read like a storybook. The Bible is constructed in a way that is essentially a textbook for priests. Like, it contains all the information you need, but not every person needs every little detail that's in there. So, it's a, you know, compilation of writings, not a straight-up storybook, like, that reads like an actual, you know, from start to finish, you know, perfectly written story. I thought Genesis was good. No, what I'm talking about is, like, there are entire pages of Genesis where it's like, and these are the sons of X, and then his second son had 3 wives, and of his first wife he had 8 sons, of his second wife he had 9 sons, and of his third wife he had no sons. Of those sons he had 10 sons, and then it names every single one of them. And it's like, I understand why they're doing that. It's to, you know, set up the lineage, to, you know, trace the genealogy. But it's like, damn, bro, it is dry reading to get through. And there's a lot of sections of the Old Testament that do that.
Or he's just like TikTok brain fucking mush bullshit. You know
I think what it comes down to is he just doesn't have the attention span for it because he's just completely fried his brain on fucking alcohol and TikTok and shit. Like, I don't know, man. It can't be that hard. Like, it's really supposed to be that anybody can understand it and be saved. You know? Like,
worded kind of like, it's hard for me to follow.
Is it? I want to read this NLT version and see if it's good. Like, how hard it is.
So now we have the continuation of Jeremy versus Hannah. You can just cut the fucking tension with a knife here, folks. Holy.
Okay.
You know, wait, hey, Hannah Claire Brimlow, do you know a public figure named Peter Brimlow?
I
feel
do.
Like oh, okay. She said, I feel like all Brimlows know each other. Apparently that's true.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm making fun of her. Cousin.
Oh, is it like an exotic dancer or something like that?
Oh my God, he's a spicy political figure.
By the way, how many jokes are being thrown and how many misses?
Just failing. None of them are landing. No one's laughing. It's so awkward and weird, you know?
5 jokes. Just whoosh, 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 whoosh.
No, I didn't realize you didn't know this.
No, I don't ask questions. I'm a guy.
Well, look, if he's not even coming up. That's how spicy he is. He has an account.
Oh yeah, I don't ask questions. That's how you're able to deceive me about your pregnancy.
She just laughs.
No, buddy, it's so brutal. He just keeps bringing it up. He won't let it go. It's like, just fire her then, Jeremy. If it's this big of a deal to you, dude. Holy shit, man.
Deceive me about my pregnancy.
Dude. I think it's also a seethe because he doesn't have kids.
I don't ask. I keep it. Look, when you work with women as a man, okay.
I like how he jokes. She laughs, but then he goes into like it's real. It's not a joke anymore.
Totally real. Like, he's genuinely frustrated and pissed off, man. Like 100%.
And these girls can attest to this. Not that I think either one of you would be like, you know, trouble, but like, I don't make inappropriate jokes with them. What? I don't call them on private time. I don't have conversations with them that are not like. So when you work with females, there's a certain level of like,
I don't do them. Yeah, okay. Like, do you have to say any of these things? Like,
do you need a given star for this, Jer? Like, what is?
You know what I mean? I don't make AI of them. It's like
he's mansplaining women to women. Like, it's some strange shit.
I don't ask him anything like.
Right.
Until I started dating Melanie's mom, I didn't even know her dad's name.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Another swing and a miss from Jer. Swing and a miss there.
It really is just a fucking cacophony of failed jokes. All right, what do we got?
It's him versus Hannah again. Round 2. Let's go.
Like, look.
He always tells me to be boring when I go on anything live because he doesn't want to ruin my reputation.
Oh yeah, the storied reputation. The first time I met Hannah Claire, she lied to my face. That's your.
Oh man,
yo,
this is crazy, mad, dude. He's so angry.
Yeah, he has some, you know, obvious frustrations he's holding in.
Laughing anymore? Like, she's like,
no, dude.
Are you trying
to
embarrass me?
She's kind of sad about this, you know? Like, her boss is just disparaging her on the air over and over and over again.
You know what I mean? Hired a girl. What do you think's gonna happen? You know, like, you hired a female. She's pregnant. Yeah, that happens to them.
I didn't lie your face. You didn't ask me, are you pregnant?
Well, yeah. Well, normally
I don't think I was like,
yeah, normally though, like Melanie Mac had to stand up and do a turn. So
wait, I thought you didn't do anything.
Bro, we know Melanie Mac's not pregnant.
Sexual, then smash her 20
but
seconds.
Now she had to stand up and do a turn for you? For your gratification there, Jared? No, it is sexual harassment.
I actually feel uncomfortable.
Like, the audience is supposed to be like, oh, based, our guy is sexually harassing these women and they have no choice but to go along with it or go homeless. Let's go.
Bend over and
this
spread.
Is weird, man.
This is fucking...
Nah, dude. The requirement should have been that Melanie has to bear your child.
When
Right,
I
I had to keep weighing every week.
Yeah, she told me that that's not.
Around here. Like, here, proof I'm not pregnant.
Yeah, but she also told me that was inappropriate. See, I didn't know.
What's this show about?
It honestly isn't about jack shit. Okay, so now we're getting into the whole Snap situation, rather. So Jeremy's hot take is that they should turn off Snap because he's upset that people on Snap are eating more than him. And
I agree, honestly. We should turn off Snap.
Actually, what he's saying, which is wild.
Wow. First of all, do you believe? I mean, like Jared.
No, I don't.
Well, maybe in the case of the quartering, but in most normal people's case, yes, people on food stamps eat way fucking better in terms of quantity.
No, at all. I don't at all.
This is the review tech. Oh, I've lost 50 pounds. No, you didn't.
And like interest rates, food is still very expensive.
Are we for real? So Jeremy is now pleading poverty again, saying that he can't afford to eat food. He can't afford groceries. But we just look at this fat and we know it's not fucking true. We know that he's eating enough for 4 fucking people. This is the reality because he's the size of 4 people.
Just left the grocery store and said USDA Prime steak was $32.99 a pound at our local grocery store.
We're back on the USDA Prime steak
podcast in a row.
I know. So because he can't apparently afford to eat the finest steak that there is, it's like it's over and he needs more money and he's destitute and it's like, Jer, like figure it out, bud. This is insane.
Bro, I completely agree. I always need more money.
Welcome to the steak podcast where we talk about the prices of steak all day. Jer.
Sorry. And they had a steak left over from like Sunday.
What day was this?
My broke ass can barely afford rent.
I guess it was fucking like Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. I think this was yesterday. So he now has this dirty, rotten, fucking maggot-infested steak that he's being forced to eat because he's so poor, guys. So you just have to give him your money now.
For $7 a pound. She's like, will you still eat that? I'm like, yeah, I will. Like, so I grill that tonight. Well, she asked the guy. She's like,
how much a pound?
$7. Yeah, I will.
No way.
Or from like Sunday. So they gave it to her for $7 a pound. She's like,
he's steakless. He's starving. Bro, come on, bro.
There's something wrong with that steak.
Do you even believe him, though? Or is this all just lies? Like, I'm not sure what we're supposed to believe. Is he truly destitute and he can't afford to eat anything but the $7 rotten steak?
Yes,
or is he just lying to guilt trip us into giving him money?
He's eating pan-fried flank steak.
Like, that's what he's claiming.
Like, he's got the fucking flank, the fucking hardest steak ever.
Like, will you still eat that? I'm like, fuck yeah, I will. Like, so what? I grilled it up tonight. It's fine. Well, she asked the guy. She's like, is it still okay if he cooks it today? She's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'll eat that.
They always say that, by the way.
Come on.
They always go, yep, you can eat it. It's edible. All right, here we go. We have
I'm making some stuffed salmon today. These are neat.
Bitch, I can't afford stuffed salmon.
He can't afford stuffed salmon. He's stuffed salmonless. Buddy, this motherfucker is stuffing his face with salmon every night. Stop it. Buddy, this is where we're at. He's claiming he can't afford stuffed salmon, but the people on food stamps can. What are we doing here? Like, what is this?
Listen.
He's salmonless.
Jeremy, you saying that means you're poor, and there's nothing you could say to make me think otherwise.
You know what I'm saying? But then it goes back to how rich he is, and he's a multimillionaire, and this is where the core of the dispute comes down to. Schrodinger's beggar, Schrodinger's pauper, like Schrodinger's millionaire. Like, what? It just depends on how he's feeling in any given moment.
No, but the thing is, Ash, he doesn't have money. He has expenses. His whole life is breaking the overhead, just making the overhead, like, of all the bills. I'm going to buy stuffed salmon tomorrow, and I hate fish. All right, here we go.
In fact, zero people will die from starvation because of the SNAP cutoff. But I just
classic Jeremy not caring about other people.
It is true. He doesn't care. He actually doesn't care.
Oh man, but you'll see because a lot of Quartering's audience is on food stamps, and they start pressing him about his takes and what a piece of shit he is. It's wild.
Yeah.
And then he starts flip flopping. Oh well, you'll see.
The statistic that they spend more money on groceries than I do is like really making me
I don't believe it. Care? No one believes that.
No. He said groceries, not eating out and delivery. So the likelihood that they do spend more on groceries is pretty high. Now, in terms of all-in food budget, that's a different thing entirely.
Insane. I need a forensic. I need to know what Quartering's grocery bill actually is, and I guarantee you, his grocery bill every month is higher than the highest amount possible to receive on Snap. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
People should get on food stamps. Yeah, I mean, I have like those bucket meals in a bucket that like.
No, he's eating survivalist
He's having to resort to survival prep meals to survive. The Jim Baker bucket of slop. Really, Jared?
He's got the rations.
Holy
He's got like those like you have to put water, like astronaut food. You put water on it to make it like.
REI had on sale or something like that, or Costco had them on sale.
No, he's got the Costco survival bucket.
Oh, the Costco survival bucket, buddy.
The Rapture
what
bucket.
What are we doing?
Got the Rapture bucket.
Yep.
And they were like, they last like 20 years. I'm like, yeah, am I going to be excited about eating that? No, but I'm not going to die. And I think they were like,
okay, so Quartering's saying he's so poor that he has to eat the survival bucket that you have in case of a hurricane.
That's what he's saying.
This is like, okay, so
come on. He's like, listen, guys, you don't need your food stamps. Just buy the survival buckets, okay, Jer?
You know,
I bought them when they were on sale and when things were good, and they last 20 years.
On sale? He's having to buy the survival bucket slop on sale. He's poor. Come on. Saving them for years.
I have like a year's supply. Like, I'm sure I'd probably,
He's eating survivalist bucket food.
Be pretty
That's
tired of
what I'm
eating.
saying.
Look at Hannah.
She's like, are you for real, Jared? Like, are we going to be fired? Like, what's happening? What's going on?
The $7 steak to the survival bucket.
But I wouldn't be dead. You know, like, people just forget like what it's ever like to go hungry. You know, people,
Are you serious, Jeremy? Other people have forgotten what it's like to go hungry, but Jeremy goes hungry all the time. Like, this is the least self-aware statement in human history, dude. Like, is this guy for real? Holy.
Yo, I'm gonna die.
Is he going hungry every 5 minutes that he doesn't eat, or what?
This is the greatest content in
man.
the world, dude. I love his shit.
Yeah. Our friend says, in my early 20s, my accent.
By the way, who said what? Listen to this, how he pronounces this person's name. Watch this.
Yeah. Our friend says, in my
What was
that, Jared? Care to repeat for the class?
Yeah. Our friend says, in my early 20s, my ex and I got food stamps for about a year. She, $650 a month for her and my kid. We got so much food every
Jeremy's
weekend.
audience, there was a lot of people who were like, but Jared, I'm on food stamps. You're going to starve my family. So Jeremy now is like, he's getting pressed by the chat, and he's now going to walk it back and talk about how he would go on food stamps, thus showing that he has no principles at all about this shit, and he's just full of crap.
Yeah. By the way, why is his camera blurry and theirs are perfect?
I don't know. He can't figure it out, eh?
Yeah, it's his OBS. It should be literally the raw video.
Yes, it should be perfect, and there should be shit.
Wait, what's going on? Did he have to fucking downgrade back to cable?
It might be. He had to cut back on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, he's using Starlink.
For her and my kid.
By the way, we got do send thing for 5 subs.
Let's go. Let's get some subs. Big support. Thank you so much.
So much food every weekend. We did a blowout cookout with all the neighbors, $300 each time.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, again, like.
Yeah, he's in 120p. Like, how did
Look at this shit.
And look at Hannah. Like, how did this happen? I don't even know.
I don't blame people for taking it. I just want better management of it. You know, like, if there's a point where, you know, I'm replaced by a big-tittied waifu AI person and I fall on hard times.
Yo, hang on. We got
by a big-tittied waifu AI person and I fall on hard times.
It's just her. It hurts her inside that this is the show she works on, you know? Oh, man, buddy. That's tough. That's tough.
Times.
A picture says 1,000 words. No. Here it comes from Jared. Here it comes from Jared. Here it comes.
Like, you better believe that I would sign up for food stamps and then I would take my unemployment. And I would, you know what I mean? Like,
whoa.
Jeremy's going on the food stamps. He's not missing any meals, guys.
I don't like people stealing my money and then living better than I do. I think that's a.
So this guy, Quartering, is at the point here, supposed multimillionaire, living in a mansion, his Rolex watches, $50,000 saltwater tank aquarium, classic car collection in North Dakota, telling us that somebody on Snap, somebody in literal fucking poverty, lives better and eats better than him. But we're not allowed to call him poor, right? Is that really where we're at?
I honestly believe that he is losing all of his money, bro. I believe.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's gone.
Yes, I'm in a good spot now.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
42.
So I just want to remind everybody that Quartering just a few short weeks ago was telling us a story about how he like built this business to be a multi-million-dollar business in his 20s and 30s, and he was second in command of the business, making well over $250,000 a year. I'm pretty sure it was something like this.
Yep.
But now he's going to tell all of us that he was really struggling until just a few years ago. I also want to remind everybody that back in 2018, the Quartering told Coach Red Pill that he was already a multi-millionaire who was far richer than Gonzalo Lira would ever be.
They had a war about it.
Yeah, they had a huge debate over who had more money. But now revisionist history Quartering is telling us he was always broke, he had no money, and now he's finally made it, and people should celebrate his success, and he overcame adversity, and he tells this big sob story. Let's give it a listen.
Yeah.
But for most of my life, we lived paycheck to paycheck. And, you know, for the vast majority of my adult life, we didn't have quote unquote extra money. I didn't have extra money until I was probably 38 or 39.
Okay,
and
so this guy is claiming that until 2022, he had no extra money. Didn't this guy buy a fucking airplane before then?
Yes. You know what?
I'm pretty sure he bought this airplane in like 2020, which is before the time frame he's talking about. No, like when did he buy the plane?
Man, everything leads back to the plane, doesn't it?
It really does. The plane is just such an egregious example of lavish, exorbitant, unnecessary spending that once you've gone that far to purchase a fucking plane and flex it to everybody, nobody's going to feel bad for your financial problems after that. They'd be like, oh, you should have had it on lock. You just bought a fucking plane, dude.
You look around and see people who have the latest smartphone and have a $0 copay on their insurance. My wife used to work at...
So he's now going to claim his wife used to work at Walgreens. Now, he claimed for years that he was making anywhere from $250,000 to $500,000 a year as a marketing executive before he went to YouTube. And now he's going to tell us he was penniless. His wife was working paycheck to paycheck at Walgreens. It's a true American underdog story, guys. Like, what is the actual truth? Like, I want the tax return since this guy was 18 years old. Like, this guy is so full of fucking shit. The idea that he can just come on and say anything and clear it up, we need documentation. It's lies upon lies upon lies. It's like Dark Side Phil here. What is the fucking truth, Jeremy? Let's figure it out, boss.
And also, it changes daily. It's not even like, oh, a few years ago he was saying, no. Every day, it's a new story.
Walgreens, and she would tell me, like, these ghetto fucks would come through with a brand new iPhone and have a $0 copay on like $4,000 worth of medication that they were just selling anyway. Like,
what?
So it's like broken.
Yep, smurfing, very common, very fucking common. Because the thing is like, I believe, I forget which benefit program it is, but it gives you money to use on over-the-counter pharmaceuticals and that type of shit. but
these are the real rich people in America.
Yeah,
and,
they're like selling all their drugs.
but
Yeah.
does anybody have a $0 copay? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe the guy's on fucking Medicaid. I don't know, man. Like,
I could, we couldn't even afford insurance for a long time, and like even when we did, I didn't have $0 copays.
Wait,
who has? I don't think anyone has a fucking $0 copay.
No.
But
you do on the government shit.
this guy's telling me at his $500,000 a year marketing job where he was second in command, there was no fucking health insurance, or he couldn't afford fucking health insurance. Does anyone have health insurance then in America? Like, how much do you have to make? $10 million a year to have fucking health care? Like, I just don't believe this motherfucker. Like, what are we talking about here?
You know what his story reminds me of? Very reminiscent to Slumdog Millionaire. You ever watch that movie?
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's like, he acts like his life was he's running on trains, and it was, he was in a sex cult where he had to escape.
Or zero. Like it was like one hospital visit, and I was bankrupt. One emergency vet visit, and we had to spread it out across credit cards, and it took months to pay off.
Do you believe him? So, like, we're meant to believe that until 3 years ago, Jeremy couldn't afford to take his pet to the vet.
He had a mansion.
You had a fucking mansion, sire. You have a fucking Tesla Cybertruck, dude. Like, what are we talking about here?
What's the vet bill? Like, the most was like what, $2,000 for serious surgery?
No, $2,000 for a serious surgery? Hell no. Especially if they're talking Canadian, bro. If you get a dog a root canal, which is probably as low as a surgery goes for a dog, and that's to fix one of their teeth, that's like $1,500 by itself. If you want to get like a cyst removed, if they have hip problems, that's several thousand, and God forbid they ever get cancer and they need like actual, surgery, then it can be up to 10 to 20,000 depending on how much, treatment they need. So vet bills are insanely expensive.
He had no savings at all to even afford a vet bill. It's when the emergency room and the medical bills would bankrupt me. Like, you can almost buy it. But I don't, because the job that he had should have had fucking medical insurance if he's telling the truth about that job.
Yeah.
Has he just been filthy broke this entire fucking time? Like, totally destitute with a fucking tin cup and an eye patch? Like, that's what he's trying to tell us. But by the way, he said that he's now poorer now than he was 3 years ago. Yeah. But the story he's telling us here is that, it was only about 3 years ago that he got good and was able to afford emergency expenses. What is this?
Yeah,
And
by the way, his YouTube channel, I'm doing the math on it. It makes $15,000 a month.
Oh man.
Minus Melanie's pay, minus this, minus bills. He's spending it all. He's not making money. He's now digging into his savings, 100%.
Oh yeah.
It can't be more than $15,000. He's getting what claims to be between $10,000 and $40,000 a month. His videos are only 10 minutes. Therefore, one ad. Therefore, we're looking at $15,000 a month.
Yeah.
So you kind of.
Which, by the way, $15,000 a month. You should be living on the greatest steak every day.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nobody who's making $15,000, $20,000 a month who's struggling to fucking eat.
Yeah. Unless
their expenses in every other area of life are way through the fucking roof and out of control, man.
Yeah.
See this, this. I don't know. Is it envy, or I don't know what the correct emotion is, but like
greed. Is that what you're looking for?
I think that's at the core of a lot of it. Yeah, I'm in a good spot now, but I wasn't always there.
Are you?
I don't know. Like this is the thing, is the guy has always told us that he's fabulously wealthy. Like, and now suddenly it was such a struggle, and we all have to feel bad for him and celebrate his underdog story. Like, this is bullshit, dude.
Story. Fuck off, bud. Like, this guy is fucking nuts. You buying subs right now? Oh, it's from the Charlie Kirk bump.
Because I can pay my bills now doesn't mean I think people should be buying name brand shit and all this other stuff when I'm paying for it. By the way, I was still paying for it when I was just barely getting by too.
Right.
Like,
so they can't pay for name brand when you were poor?
Yeah.
I never took SNAP benefits or anything like that. Like
but you just said in the previous clip that he would if he needed to.
Yeah.
So you're no better than anybody else, Jeremy. And my whole thing on it is this. Like, yeah, I really don't believe it's the government's job to do charity or whatever. But here's the thing. You've got all of these fucking dirty pieces of shit out there just scamming the fucking system. If you are a person who's worked hard and you fell on hard times, use the fucking system.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Get on the system then. But don't stay there. Don't become trapped within it. The real problem of that system is it's creating generations and generations of learned helplessness people who believe that the government's job is to provide for their every fucking need. Like,
by the way, he's going, I grew up paycheck to paycheck. Hey, Jerry, you know who else did? 99% of us.
Everybody is fucking living paycheck to paycheck. Well, not everybody. Like,
but we grew up. Most people grew up with like not 100 video games and like everything they ever wanted. You know what I mean? We had one rich friend, and he was like, he had a pool, indoor pool and stuff. We were all like, oh my God. He's acting like I was the only one who struggled. Shut up, Jer.
Do you know, if this guy ever fell on hard time, he would be the first person with his fucking hand out.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to sit there and judge other people like, you, Jer.
Yeah.
Like, seriously. Like, you, Jer.
They bought name brands. Whoa.
I even paid for that. I paid for, they call it Badger Care or something like that, but I still paid $500 every 6 months for like, basically, you won't go bankrupt.
As a multimillionaire, his hand is still out, bagging working people for $6 a month. Yeah. This is crazy, dude.
I get $6, guys?
So I still had to pay for like everything out of pocket. It's just that it had like a $20,000.
By the way, can I say this? Okay, beyond him being poor, the women are so fucking bored. This is a convo.
Oh my God. I don't even want to have
giving
a fucking jerk-off session.
Yeah,
look at how great I am and what I've overcome, and I'm a millionaire now, and it's like, shut the fuck up. Oh, nobody fucking cares. There's a reason nobody's watching this shit.
Yep. It's just very contradictory because it's like the constant flexing, But then it's also like, oh yeah, I need money so badly. Please, donate. Just 10 members, please. Anything. Go to thequartering.com and sign up for my coffee of the month club and give me $6 to join my Discord, and make sure to use code quartering when you buy a computer. And now I'm gonna put a fucking ad roll in the. It's like insane, man. It's insane. Just infinite monetization. It's content made for the purpose of monetization. Bruh. We just got plenty of these now. Hell yeah. Dude, do you think this is what Raymond means when he says a 19-year-old with a perfect peach ass? It's pretty much as good as it gets. The curve should be backwards, not sideways, I guess. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Another one.
Hey there, gamers. DreamCastGOATSUCCAH here.
I didn't hear about a Halo 2 and 3 remake, but...
Talking about Halo, because, it's now been about a week since they initially revealed the Halo 1 remake.
If they're remaking Halo 2 and 3 in the style of this new one, they can keep it, honestly.
It's called Campaign Evolved, and a lot of people seem to very much not like the look of that remake. Just the idea of basically making the original game again seems a bit odd. Well, a new leak has just come out about an hour ago that apparently they're trying to remake Halo 2 and 3 as well. But none of them are going to have multiplayer. The entire remade trilogy will just be only campaign. It's basically going to play exactly like Halo Infinite, but with new remade cutscenes of the original games. I want to talk about this because it feels like there seems to be a lot of anger, both from Xbox fans, from Halo fans, even a lot of PlayStation people are basically just posting question marks about why would you go back and remake these again? Because keep in mind, we already have the Master Chief Collection. The Master Chief...
Yeah, but I would love to get an actual remaster of Halo 3, but not in Unreal Engine. So, at this point, I'd rather just not have it than actually have it, but it is what it is.
Collection already has full remakes of the first two games, and in my opinion, they're very, very good, but they also include the classic multiplayer, the important multiplayer. I love the original Halo trilogy online more than anything else. I straight up love the busted balance, the silly battle rifle headshots, how OP the shotgun can be at times. I feel like the multiplayer is the magic of OG Halo. So going back and remaking them again, but lacking that, this seems odd. But let's take a look at the concerns and the complaints. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, I originally saw this on this account called Destiny Bulletin, and it was also posted very much by this account called Halo Leaks, or Leaks Infinite. Now, this guy has been posting a lot about the Combat Evolved remake. This original version of Halo. He's one of the first people I saw really talking about the fact that it's going to be a modernized version of the original game, featuring sprint, featuring new updates, and completely lacking multiplayer. Apparently, there is a bunch of different sources that are all talking about the fact that essentially everything is being banked on Halo 7. Halo 7 apparently will have a full campaign, and it's also going to have a lot of multiplayer. Now, I do not like this, that apparently, according to a lot of the leaks, the discussion is that Microsoft is afraid to greenlight a full-budget Halo project. They're afraid to do Halo 7 until they have enough confidence in the idea of the brand. And the reason I don't like that is that, honestly, A, Halo was already huge. Halo was already great. The original games are still beloved. Greenlight a Halo 7. And B, just make good games. You know, nobody cared about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 that much. Baldur's Gate 2 were tiny niche games. They're fun. But when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and became the biggest game on the planet, that's because it was already fantastic. You know, think about something like Battlefield 6. The last Battlefield game, 2042, was a wet turd in a crowded elevator. Just sitting there on the floor, stinking stuff up, making everything extremely awkward. Then Battlefield 6 came out, and it's so fantastic, everybody bought it. Everybody played it. Everybody loves it, right? My thing is that if you make a good game, it doesn't need that built-in fan base. You make the fan base by making the good game. But getting back to it here, Halo 2 and 3 are being remade. Yes, they will have sprint, no multiplayer, only campaign, full remakes.
Then it's not a full remake. It's just another fucking shitty Unreal Engine 5 port. That's it. Pitiful, man. Absolutely fucking pitiful. Yeah, let's remove the most important part of Halo 2 and 3 and repackage the fucking campaign with the shitty Unreal Engine 5 coat of paint on top. Wowie zowie, man. Just what everyone was asking for.
And everybody's like, oh god, Halo 3 finally getting remastered, but it has sprint. Halo 3 with sprint, finally an enjoyable version of Halo 3. Oh my god. All right, keep this franchise alive, whatever it takes. I think Infinite is really underrated. Super fun. I think they just screwed the pooch with the rollout. Completely fine with them going down the Resident Evil route.
That's funny.
Now you'll notice it. People keep bringing up this comparison over and over and over again. The Resident Evil remakes. Now,
this is not the Resident Evil route. Nope.
You guys know this. My two favorite things on the entire planet are Final Fantasy and Resident Evil. And I think the Resident Evil remakes have been perfect. They're faithful. They expand the original ideas. They add in new story elements. They have cool new bosses. They've got extra stuff, right? I love the Resident Evil remakes so freaking much. And I like the idea that part of what they do is they canonize the original stories. They go back and they basically just add to it instead of subtracting or changing or cutting stuff, right? Well, other than the Resident Evil 3 remake cutting the clock tower. But my point is the fact that if they tried to do that, I like the idea on paper, but I have to admit that it just feels a bit odd in that, honestly, making them without the multiplayer to me is still just the biggest downside of it. Like, it just feels so lacking. I'm also a bit curious about how much they're going to change. Like, already, it does seem like adding sprint to a game that didn't have sprint, you're going to have to change the AI. You're going to have to change a lot of the layouts. There was a lot of skips and stuff you basically couldn't do because Master Chief is so slow in those early games. Are they going to have to change the maps? Are they going to have to change the map size? Stuff like that, right? Some of the stuff they see, it looks like some of the stuff in the Halo Combat Evolved remake, there is talks that they're going to be completely remaking how the Flood look. That's an interesting idea. The fact that they're adding in a bunch of weapons from later Halo games into the Halo 1 remake, I got to admit, that gets me extremely excited. This is still cool to me, right? But some stuff like the Sentinel Beam being in the Halo remake, that's a bit odd. But let me take a look at it. I saw this over on the Reddit. Halo 2 and 3 being fully remade. Yes, they will have no multiplayer, only campaign, full remakes. Multiplayer is being saved for Halo 7. I still feel like that's such a massive mistake.
Worthless.
But Halo Kiwami. In case you don't know this.
Instead of giving everybody what they want, MCC on other platforms, and then maybe just adding those as graphical updates to MCC. Nope. They're giving everyone exactly what they don't fucking want. Shocker.
They obviously remade all the Yakuza games, which are now called Like a Dragon. But while they were remaking all the different Yakuza games from a million years ago, they called them the Kiwami series, where they added in new minigames and better voice acting and stuff. It is funny, the idea of them remaking them all Kiwami style. Master Chief Collection Anniversary. I'm kind of peeved that this is how I'm getting Halo 3 remade, but to be frank, even as the one in the trilogy that aged the best, I'm pretty excited about how they'll redo the cinematics. Some of the character models like Miranda and Lord Hood definitely could use a cleanup. I have no idea what they could add to Halo 2 though. Halo 2 Anniversary is genuinely so good of a remake, it almost seems like an incremental improvement compared to the jump from Halo Combat Evolved to Campaign Evolved. 4-player co-op is the one thing they could add to Halo 2. It really is the only reason I'm excited for the remake. This is the thing. I just feel like the fact that we're discussing the most minute of changes here, right? So I'm understanding that this, as Halo 7 is a multiplayer-only game, or Halo 7 will be the next Halo with multiplayer, and these are just campaign remakes. People are clarifying Halo 7 will have single-player and multiplayer, but I still feel like I'm just in a spot. So basically, they're remaking the Master Chief Collection again. They're going to milk each installment like they're on PlayStation. Yep, same with Gears. Halo 3 in particular has never been remastered, remade, but otherwise, I mean, these are full-blown campaign remakes, so not really. Master Chief Collection is just an up-res suite of the original 6 games. It's a cool collection, but this is a different endeavor. Can I be honest? I feel like this feels so bleak in a way, right? I'm just in a spot where I love the original Halo more than any other Halo. I have a tremendous amount of sentimental value. In fact, one of my best friends when I was a kid was this kid named Matt. Somehow his like grandfather died. He inherited a bunch of money, and we were all very broke kids, obviously. He ended up buying me my original Xbox that I got, I think in 2002, 2003, somewhere in there. He bought my original Xbox. He bought it for me with Halo just because he wanted somebody to play it with. That was so revolutionary. I put
David with the 5. Yeah, we can check that out.
Thousands and thousands of hours into original Halo, and I love it so much. The idea of going back and remaking it again, I'm not even opposed to that idea. I feel like it's the lack of multiplayer, and I do feel like I am starting to get to a spot where the remakes of remakes of remakes, remaster, it is getting a bit odd. I love the original Gears of War. I love Gears of War 1, 2, and 3, like most sane Gears of War fans. I love all the Gears of War games, but especially that original trilogy is so tip-top. I don't want them to keep remaking a bunch of Gears of War games. I want them to make new Gears of War. I want Gears of War 6. I'm excited for Gears E-Day and stuff, right?
I'm not excited for Gears 6.
I'm in a spot where this feels like it not only lacks creativity, I feel like it kind of signals how much Xbox has even given up.
I wish they would just leave Gears of War alone, in all honesty, and just port the old games.
Right? If this is the plan for the next, 6 years, are they going to drop one remake every 2 years? Are they going to drop one remake every year? Apparently it's being done by Virtuous. I don't know. Something about this just feels pathetic. Does that make sense? I don't know. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I had to film this video like 3 times because first I forgot to turn on the audio recording, then I forgot to turn on the video recording, and the third time, this light flipped off. So if anybody ever thinks I'm good at my job, I promise I'm not.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Let's see. Yeah, it's pitiful, man. Truly. The Halo franchise has just been so neglected and mistreated. It should be so much more relevant than it is today. Yeah, this is so accurate. Just, over... I don't know what it is with, Indians and making street food, but it's like, how much waste can we create, as humanly possible to make one item? It's so accurate, So accurate, man. It's just like, how big of a fucking mess can you make to make the most basic shit ever? No, we just need to, like, wall them off. Digitally and physically. They don't deserve the colonization. Look how ungrateful they were last time, and now what are they trying to do constantly? Band-aid the old British architecture and, you know, infrastructure. Many such cases. Many such cases. Like, I bet you Jamaica's probably wishing that they had, you know, access to British resources right now. Bruh, she almost looks AI, which obviously there's some smoothing, but still. Damn. And there are some people that will argue with you that, you know, that somehow an Asian chick is better. But nah. No, it's not AI. It just has one of those, like, video filters on it that, like, smooths the, like, skin. It's probably a real video. It's just, it has, like, a AI, like, smoothing, you know, filter. Kind of like an Instagram filter. That was an Asian chick? No, she was from Portugal. That was a Portuguese woman. Wait, we finally know why Xbox chose greed? Bitch, we already knew that from the very beginning. What the hell? Hold on.
Salutations, everybody. It is Matty here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent. And as we know...
What type of retarded-ass clickbait is this, bro? Like, everybody knows the reason why Xbox is doing what they're doing. They just want more money. It's been the case for pretty much every single company since the inception of capitalism. They just want more money.
No, Xbox has made a lot of really aggressive business moves over these last couple of years. Everything from a multi-platform push, which has now just had an exclamation point put right next to it with Halo, going over to PlayStation, all the way to console prices going up, Game Pass prices going up, and of course the attempt at pushing video game prices to $80 in their own ecosystem, beginning with, out of all games, The Outer Worlds 2. The greed has been real, and the question has been, why? What was the marching order given? When was it given? And we've got the whole layout here thanks to an article from Jason Schreier of Bloomberg. Let's go through it and break it down. If you're new here and you're into what's going on with Xbox, consider subscribing. So the article is titled, Microsoft pushes Xbox division to hit higher profit margins. Simply put, over the last 2 years, executives at the Seattle-based software have set an across-the-board goal of 30% accountability margins, a term Microsoft uses in lieu of profit margins, according to people familiar with the business. The gaming division, which includes dozens of studios, has responded by canceling products, raising prices, and slashing thousands of jobs to the people who asked not to be identified, discussing non-public information. The average profit margin in the video game industry in recent years has ranged between 17% and 22%, according to estimates from S&P Global Market Intelligence, while coming in between 10 and 20% over the last 6 years at Xbox. Court documents from 2023 revealed that Microsoft's gaming business had a 12% profit margin for the first 9 months of the company's 2022 fiscal year. The new goal, which hasn't been previously reported, is at the outer range of what a gaming studio can typically reach in a boom year, said Neil Barber, an analyst with S&P Global. A 30% or better margin is usually reserved for a publisher that is really nailing it. Now, when was this marching order given and who did it? Let's keep going. In the past, game makers at Xbox weren't asked to hit specific numerical targets, said the people, and were largely told to focus on making the best games possible without worrying too much about finances. The new target was implemented in fall 2023 by Microsoft Chief Financial Officer Amy Hood, whose team has taken a larger role in the gaming business in recent years. 2023 is easily the most important year of this generation for Xbox, simply because so many things that happened were exactly as we envisioned entering this generation. Remember, we started this generation saying, hey, Xbox, please do what PlayStation did to you. Like, just compete with really exciting exclusives. And so when we saw Xbox going and buying Bethesda, we went, all right,
I don't really even think it's, you know, really exciting exclusives is the biggest thing. It's just make something that's actually good. You know, I don't really think I needed PlayStation-style games from Xbox. I wanted Xbox-style games from Xbox that were, you know, actually good. But the problem is every single one of their franchises was basically in free fall. You know, Halo was going downhill. Gears of War was downhill. You know, Forza Horizon, I think, is starting to get kind of stale, but it's like their franchises were just basically in free fall. And then on top of that, they stopped signing good third-party exclusivity contracts.
See what you're doing now. You're going to buy these companies up and release their games exclusively. And 2023 really represented that. There's Starfield, there's Hi-Fi Rush, there's Redfall. All these were exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem, and they represented a range of quality from Xbox. Starfield was the most high-profile game of the year for Xbox and was a top 10 selling game in one of the most important years in gaming history, 2023. But also Hi-Fi Rush to me represented that old spirit of Xbox, that Sega-fused spirit of the original Xbox. And then you throw in the old guard there in Forza Motorsport coming out that year. And it's like, yeah, this is what we envisioned with Xbox. But they also continue to be aggressive and pursue Activision Blizzard, which they also purchased that year. That brought the eye of Satya Nadella and Amy Hood onto the gaming division, and why we've seen increased scrutiny since then. You see, leaving 2023, for those who have not paid close attention to the Xbox community, what was basically happening was everyone was riding high. Like, that was the year we wanted from Xbox. There was an exciting shadow drop. There was a high-profile exclusive. There was the old stuff like Forza. Awesome. And, you know, again, we try to forget about Redfall that year. But nonetheless, entering 2024, it's like, okay, Bethesda's on a roll. You've got Xbox Game Studios pumping out a bunch of games. Now Activision is in the fold. It's going to be like a new exclusive every quarter. How is this going to fuel Game Pass? Prices are staying the same. This is really exciting. We saw then how the rumors started to break out. All of a sudden, Xbox is going multi-platform. It's the 4 games only, which we all knew was not going to be the case. All that you have seen over these last couple of years is because of a ridiculous 30% profit margin that's been set. Like, above and beyond average, okay? If the average is 17 to 20%, you see that Xbox is 10 to 20%. I understand why you might want a little bit more. I'm going to be fair for a moment here, okay? Ignoring the really bad choices they made. I understand why if you make the biggest acquisition in video game history, and then you also have Bethesda, and then you have a ton of Xbox Game Studios, and you have a really appealing before the price hike subscription service, and you have cloud gaming, I would also look at it and be like, we're pushing 10% profit, maybe? Like, you're still making a lot of money when you start to quantify that in the millions and millions and millions of dollars that this company makes. But I understand looking at the percentage going,
it's not good. But again, that's a 10% profit margin when you ignore the fact that they just spent $80 billion. Because again, Microsoft paid for that. The Xbox division did not. So Microsoft is probably using some sort of accounting method behind the scenes for their own internal purposes to, you know, amortize that loan over a certain amount of time, essentially. You know, they basically, in theory, loaned the Xbox division that $80 billion for acquisition, and they expect over a set number of years for that $80 billion to be recouped in addition to what the division was already making. So that's where the value of the synergy comes in from owning a studio like Activision Blizzard or Bethesda, is the fact that you can operate it leaner and make more money than it was making previously in order to realize, you know, an additional value on top of what you spent on the studio. So my guess is Microsoft is using some sort of, you know, internal accounting in order to basically hold Xbox accountable in order to earn back that $80 billion that they spent buying those various studios.
We have enough content that should be able to push us to a little bit of a higher margin. If Xbox said, we want to push more consistently into the average range, let's do that, and that's what they did, I would understand that. But when you set 30%, it's like we're going from below average to way above average to a place where analysts are saying, this is where you're really nailing it. Xbox as a publisher has not really nailed it. It's been a good generation for them in terms of output. I look at games really from Bethesda mostly, though. Hi-Fi Rush, Indiana Jones stick out in my brain as like amazing moments. Or Double Fine's Psychonauts 2, which really wasn't an Xbox exclusive, but a lot of Xbox Game Studio stuff. The main one I could really give kudos to off the top of my head is something like Forza Horizon 5. Otherwise, things like Halo Infinite, South of Midnight, Avowed, these did not meet my expectations at all. The Outer Worlds 2 happened to exceed it, though, as did games like Grounded. Pentiment was a nice little treat. So I would define the output as good, but that's why they're getting the results on the profit margins of good, because there hasn't been that, say, outpouring of quality like we got with the PS4 generation from PlayStation, where it was just like, oh, you know God of War is going to be amazing. Oh, you know Horizon Zero Dawn is going to kick ass. Like, Spider-Man is going to be amazing. You knew, and that just drove a lot of people in, drove a lot of interest. With Xbox, they failed to establish their quality marker, and that really was with, I think, Halo Infinite. Like, Halo Infinite being so troubled, being delayed out of the launch window, and coming out in what I think was a solid state. I think we give Halo Infinite a lot of crap, rightfully so, but a lot of it was the post-launch support and the lack of preparation on 343's end.
What is he talking about? It came out in a solid state. No, it did not. It literally didn't even have fucking game modes available to select when you were matchmaking. That game launched in a terrible fucking state. And on top of that, the maps that were included in multiplayer are some of the worst in Halo history.
Like, the mishandling of that franchise says everything about the Xbox brand, and that's where things really started to go off the rails. Here's the real kicker to me, this next line here. Not every project is expected to hit the 30% profit threshold, said the people, but many Xbox developers and groups have been presented with this target. Moving forward, games that are either cheap to make or deemed more likely to generate significant revenue windfalls may take priority over riskier bets, said the people, while Xbox's floundering hardware division may face a significant rethinking, which we just talked about earlier this week. That's why I wanted to do that first. I was looking at like, what the future of Xbox is, which is effectively a PC, and pretty much using a console skin to keep the appeal of the console for the console bros like myself and the sisters out there, while at the same time kind of just shoving them all into a PC space without them really knowing it. Kind of Trojan horsing it a little bit. But two things come to mind here when I read these sets of quotes here. First and foremost, that developers are being made aware of profit thresholds. What does that incentivize them to do? Okay, I have this really cool creative idea that I want to pursue. I can't really do that because that's probably riskier. And so what I'll do instead is think about how much money my project can make and present only safe bets. I think, in all fairness, Xbox has kept this generation pretty interesting with the games that they have put forward. Something like a Hi-Fi Rush. Hell, I didn't like it that much, but something like a South of Midnight, which should not have taken nearly as long as it did, but games like that, or Pentiment, I do appreciate a lot. Now all of a sudden,
Jesus, man, the glaze.
These are games that I just don't think we're going to see really at all, because I know they qualify as the cheap type of game that you sort of fly under the radar. Like Keeper came out recently, that was so under the radar that where like Xbox, when they're going through like their earnings report, won't even notice that as a dent. But it's incentivizing developers, artists in turn, to think about purely profit to get their games across the board. And there's a push and pull in that. You have to make something that speaks to you and myself, the players out there. At the same time, you need to make something that speaks to an investor, someone who's been through the pitching process. This is a perfect encapsulation of what it's like right now. Everyone we pitched to was looking for like pennies in the terms of budget, simply because what they wanted was something so cheap that if it failed, obviously it doesn't affect them at all. But it's games like, I look at a Balatro as an example, where it's like one person, obviously a very tiny budget because of that, and it's just a cheap game that goes viral and makes so much more than the investment they put into it. So it's those games that are just so cheap that you can't worry about failure, and then it can just generate that significant revenue through like viral marketing, through word of mouth, that sort of thing. Or if you're a big company, like say an Xbox, and you own Fallout as an IP, this is what
David with the 5. Meanwhile, Nintendo should have a 50% margin on their game minimum. Yeah, Nintendo's margins are insane. So Nintendo makes a shitload of money. Which, you know, again, everybody's so critical of Nintendo, but they're the only company that has stayed true to the purest form of the gaming market. And they've done very well as a result.
talked about a few months ago. It gets complicated. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot of Fallout. We're gonna get a lot of Elder Scrolls. There's a selfish part of me that's like, hell yeah, like Obsidian after the Outer Worlds 2, I think still should absolutely make a follow-up to New Vegas, because basically that game is New Vegas in space in a lot of ways. But what if Obsidian wanted to make the Outer Worlds 3, but because of how terrible the marketing was for Outer Worlds 2, it kind of bombed the sales of the game, and Xbox is like, well, you could make that, but like, we know what happens if the sales underperform. You need to hit that 30%. We'll hit that 30%. Okay, I guess we'll go make this instead. It starts to encourage safe bets. And again, I understand, I'm not gonna talk like a seasoned bet, but I understand the tug of war that is. Like, you do need to make something appealing, and I think there is a little bit of incentivizing developers to kind of wake up, smell the roses, and be like, hey, we have to give the player something they want, but there is also that shared relationship. It's gotta be something they want to make too. So when I feel like developers are being informed, like, these are our new profit targets, it just changes the way you think about a project. You're no longer thinking about, I want to make something that's going to resonate with a lot of people, or something that's good and will catch the attention of a lot of people. It's just, I want to make something that's going to make money for you so I don't lose my job. And I say this as someone who loves PlayStation in their games, but if you want a good example of what that feels like, look at PlayStation this generation. I'm not trying to undersell the third-party exclusives they did that were interesting. You know, your Stellar Blades, of course, Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, no longer exclusive now, but formerly were. There are great games like that. Returnal sticks out as another one that kind of breaks that PlayStation mold. Like, they do have these new exciting games that are coming from these special deals they make. However, when I'm looking at like their first-party output, it was a
yeah, but Final Fantasy VII is not a PlayStation game.
A lot of safe choices this generation, right? Every single generation of PlayStation was introducing new mascots for the most part. Like, you get
PlayStation's games have been incredibly fucking boring for the past 2 generations. And I think people are finally waking up to that fact. Ghost of Yotei went like a fart in the wind, bro. You know, it hung around for a little while, kind of had its, you know, lingering stink, and now it's faded from everyone's memory.
Uncharted in PS3, and I know, of course, we get Uncharted 4 and PS4, but the idea was like, I feel The Last of Us was more of like the PS4 generation, and then you get into PS5, and it's more Last of Us remasters and the TV show. You get Ghost of Tsushima from Sucker Punch on PS4, and then as great as Yotei looks like, you get another iteration of that. You get Returnal, and then you get Saros. You get God of War Ragnarok. You get Horizon Zero Dawn, and then whatever the name of the Horizon Forbidden West, that's what it was. You get a lot of the same thing, and that's not a bad thing if you love that thing, and you know you love that thing. Like, there's something to be said about the confident purchase and the good feeling of that. But if you are a player like me who became a little disenfranchised with that approach because it just felt so safe, and like, I know what that is. Like, I'm not super interested in getting to that right now. It pulls you away from that urgency to play it. I would say expect Xbox to fall into that pocket. Like, whatever they look at that's generating revenue, I think they're gonna go back to that well multiple times. Like, I don't think, for example, you get Elder Scrolls 6. I know it sounds crazy to be saying Elder Scrolls 7 in a sentence, but like, I don't think Xbox is gonna be like, yeah, we'll wait until Elder Scrolls 7 in like another 15 years. They're gonna be like, oh, you're gonna go work on Fallout 5 now? Find someone to work on Elder Scrolls 7 in the meantime, please and thank you. Or an Elder.
Yeah, dude, I honestly can't think of a single PlayStation game that has like a really good soundtrack other than the old God of War games and maybe the main theme of Uncharted. Like, that's pretty much it. All other PlayStation music is super unmemorable. Like, I don't remember any of the fucking music from any of those Sony games that I've played. Like, it feels like generic, you know, just copyright-free, licensed music in the background.
Scrolls-like game. Why do you think Bethesda, after insisting forever that they would not do remasters, all of a sudden remastered Oblivion and is going to remaster Fallout 3? After saying, Todd was saying for years, like, we just want to give you the original game because we don't want to touch anything. Like, I think Oblivion Remaster is the best you get in that mentality because it really is the original game, just prettier. I don't beat it over the head, but like, this is the type of change. It's sort of so.
It is not prettier. It's not prettier. If they just would have gone in and up-resed all the assets, it would have been better and kept it in the original engine. But nope.
Which is why I find it a little bit concerning. The article continues on, though. Over the same period, Xbox's strategy has undergone a major shift. And he talks a little bit about Game Pass here. It's $30 a month. Developers are told to throw their game into that subscription service. The change, in the second paragraph here.
I will still die on the hill that the original iteration of Oblivion has a much more appealing visual style than the remaster. You know, it's much more colorful, vibrant. It feels like a dreamlike fantasy world. And Oblivion Remastered just feels like another copy-paste Unreal Engine 5 fantasy setting.
Has hurt Xbox game sales, according to the People, a continuing challenge that may make it even more difficult for studios to achieve a 30% profit margin. To account for the lost sales, Xbox offers its developers a credit, which is called member-weighted value, and is calculated based on several factors, such as the number of hours that Game Pass players collectively spend on a particular title. The opaque formula seems to favor games in which players can spend the most amount of hours, such as online multiplayer titles, according to people familiar with the calculations. So yeah, that's what I want to see. We'll go back to PlayStation again. I mean, Xbox, in all fairness, has handled their kind of live service transition a lot better, excluding Halo Infinite. I do look at something like Forza Horizon 5, and I'm like, yeah, like, Xbox does pretty solid with online games. But if you've been paying attention to Halo rumors, we heard how there's a Halo game like Fortnite on the way, and that was not revealed at the Halo World Championship Series. We just got Halo Campaign involved, but I wonder what that is and what the incentive to make that is. Of course, we all assumed Xbox Game Pass was hurting sales. Now you're telling first-party developers who are having their sales hurt by your subscription service to sell more copies of a game. Otherwise, the only way to offset that is engagement. So single-player games are come in, play, and you're done. And in the case of Game Pass, as many developers, such as Machine Games recently have documented, many players just float into games and leave immediately with Game Pass. Because it's a bit of like taste testing. I mean, that's the appeal of the service. I don't blame the players for that. But Xbox is trying to incentivize developers now to also make engagement-driven video games. They may not be saying it directly to them, like, you have to make multiplayer games. But again, when you tell your developers, these are our profit targets. And we get it. You know, you're going to sell less copies of your game because you're on Game Pass. So we're going to offer you this credit. And if you get players to engage with your game on Game Pass, that's also value. So if I'm working at Xbox and I'm interested in keeping my job in a company that's slashing people that are even making potential profit plays, I'm like, okay, I'm either making a multiplayer game, a big IP game, or like, I don't know, like, what's the safest bet I can make? I don't think this incentivizes you to go like, screw it, I'm going to go ahead and make something like really ambitious and unique and try to carve a new path with a new IP. It'll still happen. I'm not acting like it'll never happen, but this entire system with these insanely high targets de-incentivizes that, in my opinion. I think companies like Obsidian Entertainment, who have had a history of budgeting their games really well, as they've talked about, where they create their games with the idea that they're going to spectacularly fail, so they overperform, will thrive without a single problem in this Xbox ecosystem. But there are other companies that I look at, like, again, I always go back to compulsion games. I'm like, taking 7 years to make the $40 South of Midnight, and it dropping, and its peak Steam player count's frankly not good at all.
Yeah, dude, I had so many people coping in the comments section of my review, like, you're just racist, this game did so well. Wow. It made $56,000 on Steam. You know, I'm sure the developers are over the moon.
I don't care if it's a day one Game Pass game, but like this boutique, artistic-driven game is not driving any sort of attention, and Xbox had to fund that for a while, or Hellblade 2 even. I get that there's like a technical advantage in having Ninja Theory, but like, is that really driving a lot of players where it's going to drive insane profit margins with how long you spend on it versus what you get out of it and what the game is priced at? Like in any entertainment industry.
Nope.
There's always been the clash of the artist and the business, but now you're kind of putting your artists in a position to be businessmen and women, and I just look at that and go, like, that could be a recipe for like success if we get a lot of good stuff from IP we care about. Like, are we gonna get more Fable? Like, we've all asked for, like, oh, we'd love to see like Fable remasters or remakes of some kind. That would be cool on top of the new thing that we're getting. I'd love to see, of course, I mentioned so many times, Fallout remasters or Fallout spin-offs or Elder Scrolls spin-offs. I mean, the list goes on. Halo spin-offs. Like, man, Helldivers 2 really shook Xbox awake to get that partnership done because Helldivers just feels like it should be a Halo game. And kudos to Arrowhead for recognizing that. So is Xbox more incentivized to do more?
Dude, what have I always fucking said about Halo? That they need to give that shit to id Software, and they need to make a spin-off first-person Flood shooter. Like, make it a co-op Flood shooter with Doom gameplay set in the Halo universe. That shit would be fucking awesome. But no, Microsoft is allergic to good ideas, man. They are absolutely allergic to good ideas. Or imagine giving id Software Gears of War and making a first-person Gears of War spinoff. Like, imagine using shit like the Gnasher or the Lancer in a first-person perspective. That shit would be absolutely insane. But no, again. And how long do you think that would actually take to develop? Like, if you just made an 8-hour FPS campaign in id Tech's engine with Halo and Gears of War assets, like, that's like a year or two dev time, maybe. You could crank those puppies out in no time at all. But, again, they're allergic to good ideas.
Projects with the Halo franchise, or are they going to go the route that they've kind of been doing, like a Halo 1 remake? Nice and safe. I mean, I'm still interested in it. I really hope it's great, but, you know, nice and safe. Or Gears of War Reloaded. Really safe decision there. Will they do the same for Gears 2, Halo 3, Gears 3, and so on? Probably. So, again, I would just prepare yourself mentally for an era coming up of safe Xbox decisions that'll start to kind of show itself over the next few years. Anyway, that's all I got for you today. Very interesting article from Schreier. Really appreciate this insight because, again, the big question with all these business decisions was why. And myself and Cog were saying on Defining Duke so many times, like, I'm waiting for that Schreier expose that just gives us the why. Like, we had our speculation, like, probably Amy Hood, Satya pushing, like, these kind of profit plays, but like, how much? And what's the insight on that? Now we know, like, developers are being made aware and stuff. Like, this is the stuff I'm looking for. So just great reporting from Jason. Really helpful information here. Ladies and gentlemen, I kick it over to you now. Let me know your thoughts on this. Of course, link down below Jason's article if you want to read it for yourself. But I'll catch you in the next one. Stay sexy, stay active. I love you all. Peace.
Yeah, this is the beginning of the end.
The act, ma'am. Wait, what is this? Latest Xbox earnings are grim?
Well, apparently when I do math, people get very, very mad. But this whole video was supposed to be about the Microsoft earnings call, which did not go well for Xbox console sales.
Shocking. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, that's right. Microsoft had their big Year 26 Q1 earnings. Sony has one right around the corner. And I wanted to talk a little bit about console sales and where they are currently. So Microsoft's financial year 26 earnings happened. And here's the TLDR from Shinobi. I listened to the earnings and went through the numbers myself. Content and services went up 1%. Xbox...
That's terrible.
Hardware dropped 29% again. And total gaming revenue has decreased 2%, meaning it's at $113 million. Now, if you spin those numbers another way, it's actually seemingly a bit worse than you might expect because the figures, well, let's just say they're not super great, okay? Satya Nadella came on the call and basically said the following. He mentioned that, yes, there is AI for the handheld. Gaming is at 155 million monthly active users. Minecraft at an all-time high. Overall content and services had a record revenue for the quarter. They had a great response to the Xbox Ally launch, and they set new record for players on PC. Now, Amy Hood talked about their financial outlook, and they said that it's not looking great, basically, for lack of a better term. But yeah, so they are expecting content and services to go up next quarter, which was a bit of a surprise. But here they said content and services expected to...
No, content services are going to go up because they're raising the price of Game Pass by 50%. Come on, people. Of course it's going to go up. They just jacked the price of everything up.
I'm sorry, content and services are expected to decrease in low to mid single-digit %, and hardware will further decline, no percentage provided. Spoiler warning, it's going to be bad. So usually during these calls, what I like to do is I like to take a look and see...
I mean, that's the thing, dude. It's like every single time this happens, like they raise the price of shit where, you know, the revenue should go up, but it goes down. And it's like, it's sad. Very fucking sad. It's just... Microsoft, bro. Truly.
Microsoft.
This is what happened last time. Remember when they raised the price of Game Pass? And then I forgot what else it was, too. And, you know, people were hyping it up like, oh my god, bro, there was a 5% increase in service revenue. And it's like, yeah, coming off the back of a 20% price increase of Game Pass means that they had a net negative effect of like 15% on services revenue. So without the price adjustment, it means they actually lost like 20% almost of their actual, you know, service revenue. It's just, I don't know, bro. The cope is incredible. The cope is absolutely incredible. But yeah, they'll hype up like a little 1% increase, dude. Oh my god. Things are looking up, guys.
See where Xbox is at with console sales. Now, there's been a lot of speculation about this, and we don't have official data, so all of this is estimates before I show you my crazy math chart here. So long story short, in 2020, they sold 10 million. In 2021, 7.7, putting them at 17.7. In 2022, they sold 4 million. That's according to the ID at Xbox leak that we've all heard about. That puts them at about 21.7 million. 2023, 6 million, 27.7. That is according to Take-Two earnings, which, you know, Skrell Selling had to come out and say, oh, yeah, this is not quite accurate. But then they did it again next year, and they're probably going to do it again next week during their Microsoft earnings call. So that's the only figure that we really have to go off. Take-Two puts them around 32 million sold through 2024. And I'm going to go ahead and estimate with a 29% decrease in sales quarter over quarter with an estimated additional percentage decrease. I think they're going to be at 35.1 million consoles sold, optimistically, through 2025. Now, other sources, Ampere, who I trust very much, puts them at 34.1 as of June 2025. VG Charts, as of July 2025, who I do not really trust at all, I never use VG Charts, puts them at 33.12. And Kepler L2 on NeoGAF says they have failed to hit 30 million consoles sold, putting them at 29.9. Now, whenever I start talking about financials, people really get into the numbers, and they're like, oh, fiscal year, normal people year. I am talking about normal person year, the year you and I know and love. You know how normal people years work, right? They end December 31st. I'm not doing fiscal years, so take for that what you will. Now, Sony has their data nice and handy. So if we want to compare to PlayStation, which has I made a TikTok. It was meant to be a TikTok joke talking about where PlayStation was and blaming TikTok.
Dude, look at that shit. Oh, it sold a perfect 160 million. That is such a lie. Such a lie. Jim Ryan fudged the fucking numbers on his way out to try and prevent the Switch from matching the PS2. That is such a fake number. It was 155 million for years. Years it was 155 million. Or 157. I don't remember exactly what it was. But yeah, all of a sudden he changes it to 160. It literally says no, look. That's just when they stopped producing PS2s. Here, look. This is when he announced it. Let's see. Yeah, March 31st, 2024. Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO Jim Ryan claims PS2 sold 160 million units. So this was new information like a year and a half ago. So they summoned up like 4 or 5 million units out of thin air.
On their ability to sell.
I don't know, what is the Switch at right now? I think it's like a 154. Let's see, Switch consoles sold. Nintendo makes all their shit super easy to find. Yeah, here you go. Nintendo Switch is at 153.1. And this was our June 30th. So, it'll probably be at like 156 by the end of the holidays. We should be getting another one of these pretty soon, I would think. I don't know what date usually Nintendo updates these, but I would imagine, it's been over 3 months, so. Yeah, dude, look at that software attach rate. That's crazy. That's really good. Yeah, it's about to surpass the DS. Which, you know, that's Nintendo's best selling, I think, ever, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think Nintendo will probably, when all's said and done, they will surpass the PS2 with the Switch. because they haven't even started fire sailing these things yet. Like, bro, imagine when they start selling the Switch for like $200. Can you imagine how many units they're going to move? Like, that shit's going to be crazy. And then not to mention, like, all the third world countries and stuff they'll continue to sell in who can't afford, you know, the Switch 2.
Versus PS4. So I'm just going to show you the numbers. As you can see here in Q3, that's actually where normal people years end, and their financial year is reported here. So we're doing Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. So in their first year, they actually match where PlayStation was. So you can see they sold 4.5. And then if you do the math, PlayStation 5 is doing quite well, 12.8, 14.8, 22.7, 20.2. And the last official figure we have from PlayStation puts them at 80.3 million consoles sold. Now, they were only about 1.7 million units apart from where the PlayStation 4 sold in 2017. Currently, with 6 months left of reporting to do, they are sitting at 14.1 million units difference. And the PS4, by the end of normal people year, December 2018, it had sold 94.4. That's actually above what a lot of the reporting from back in 2018 said, because Sony came out, adjusted their figures, and it was actually much higher than they had originally anticipated. And again, I am going off of Sony numbers. I'm not going off VG charts. I'm not going off anybody else. I'm going off officially reported data, because Sony, proudly, as they should, shares that data and shows us exactly how many consoles that they have sold per quarter. So you can cut the math however you want. You can do it fiscal year, you can do it whatever. I choose to do it through normal people years through December of any given year. And currently they are trailing by 14.1 million units. But I wanted to, it wasn't really about where PlayStation is or where Xbox is, or anybody else. This was more about where the business is and where console sales are. Now, we know that PlayStation is currently ahead of the PlayStation 4 in the US for console sales. I think Matt Piscatella puts them about 4% above where the PlayStation 4 was, according to his last reporting. But if you look at Sony's own reporting, I do not think that they will surpass the PlayStation 4 this year. That is the number I've been waiting for. I am wondering when that is going to happen. I thought maybe it would happen this year because of GTA 6, and I am giving you an update because they haven't been there yet. And just to show another source, this is Take-Two's earnings of, they're saying 107 million Gen 9. This is how I get the Xbox numbers right, because Xbox, you know, hides how many consoles they sold because they're not selling well. And then I sort of get to estimate, okay, 29% year-over-year decline, 29% year-over-year decline for the quarter. Let's put them at 3.1 million for 2025. And I think the Take-Two earnings that comes out next week, I'm guessing they're going to put them around 35 million sold, and we will have PlayStation's official numbers for the year. So we can just look at PlayStation's come, I believe it's November 11th off the top of my head. So PlayStation doing great. They're showing growth in their monthly active users, but Xbox had an absolutely terrible year. And one of the tweet, well, in my opinion, they had a very, very poor year, because when you look at revenue, Insider Gaming did talk about it. Xbox revenue falls 113 million year over year, and I said that seems bad. And a lot of people got really upset about this, just going through the math and everything and saying, misleading headline, Xbox total revenue fell 113 million. Yeah, that's bad, but includes first full quarter of Activision. I don't know why that is important, because they have been including Activision. Content and services up 1%, beating negative 5% expected. Gaming profit plus 44% to 1.2 billion. I don't really understand that figure. Hardware down, but services carried, not falling, transforming. I think what he's trying to illustrate is that most of the revenue, it's not coming from where you would expect with Xbox. Even Satya Nadella talked about how happy people were with the ROG Xbox Ally X, and the whole reason that I wanted to make this video is to illustrate why Sony is now focusing on monthly active users, and why Xbox is focusing not only on monthly active users, but a drastic revamp of their hardware plan. It's because their hardware doesn't sell. As much as you love Xbox, you can love the Xbox Series X and S, and you can think, oh, hey, like, it's a great console. I actually think the Series X is a great console. The Series S is also. But the fact is, they are trailing PlayStation.
Xbox Series sold less than 3 million last year. Well, it hit 2 million this year. Well, if you believe the numbers that have been coming out from, you know, third-party analyst firms, it's been selling about 100 to 180,000 per month. So it might just cross over 2 million.
Well, let's say PlayStation does crazy numbers in 2020. Let's say they sell 20 million units, or even more conservatively, like, let's say they get to 90 million by the end of the year, versus the figures where I have Xbox, and Xbox is at 35.1 million. That's not good. That is exactly why Xbox cannot compete in the console market. Phil saw the writing on the wall back in, 2022, 2023, because they know, oh, we've sold 21.7 million, like about half of where PlayStation 5 is in the same time period. In 2022, that's really where the discrepancy happened. PS5 was at 32.1 million, and Xbox was at 21.7 million, according to...
Yeah, it's because they didn't have fuck all for games to play on the Xbox. So, again, Phil... It's not a matter of, oh, even if we release great games, it's not going to win us the console war. It's like, no, you didn't release great games to give you a fighting chance.
The leak, and then in 2023, we're estimating that they only sold 27.7 versus Sony, who's at 54. So, you know, that chart for Sony versus Xbox, it's widening. I don't know how to do it. So, like, Xbox is not increasing drastically. And then PlayStation, their big goal was to outsell PlayStation 4. I don't think they're going to get there this year. It'll be curious to see where GTA 6 is. And honestly, the main reason I would say the PlayStation 5 won't outsell the PS4, there's two factors. I think people are really worried about spending a lot of money right now. I think that they're going to hold on to their dollars and cents. And tariffs don't help, so all console prices have increased. And there's not a huge holiday release that I think is going to drive console sales. Ghost of Yotei looks like it's selling well, but GTA 6 really would have pushed the console. And if you are looking for console purchasing advice, I would recommend the base PlayStation 5. I think the base PlayStation 5 is probably, with the price increase and everything, it's the best value you can get in gaming right now. In terms of, if you're a console player and you're looking for the best console, that is what I would recommend. That is what I would recommend to my friends, and I've said that many times. So that's sort of where they're at. I mean, they didn't say too much about where Xbox is going. I definitely think content and services will go down. It'll be interesting to see just how much of an impact the Game Pass cancellations have had. But that is my long and short of it. And yeah, I ended up getting community noted by Grok. Sorry, I'm going to go off of Sony's own earnings calls versus Grok, but here's why people are mad. It's half joking. I said PlayStation still needs to sell 14.1 million PS5 consoles this year to surpass total sales of the PlayStation 4. That's accurate because we only have reporting for half the year of 2025. Come November 11th, let me get the official date for you though on that earnings call because it's going to be an interesting one. Yeah, it's November 11th. We will have another 3 months of where the PlayStation 5 is at currently, and probably estimates for the rest of the normal person year for PlayStation 5 sales. I don't think they're going to get there this year. I think if they surpass the PlayStation 4, it will be next year. I think Xbox continues to see, I think it's going to be even more drastic hardware decline because, calling my local stores, they only stock like one Xbox unit, and it just seems like these things aren't flying off the shelves. They are kind of just, with the price increase, why would you be going out to buy a console?
Dog, what type of cope is that shit? India is great. Westerners have built their nations on a legacy of looting and stealing. Bro, what the fuck did India have other than agriculture? The only thing that Westerners wanted from India was spices. That's literally it. We wanted a bunch of farm slaves so we could season day food. That's it. What the fuck was stolen from India that made the Western world so much better? And if that's the case, why the fuck is India an open-air sewage pit? That literally, if you breathe the air, you get a fucking chronic respiratory disease. And also, if India is so fucking great, how are the Westerners even able to come in and take it over in the first place? Y'all have a massive country, and the British were a tiny-ass little island. So how is it that the nation of India, this wonderful shining light of human achievement, was able to be conquered by these evil Westerners from a tiny, faraway island with relative ease? So cope all you fucking want, bro. Light as many cow patties as you need to commune with your gods with a fucking spider head and 7 monkey arms. But, the cope is not going to get you anywhere. It's the same cope that African Americans say that, oh, black people built America. Without black people, America would be not. It's like, no. If that was the case, why the fuck is Africa so shitty? And why the fuck did they not even invent the wheel when the Europeans arrived? So it's the same tiresome cope. Conquered peoples bitching about the fact that they couldn't fucking cut it. Cry.
Right now, it just seems I would get one secondhand, honestly. Like if I had to get one, I suppose I would probably look secondhand first to get it there. Anyway, that's long and the short of it. Saw the tweet was picking up, so I thought I would talk a little bit about my figures and just talk a little bit about where they are. Again, this is Sony's own reporting. Here is their most recent report. They put it at 2.5 million and 2.8 million. You got to remember, these are their fiscal quarters. Like Q3 is actually December, and Q4 is January through March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So Q3 will be our final number estimate for 2025, and we will get that official reporting from Sony. Anyway, just wanted to share my thoughts with you and share how I do my Destin math. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. As you can tell, I'm a little sick. I am fighting something off for sure, and it sucks. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you so much to the members, Chris Reddy, Phil Roney, and Aries EMS. I do greatly appreciate you. I got to get out of here, but I'll see you for the next one. Bye for now, everybody.
Bruh. This cope about, you know, conquered peoples thinking they somehow are superior is actually fucking wild. If India is so superior, why the fuck does every Indian want to come to the Western world to work and live? Why is it that so many Indians are fleeing actively from the wonderful nation of India? So why aren't people knocking at the doors of India in order to try and get in to the amazing nation that is India? You know, shouldn't white people be flocking to India by the millions, trying to live there instead of, you know, millions of Indians trying to move to European countries and America and Canada and Australia? Didn't the British colonize it? Yeah, that's not the same as British people wanting to live in India-controlled India. That's the point. Colonization is an effort to make a place less like it was originally. Like when the Europeans colonized America, they didn't colonize it because they wanted to live like the fucking TP, you know, loincloth, scalping, you know, spear chuckers. They wanted to come and build European society in America. They didn't want to live like the natives. The British didn't go colonize India to live like Indians. They went there to build an actual civilization, which is why the Indians still use British infrastructure to this day and are barely able to maintain and expand upon it. I mean, one need only look at the latest example of Indian engineering in full effect.
Trying to move. Vehicles. Together. Things.
I don't understand why there was no audio on that, but it kept cutting out, but... Can't even pour concrete correctly. Brutal. The world's most dangerous railway tracks, India, the Pam Bam Railway.
This isn't just another mode of transport. It is one of India's largest employers, a major contributor to its GDP, and inarguably the nation's economic and social lifeline. But how did the British introduced system of transport become the backbone of our nation? And
Hear that? And this is from an Indian channel.
And social lifeline. But how did the British introduced system of transport become the backbone of our nation?
How did a British introduce... One more time.
But how did the British introduced system of transport become the backbone of our nation?
Brutal!
And how much does it really contribute to India's growth story? The Indian Railways is 171 years old.
Gee, I wonder why.
The first passenger train, powered by an English-built steam engine,
Why not Indian-built?
ran from Mumbai to Thane on April 16, 1853. It was hauled by 3 engines, namely Sultan, Sahib and Sindh. And the train took about an hour to complete a distance of 33.8 kilometers. For most of the 19th century, the Indian Railway looked and sounded something like this. With the new century, on 3rd February 1925, India saw its first electric train run between Bombay Victoria Terminus and Kurla Harbour. Despite being introduced by the British, the Indian Railways played an important role in the independence movement, with the train network being used for mobilization and spreading awareness. After India's independence, the Indian leaders decided to nationalize the Indian Railways in the year 1951.
So, do you know what that means? Is basically when they became independent, they snatched up the railways from the private owners.
And the railways have never been the same since then. From tickets as low as ₹10 to the luxurious Maharaja's Express, Indian Railways welcomes one and all.
Railway is the most preferred and time-bound option to travel, and there's no limitation to it because anyone and everyone can travel with that.
The network spans over 68,000 kilometers, making it the 4th largest
by force
rail network in the world. Today, Indian Railways is 95% electrified, placing India ahead of the European Union, the UK and the US in rail electrification. On average, 14.5 kilometers of track is either being laid or electrified each day.
रेलवे ने काफी डेवलप कर लिया है वो अपना
But you get the point. Once again, British infrastructure. And the thing is, too, is whenever they build those railway expansions, it's the same case with African nations. They either bring in a European, American, or Chinese company to do the actual engineering and architecture and actual track laying. They don't use native companies most of the time. They bring in foreigners and foreign companies to come do the work for them, or at least the planning. So... David with the 5, their trains kill as much cow and peasants as flies on our Yeah, dude, the Indian train compilations are funny as fuck, bro. Why, like, random Indian guys just feel the need to get hit by trains all the fucking time, I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. Like, what would compel you to walk that close to a train track for no reason? Especially when you know a train is coming. Well, dude, in most countries like India, the driving is just a free-for-all. Nobody pays attention to traffic laws. It's just basically, you know, press the pedal and pray because you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. So, because everybody's on those, like, little fucking scooters and shit, and they're just zipping in and out between cars and other scooters. They don't wait for lights. You know, everybody just goes for it all at once, and it just makes these massive fucking traffic jams and shit. So, it's not organized at all. That's why so many people like the trains, is because, you know, it skips all that traffic. Not to mention is, you know, most of the Indian workers don't actually live in the cities in which they work. So they sometimes will be on the train for hours a day. I'm not vacationing anywhere, most likely. Well, I probably will take time off around Christmas time like I normally do, but I'm not going anywhere. At least that's the plan. Oh my god, bro. What is this dog shit? Gamers go scorched earth on Trump regime over its use of Halo. Yeah, it does not backfire at all. The only thing that backfired is ass blasted Alejandro, you know. Ass blasted Alejandro's the only one that was blown the fuck out. Look at this shit. I was not expecting to see Angry Joe on the thumbnail, but I'm here for it. Angry Joe and his crew are all people of color. They aren't openly political, but they are good eggs. Why? Because they're not white? See, people like this should just be shot, bro. You know, Jessica Wilson, you're going to be on the first train. You're what's wrong with this nation. Yeah, Act Man was, you know, calling it out, dude. He's just turning into yet another, you know, leftist cuck. Like all large gaming content creators inevitably become. Just the copy-paste, soy-lennial leftist cuck. It's sad, bro. Gotta wear my NFL merch. Yeah, I dislike both sides, dude. I just agree with everything the Democrats say. But I don't associate with them. The economic fallout of Donald Trump starving. I mean, hold on.
My friends, how are you? It is absolutely fantastic to see you for yet another video.
Where the fuck is this guy?
And yesterday's video was supposed to be about a trucking company going under, and we kind of got off into the weeds on a
Is he in a truck?
bunch of other things having to do with
what the fuck is this?
The economy as a whole, because when you really look at it, everything that's going wrong in America economically is all due to Donald Trump's poor economic policies, right? His trade wars that he started with just about every country in the world, how we don't know from one day to the next how much the tariffs are going to be, and we're one Donald Trump temper tantrum away from an extra 100% tariffs on any given country.
Dog. Holy shit. His teeth are almost as fucked up as his worldview.
Out there. Obviously, this has made it very tough for a lot of countries around the world to do business with America, and also for international businesses around the world to do any kind of business that makes any sense. And that's kind of where we ended up yesterday when I met specifically to talk about a trucking company going under because of Donald Trump's policies. But what we really found out in yesterday's video is how interconnected everything is and how everything works together. And I spent the day thinking about this yesterday, about how we are watching as people are cheering for basically their own downfall right now. And we know this has been going on for a long time. We're very used to, over the last 10 years, Trump supporters cheering for their own demise because, well, quite frankly, they're fucking idiots that don't understand what it is that they're asking for.
Yeah, people need to be more intellectual like this guy, standing in whatever the fuck this is.
But right now, one of the big things that's going on is that Donald Trump and the Republican Party are trying to end food stamps, SNAP benefits in America in an attempt to keep the billionaires very wealthy. They decided they want to...
What? To keep the billionaires wealthy, they're ending SNAP benefits. Do you know where the money from SNAP benefits goes to, you fucking half-brained dipshit? You do realize that SNAP benefits are like corporate welfare, right? People get the fucking SNAP benefits and then they go spend them at Walmart, Kroger, Target, Amazon, Whole Foods, and guess who owns all of those grocery stores and all the brands of food that are stocked inside of those stores? Wait for it. Billionaires. So in a sense, we're just directing tax money directly into billionaires' pockets. But, you know, go off, Queen. I'm sure you're so fucking smart. I'm sure those billionaires just absolutely hate that the government gives, you know, poor people a shit ton of money to spend on, you know, cheap crap that makes them incredibly wealthy.
To starve the poor, just like Jesus would do, of course, right? Just like Jesus would have done. And
oh, are you a devout Christian?
As we talked about that yesterday, we talked about how all these...
He doesn't really strike me as one.
Things work together, and how one thing can cause...
He strikes me as a lolbritarian, a.k.a. a leftist that refuses to admit he's a Democrat.
Ripple effects through the entire economy. Sorry, I'm having a little trouble lately, my friends. Thank you all so much for being patient with me. But readjusting to the truck, I'm struggling with it. That's the first time I've taken a week off.
Okay, so he's in a truck. Got it.
So thank you all for being patient with me as I stumble over my words all the damn time trying to figure out what I'm saying. But I understand with this food stamps thing, there is a lot of states have filed lawsuits, and a lot of states are saying, I think some states out there are saying that they will cover the cost of it, and some states are going ahead with releasing the USDA funds anyways to find Donald Trump. I don't really know. It's sort of a story that's still unfolding. So I know a lot of things are changing, but I don't ever judge Donald Trump on the end result necessarily. What I judge Donald Trump on is his intent. What is it that he's intending to do with this new thing that he's doing right now? Which is why months ago I was up in arms about the executive order to end birthright citizenship. I didn't like it for a lot of reasons, but I didn't like it because
Why?
I knew that I'm speaking out against Donald Trump. Hell, I was born here. How close are we really to Donald Trump just saying, hey, he's not a citizen anymore, and then I'm off to a concentration camp with everyone else that Donald Trump doesn't like?
God willing, you know, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, from your lips to his ear, I hope it is so. Amen.
Of course, I'm against the concentration camps and the no due process and the mass deportations with the no due process and all of those things, but it made me wonder how close I am to joining people in El Salvador because Donald Trump wanted me out. And I understand that got kind of watered down in the court system, and I don't remember what the end result is, but
Dude, I genuinely hope Donald Trump gives them everything they're asking for, you know? Concentration camps, death squads, you know, mass deportations of leftists, you know, the stripping away of citizenship, you know, a full fascist dictatorship. Like, I'm here for it, baby. Let's go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I want it now.
The beginning of it was a little bit scary to everybody involved that was paying attention, right? And that's the same way that I'm judging Donald Trump with this thing where he wants to starve the poorest struggling Americans out there to make a point.
Yo, let's see. Let's just take a look at what the poorest struggling Americans look like. Let's see. She's really struggling, man. They're all fat. They are all fat. I just wanted to see a compilation. Because they all look the same, bro. They're all fat. Every single one of these people who's bitching about EBT is fucking fat. 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 Let's see, EBT. Fat. All right, well, that's Sora, so hold on. Let's see if we can find an actual one. Yo, fat. Fat. Every single one of them that I've seen is someone who's fat. Yup, fat. It's like clockwork, man. Again, I have proposed the perfect solution to this. Give everyone a ration of beans and rice. You know, for every person that they have in their immediate care, give them a month's ration of dried beans, dried rice. They obviously will have water in a pot to heat and cook the food. And there you go. No one will starve to death. Not even the homeless starve to death. So, this is not an issue at all.
Point that billionaires need.
They just want to go buy fucking M&Ms and Fruit Loops and Pop-Tarts and fucking Hot Pockets and Stouffer's lasagna and mac and cheese. You know, they want to go buy all this crap. They don't want to eat real food. They want to go buy a bunch of processed slop that, you know, just makes them morbidly obese 9 times out of 10. Jay Neptune with the 5. Are you planning on a stakeout at your local Walmart tomorrow? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I'm staying the fuck away from Walmart in my area, bro. Let's just say that shit's darker than a KFC on Sunday. David with the 5, they will die of dehydration without 2 liters of Coke a week. Try a day, bro. 2 liters a week is like light work for most of these welfare queens.
Need more fucking money. That's the point that he's trying to make here. And if it gets watered down, or if the states push back and all that, and happen to be able to feed their population, it still stands to reason that Donald Trump and the Republicans were in favor of starving the American people because they wanted them to, they wanted the billionaires to get bigger tax breaks. And you have to realize that.
What? Do you not realize where this money goes, you fucking idiot? It is literally money printed and given to billionaires. It is taxpayer money that is directly deposited into the pockets of billion-dollar corporations who sell this ultra-processed shit that people buy at the store, like at Walmart and stuff.
These billionaires in America paid the way for Donald Trump.
These guys have zero fucking ability to think. They're just genuinely stupid.
To be the president of the United States. Guys like Elon Musk especially, who is out there bribing Americans with the chance to win $1 million if they just fill out this right-leaning questionnaire over here in Pennsylvania. You know, all that bullshit that he was doing. Elon.
What's wrong with giving away money? Aren't you all about wealthy people redistributing their fucking cash? What's wrong with Elon Musk paying someone $1 million just for filling out a fucking survey? Isn't that what you want billionaires to do, is to help out normal people and give away money? Well, he's literally doing it. All you have to do is fill out a fucking survey. Jeez.
Musk basically buying up one of the biggest social media sites in the on the internet so he can pack it full of his far-right-wing Nazi propaganda. You know, all the shit that's going on.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. When we win, we won't have to suffer these type of people anymore.
These people paid for Donald Trump to become the president. And what they want, my friends, is they want the return on their investment, and they want it fucking now. So the idea that Donald Trump is going to have a conscience and he's going to start doing the right thing, and the Republicans are going to do the right thing, isn't going to fucking happen. What they're going to do is push forward with all these ideas so Donald Trump can repay all the people that he now owes money to. It's business, baby. Your life doesn't matter. Your healthcare, your food.
Your life doesn't, I agree.
None of that matters, okay? You are a business transaction in America now because of Donald Trump. And that was sort of a long-winded intro, but yesterday, it feels like an intro, I don't know. Yesterday we were talking about how all these things are interconnected and how trucking companies are going to see more of a massive downfall, not only because of the headwinds of the tariffs that we're dealing with, but now the upcoming headwinds of a couple things. Potentially millions of people in America going without SNAP benefits that is going to lead to a drop in freight that needs to move around this country, and also the Republicans' evil plan to double, triple, or even quadruple your healthcare costs, which is also going to lead to people either making a choice to not buy healthcare, to not have healthcare anymore, or people not having the money.
Wait, how is the Republican Party double, tripling, or quadrupling your healthcare costs? Explain that to me in simple terms, exactly how that works.
Money to buy other things because of the extreme healthcare costs. And it got me thinking, and it definitely got the comment section thinking yesterday, as you guys were so kind as to tell me.
I want an explanation on how they're quadrupling healthcare costs. I would love to know that.
All the other things that this actually fucking affects the minute you start starving out Americans in the interest of the billionaires. And to me, I found that really fascinating. So that's what we're really here to talk about today. 7 minutes into it, the people that have never met me before, have never seen my videos, have probably checked out by now. What's this guy fucking rambling about? Will he ever get to the point? But the people that know me and love me know we're just here for the conversation, baby, and we will eventually get there. And for that, I thank you guys. But obviously, I heard one of the biggest, what's the beneficiary? That's the word I'm going to...
How does a white dude even get to this point? You just consume as much Zog slop as humanly possible, and this is the fucking end state.
Be looking for a lot through this video. One of the biggest beneficiaries of the SNAP program, the food stamps, is America's farmers, right? Oh my God, they're already fucking bankrupt. Can we do any more damage to the farmers? And the answer to that question is yes. The farmers have been getting fucking hammered in every way possible because of the Trump administration. You guys remember when they got rid of USAID? Yeah, that was how we were feeding people around the world. That American influence, that soft power around the world, and the farmers were a massive beneficiary of that.
Does this guy realize what he's saying? Holy shit. So, because we got rid of USAID, the farmers are hurting because we no longer give them money to send food overseas. So, we were taxing farmers and everyone else in the country, using that money to buy products from the same farmers, and then sending it to a foreign nation for free. Do you not realize how that's a problem? Why don't we just give the farmers the money in the first place and not tax them as much? If they really need a subsidy, which farming is already subsidized out the fucking ass. This is insane, bro. Like, what type of fucking girl math is... Like, bro, you know that fucking girl math shit? That's basically what it all comes down to with these fucking Democrats, bro. It's like the notion they're trying to push right now where it's like, oh, every dollar of fucking SNAP benefits, you know, stimulates the economy with $1.8 of economic activity. And it's like literally, you know, the concept of putting a plug into a power strip. Like taking the plug end of a power strip and plugging it into itself and going, I'm getting electricity for free. Like, it's that type of retarded ass logic. Like, if we give somebody $1, then it creates $1.80 of economic activity. It's like, oh my God. People really are dumb, man.
That was the first shoe to drop, I think, as far as the farmers went. And then Donald Trump got involved in a fucking trade war with China, where China just went and started buying soybean elsewhere. And now the...
I always love doing this. Trump secures China agreement to buy millions of tons of U.S. soybeans, Bassett says after Xi meeting. During an appearance on Mornings with Maria, Bassett said China agreed to purchase 12 million metric tons of the crop during this season, which he indicated is between now and should be January. He then added China should purchase at least 25 million metric tons of soybeans each year during the next 3 years. But we want to talk about soybeans, so let's get back to it.
The American farmers can't sell a soybean to China. But don't worry,
they can't sell a singular soybean to China, guys. Never mind those 12 million metric tons that are literally being sold right now.
Farmers, never fear. Donald Trump is on the fucking case where after all this pain, all this anxiety, everything that the farmers are going through, Donald Trump now has a framework of a trade deal with China, which includes China buying American soybean. It's almost like we could have just fucking started there and avoided all of this bullshit, right? But that's where the farmers took it on the chin yet again. Well, also now because Donald...
Oh my God.
Trump and the good Christian Republicans want to starve millions of Americans. The farmers once again get hit with that. And yes, I don't think that's all. There were some reductions in school lunches because we don't believe in feeding children in this country anymore. Like the Christians, goddammit. And what else? I think there were some issues with the WIC program. I don't know whatever ended up happening.
Hold on. I'm already bored of this particular video, but I just want to see. I mean, his channel is aptly named. He is the enemy from within. This is the enemy from within personified. Is this Zog Slop brain-rotted Goyim who just parrots all the talking points from MSNBC. Like, he's literally not even alive. Let's see real quick. Christianity. I just want to... Okay, yeah, no mention of it. I just wanted to see if he's one of those people that's like, you know, the... hardcore anti-Christian types, because he keeps bringing it up. Sadly, the farmers hurt the most probably shouldn't be farming anyway. Like, if you're farming less than 500 to 1,000 acres, and even then... Well, dude, the thing is during this trade war, the tariffs have literally been used to subsidize farmers, because the long-term goal has been to work out a trade deal, because we know that China needs our soybeans, because they consume a shitload of pork. And in order to feed pork, you know, soybeans are the cheapest feed that you can feed to pigs. So the Chinese need soybeans. The fact of the matter is it's basically just a game of chicken when it comes to these trade wars. It's who's going to fold first. The Chinese need us a lot more than we need them. And by tariffing Chinese goods and just directing that money to the farmers to make up for potential lost crop sales, we can wait China out, because at the end of the day, they need our soybeans, and they need us buying their cheap Chinese shit in mass quantities. Like Chinese factories right now are operating at half
All right,
capacity.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Because they can't run them around the clock because there's not enough movement of Chinese goods internationally. So it's pretty interesting. Formerly Chuck with the 5 is a person who works in areas that heavily rely on SNAP and welfare. 90% of children's existence is for an extra zero on the check. It's sad but true, man. You know, a lot of these women have figured out that, you know, it's a career path to just pop out a bunch of kids and then live off of child support and the government dime. So it's very, very sad. It encourages all the wrong types of parents to have kids. So it needs to be stopped. Your average gamer with the 5, none of these people who are outraged over the SNAP stuff have ever donated food to a food bank. Just more fake outrage from the entitled bums. Yeah, that's the thing, man. When's the last time anyone's ever heard of a homeless person starving to death? Like, it's just such a fake outrage. It really is. The fattest people are the ones who are screaming the loudest over their EBT getting cut off because they won't be able to afford their unhealthy eating habits anymore, which maybe is for the best. Go figure. So... Broke Trump USA running out of food? What in the fucking Chinese propaganda is this?
So the USA is in serious trouble this week, and also Donald Trump is showing some serious signs of something's wrong. This is the headline then today. Trump confirms recent MRI, but declines to give reason why. I'll just say this. All this thing boils down to is, do you believe in Trump or not?
Bro, what the fuck happened to his hair?
That's basically what it boils down to. And it feels like when you talk to MAGA people, if you tell them something they don't like, they'll say, oh, you're just a hater and you just don't believe in, our Lord and Savior Trump. It's just what it boils down to. It's like debating religion at this point. The problem is, though, this weekend is we're going to run out of food. Seriously. This is a story then. Trump is straight up lying, about SNAP funding just to blame the Democrats, okay? So basically we're going to run out of food money. I'm talking about SNAP, talking about 42 million Americans not having enough money to put food on the table. And it's going to boil down to, who do you want to believe, right? I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you the facts. But at the end of the day, you have to make your own mind.
Let's see. I'm seeing if I can find a stat real quick. Alright, nah, I can't find it. Shit.
And this is what Trump talks about on a daily basis. Trump, quote, would love unconstitutional third term. Great. But rules out running for VP. Oh, wow. I feel better now. And these are actual headlines. This is from The Guardian. This is just going off of stuff that Trump says. And, it's funny because I showed you guys a joke yesterday because, in this day and age, you need to laugh sometimes. But this actually feels real. In a surprising trend, MAGA supporters by the thousands are demolishing the east side of their houses. Basically, if you believe in Trump as your Lord and Savior, you might as well just destroy your house because he's destroying his. So you might as well follow him and do everything he does. Because basically that's what it is on a daily basis. Is like Trump's like, hey, I got this.
This is the Democrat mail. Don't you want to be just like him, guys? Don't you want to be just like him? This is the left's answer to young men. You can destroy the left side of your house.
This new way to destroy America doesn't sound great, man. And all the MAGA people, oh, wow, it's a great idea. So, hey, you can destroy your house anytime. Because this is where we're at. We're out of food, basically, this weekend. Johnson backs Trump's plan not to tap contingency dollars for food aid ahead of funding cliff.
We're out of food? Bro, I just went to the grocery store and we got plenty of fucking food.
Again, 42 million people. They're going to blame the Democrats. They actually put this on the USDA website. I'll show you. This is actually on the government website, and they've been doing this a lot recently, the Trump people. It says, due to the radical left and Democrat shutdown, this government website will not be updated during the funding lapse. Remember, the government still shut down. President Trump has made it clear he wants to keep the government open and support those who feed, fuel, and clothe the American people. I'm laughing, but it's like, we're at the point where seriously, we're going to run out of money this weekend. And they're putting crap on government websites. Okay, it's all the Democrats' fault, right? And again, it all boils down to, do you believe in Trump or not? That's what it boils down to. I think something's wrong with the guy. He's got an MRI. That's just a fact. Then you can decide, if you believe his explanation. But you're going to see this real-world ripple effects of Trump's policies. And look at this. Walmart set to lose billions from SNAP benefits stopping in November, right? This will have a ripple effect across the economy.
I thought leftists didn't like corporate welfare. Why are you concerned about Walmart losing billions of dollars? Isn't that good? We're going to own the corpos, dude. Own the billionaires. Make them pay their fair share. Oh, now we want to put money in billionaires and big corporations' pockets because that's what Trump doesn't want to do, dude.
People won't have food on the table. People won't go shopping, right? That'll affect businesses. And then, Trump's doing whatever he's doing with his MRIs. Trump says he's going to get an MRI during his Walter Reed visit. Let me read his explanation.
Why is he so obsessed over an MRI? It's probably just a regular fucking check. The president undergoes regular medical tests on a very frequent basis.
On the MRI thing. It's from Trump. Trump, 79, he's quite old, of course, didn't disclose the purpose of the MRI, saying it was only perfect. That's according to Trump. It was perfect. The White House previously said only Trump underwent advanced imaging during the evaluation. Okay. And this is more from Trump. I gave you full results. That's what he said. We had an MRI, and the machine, the whole thing. It was perfect. That's how he talks. And you guys know how he sounds, right? I think they gave you very conclusive. Nobody has ever given you reports like I gave you. And so I bring up the, depends what you believe. And you kind of see we got basically alternate realities here. The headline over at Fox News, they're going to talk about Diddy and prisons and Charlie Kirk stuff and blame Biden and blame Mandami because, Biden's not even in office anymore. So we'll go after Mandami. No, seriously, that's what they're running over at Fox News, right? No mention about the food situation, which is going to affect a lot of Fox viewers, right? And that's going to be this weekend. No mention about the Trump MRI. And then when you look over at the White House, they just retweet this stuff. This is actual, government stuff here. Destroy the flood.
That's so base.
Going nice, finishing the fight. And they got these people running around in guns. This is from the Halo video game. This is the government tweets. And then they got Trump dressed like Halo characters, and it's a video game. If you don't know the video game Halo, okay. And then they're celebrating getting rich with Argentina. No, seriously. Congrats to President Milei on a very successful midterm win. Milei has renewed mandate for change. Okay, great. And then our financial news is Argentina. If you invested in stuff down there, you're doing great. They're getting bailouts. They're winning elections, I guess. Argentina, go Argentina. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent signaled U.S. support for Milei on Monday, but did not refer to a financial package he promised that includes 20 billion U.S. credit line. Of course, you're not going to talk about it. You don't want to talk about that. You just want to promise to your friends and try to keep it on the DL.
Do you know what's funny about this? Is we literally made, I think, $4 billion in a day. Like the U.S. Treasury banked $4 billion in profit, giving this $40 billion to Argentina temporarily. Like we did a temporary cash injection into Argentina at I think a 10% rate. And within 4 days, I think it was, we got a return of I think $4 billion. Just basically over the weekend. So the U.S. government made money, and these people are complaining.
And another $20 billion in private sector support for Argentina's bond payments, okay? Quote, we look forward to continued steps to economic freedom that will attract private sector investment and job creators, bringing prosperity to the Argentine people. That's our news in USA is bailout.
Like basically Scott Bessent is using the Treasury as a way to just invest like an average investor would. He's basically using Treasury funds to play the market. And he's doing so in a way that the United States government gets the profit instead of himself. So it's actually really smart. Like, Off that, hold on, let's see. Let's see. Stock profit. I think the stock value of AMD that they got was like 7.5 billion. Like the value has gone up. And then on top of that, you know, every chip that NVIDIA and AMD sells to China, the U.S. government gets a 15% cut of that as well. So not only are they making us money buying into companies in the United States, they're also making money on the sale of every single product from said companies. So, you know, it's a different animal in charge now.
Argentina, Trump's got an MRI, and people don't have food this weekend.
We've got actual people in government who want to make money for the country, which is nice. That's why we're operating in a surplus for the first time in a while.
It's absolutely bonkers, and it goes back to, do you believe in Trump or not? Next, you got the Federal Workers Union. They just want to end to this shutdown, which I completely understand.
Fuck the federal workers, bro. Nobody cares.
We're in week 5.
Hey, has anyone's life changed significantly since the government shut down? Just a little random question. Has anyone noticed a dramatic change in their daily life since the government has shut down? I mean, obviously, if you're in the military or, you know, maybe you work for the government, maybe, but... Anyone notice any, you know, dramatic changes in their day-to-day life? What a travesty, man. I hope it stays shut down, honestly.
The longest shutdown in history, the first in the, you know, you might call it the greatest longest, you know, shutdown was also by Trump, so he's got the top 2. I think he's going to try to break his record, in my opinion, but we'll see. This is a quote from them. This will be the Federal Workers Union. Both political parties have made their point, and there is no clear end in sight. It's time to pass a clean continuing resolution and end this shutdown. No half measures and no gamemanship. When the folks who serve this country are standing in line for food banks after missing a second paycheck because of the shutdown, they aren't looking for a partisan spin. They're looking for wages they earn. The fact that they're being cheated out of it is a national disgrace. I completely understand. That's why I tell you the workers' point of view here. I completely understand, right? And this is the craziest crap, though, is the Trump people. They just keep on firing yet more people. That's been their plan all along. Remember the whole Elon Musk stuff with Doge? That's their whole plan, is to fire people. So none of this stuff is surprising. You know what's surprising at this point is, like, there's actually people who still believe Donald Trump. As your food benefit run out, as you're going to get fired, and everything is melting down, and they're celebrating getting rich in Argentina. And then you got the private sector. This was just announced a few minutes ago. Amazon targets as many as 30,000 corporate job cuts. I'm telling you, I have friends that work at Amazon. A lot of people work at Amazon. You may be working at Amazon or watching this to know about this. This was just announced, 30,000 corporate job cuts. And what's interesting is the numbers shake out to be similar to what Target just announced. And I'll read it. This is about, it says the figure represents a small percentage of Amazon said they hire a lot of people. 1.55 million total employees, but nearly 10% of the company's roughly 350,000 corporate employees. Okay. So it's a lot of corporate jobs. And in fact, if you look at Target, it's about the same. Target layoffs will hit 8%.
I would love to know what areas those corporate jobs are. They like in HR and all that type of bullshit. If so, you know, that's to be expected.
Of global corporate workforce, right? While the retail slashing jobs before holidays. These are definitely warning signs about the economy. Target laying off, Amazon laying off, Trump wants to...
Dude, honestly, the way I look at it right now is I think Trump should keep the government shut down for as long as possible. He should redirect the tariff revenue into key government institutions that actually need the money, like the military and certain benefit programs, and that's it. Like, that's it. Just shut it the fuck down. Because in reality, no one's life changes when most of these agencies shut down. And that is the simple fact. In fact, our life probably gets a lot easier. So, in theory, you could easily just basically take all the tariff revenue and direct it into like the military. Maybe if you want to do like disability payments and shit like that, then you could just use it for that. And who needs Congress at that point? You have your own cash flow coming in.
To lay off yet more federal workers, and we don't have enough money for food. And then when you look at our markets, what are we celebrating? We're celebrating, hey, Qualcomm is going to build chips to compete with NVIDIA. Stock goes up a whole bunch. And what's the whole point of Qualcomm and AI? What's the whole point? It's to replace you, the worker. Or you can make it the case that, well, since we're firing all of your coworkers, we'll give you an assistant, an AI assistant, to save money. Seriously. And people don't talk about this enough. That's why I always bring it up. You have to understand how our economy is working and what's driving the markets. Here's a quote here from Qualcomm. We first wanted to prove ourselves in other domains. And once we built our strength over there, it was pretty easy for us to go up a notch into the data center level, right? It's all about data centers. I told you guys about this stuff many, many times. The entry of Qualcomm in the data center world marks new competition in the fastest growing market in technology, equipment for new.
Oh, wait, it was already out of full screen. All right, I'm bored of this guy. It's always interesting sometimes to visit in on the TDS crowd. See. We already did watch Kino Casino. Oh, RTU? I don't have time for that. It's already 8 o'clock. I probably should go ahead and hop off anyway. I don't know. If there's something that jumps out, maybe we'll watch one more video, but it's getting close to me having to go to work anyway, so I gotta sign into the wage cage. That looked like a Minecraft screenshot at first. The Manny team of the two. How's it going, man? Wow, bro, still awake. I'm about to go to work. Yep, I am too. But yeah, I'm still up.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm still alive, man. And live. Dude, I tried to watch some of these videos, and they're just so upsetting. Like, it just makes me hate. Genuinely, it makes me hate. Oh my god. Bro, it's like infuriating. Like, genuinely, if maybe we'll watch one of these at some point. But like, I haven't watched this guy in a while because it genuinely just pisses me off. Dude, he does so much member-only content. Damn. But yeah, dude, this shit, like, I haven't watched it in a while. She blames MAGA for her debt. Maybe we'll have to watch that one. Maybe we'll have to watch that one. $500,000 in debt to be a failed OnlyFans model. Holy shit, man. This debt is gay. 160,000 of LGBT. Dude, this guy's got some great titles. Yeah, I watched him back in the day when he did his like boogie video. I don't remember how long ago. Yeah, over a year ago. That's when I primarily watched him. So about a year or so ago, I watched a bunch of his videos, and I had to stop because it just pissed me off. Like, more and more, it started pissing me off. And I try not to watch content that makes me genuinely hate. Because it's like, bro, I don't need to get even more pissed off with people. But yeah, maybe we'll watch some of that. Maybe we'll watch a few episodes of that, because, you know, I love finance stuff, and, you know, people are dumb, too, so. Why does it piss? Because it's just how stupid people are. Genuinely. It's very blackpilling. Bruh, they are doing this to us on purpose. Who's they? Raymond makes an appearance in the algorithm. We didn't even search for him and he showed up, so I guess he's got good recommendation placement. But anyway, I do need to hop off, guys. It's already past 8, so I gotta go submit my timesheet too before the system inevitably crashes close to 9 a.m. when everybody realizes they have to as well. So anyway, have a great Friday, everybody, and a very happy Halloween if you're celebrating. I'll be on later tonight, but yeah, I'll talk to everybody then, I guess. And peace out, everybody.